talked about this. Jay Bird don't like the fucking light. He runs from it. He sprints away.
No, whenever you're ready, I'm gonna go to the light because I'm just letting my phone charge up a little bit.
All right. I'm gonna go on Facebook and tag y'all gentlemen here. Hey, somebody sent me a message. You know what they said? Hey, they went on my website. They went on my website and requested a quote for what was it? Let me see. 2018 Nissan Rogue. I said, how soon you want it done? They sent it around May 10th. 2 fucking weeks.
Oh, hey, people want to schedule like 2-3 months sometimes.
Which I don't have a problem with that. I'd rather have some work than none, but I'm ready to do this shit yesterday. I've got the fucking rent, but you know.
Why do you call when you're ready for 3 months?
I have no idea. The fucking prices are on the website, but it's all right. I'm not bitching and complaining. All right, there we go. It's just, you got to be grateful. I got to be thankful. I'm like, damn, I want to do it right now. Huh?
I had someone call me for
months in advance.
Yeah, but they were like, I told them, you got to call me like a few days closer. I'm not going to remember that. I mean,
yeah, for real.
Can't even remember what I ate for lunch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo.
Oh,
thought my headphones right. So JC is gonna be able to guide you because he's done these cars.
Let's see. My mic died.
Fuck yeah, I've done one of them. He's gonna tell you like what was hard about him and
who the fuck is what do you mean? You're going to too. That's why you're in here. Hold up, is my mic not on still?
Is this the one with the decks right against the back window?
Damn near, yeah.
Oh man, you have to cut around the light, maybe, or
there.
I've done one where I didn't cut
around mic off,
so
dude.
I'm gonna shoot for not cutting around the light.
There's no audio on JC.
I know my mic. I'm trying to tell you, my mic died. I fucking had to plug it in. Okay. I got this little wireless mic thing.
Dude, show Luke that trick where you talk without like pretending like you're muted.
Oh, you talking about whenever I give somebody some fucking praise and then I start critiquing them and they don't. It's like, man, I called. I'll use for example Shantech Auto Spot, dude. You know, I called him. The dude was.
What I usually do.
And then next thing you know, I was wondering why he didn't ask me about ceramic. Like, what if I want to spend ceramic? You know how much more profit you make when you sell ceramic. But one of the good things that I did like about him is that he did let me know that.
It looks like you're cut off.
So people hear, that's what they hear whenever I do my critiques on, on people's phone whenever I call people. And it's called a critique. A critique doesn't mean I'm only going to say good things. I'm going to fucking lie. Is telling half the story not a lie? My opinion, dude. We're all entitled to our own opinion, dude. At the end of the day, I'm trying to help people. I'm not trying to, quote unquote, put someone on blast. What the fuck does that even mean, put someone on blast? When I hear put someone on blast, that means make them look bad, expose them. Look, you only make yourself look good or bad. I don't. How can I make you look bad? How's that work? You're the one talking. I'm just giving my fucking honest opinion. You make yourself look good or bad. Fuck. Let me tag you, bastards.
Shop or home?
Oh, I can't talk. Who?
You.
Where you far? Where does it look like I'm at? I ain't got no green screen at my shop. I fucking can't. I can't tag y'all right now. It won't let me tag y'all. But I'm gonna edit it with. Feature fuck. Featuring.
Do you have a green fin, Luke?
What was that? No, I don't.
None of us do. I don't know. Jeremy said that's the best tool in the world.
I do. I just don't fucking use it that much. Yeah. It's just too thick to go behind. Like, if you don't have a third, he kept saying, I made a video. I'm like, dude, what was that last vehicle I was doing? I could fit the tail fin in there. I could fit 2 of those bulldozers in there. But dude, it was a Hyundai Elantra, and I didn't cut out the third brake light. on the bottom. But at the same time, the fucking some of them, like on a Toyota new Camry, you're not fucking fitting that in there without it. You can't, dude. It's like sticking your dick in the tip of a straw. It ain't gonna fit.
You know, if you can't get the scrubber with the panel, it's like a bulldozer, the scrubber tool. You know that scrubber tool with the scrubby and the Velcro? If you can't get that behind there, you're not going to get the dozer.
True. All right, let's see what Luke's going on.
Put it on.
This phone's going so fucking slow. All right, let's see. Batman's window tinting. There we go.
Is that the customer?
Yeah.
Jaybird, you're going to show your fucking face. Well, here, I forgot you're charging your phone.
Yeah,
you need to get you one of those external blocks. You need to get one of them little blocks like I have on my GoPro. It's just like a little battery pack that it can charge your phone like 10 times. It's by the brand called Anchor. Like $20. Yeah, it's like a battery. You can plug your phone. It's just like it looks like an e-cig. It looks like this, but it has like a big battery.
You take it wherever you want. I'll jump on. I'm
almost
to 80 charge.
All right,
we're just warming up. We're just warming up.
Hey, there's a new group. It's got like 10,000 members.
Let me take my pill.
I already took mine.
I'm going to take my birth control pill. Good.
Well, I need to do the same thing. But there's a new group.
I need it.
There's a group called PPF and Tint for Money. It's got like 11,000 members. Somebody asked me to join it, and it's pretty good. Have you checked it out, Jay Bird?
No.
I'll have to send you an invite. It's called PPF and Tint for Money. It's got 11,000 members. Let me see if I can send you an invite.
Did you jump on that glue trick one?
No, I couldn't find it. You fucking find it? Show me.
It was weird. It would come on and off, and I finally got on.
What do you mean?
Like Jeremy sent it to us, and then I couldn't.
All right, we got to start talking. We got to talk about Luke, dude. Fuck all that. Listen, what are we here for?
All right, let's go.
All right, look at it. Besides Luke's haircut, we got to see what he's doing. We're critiquing him.
Looking good. Where are we going?
Let's see. He's cleaning off. See, I don't do that. I'll be honest. I don't clean off my peel board. That's a good step. I don't.
Why not?
I'm a lazy piece of shit. No, but I still do because see, mine's. I'm making this. I just don't because I don't feel the need to. It wouldn't hurt to do it. It wouldn't hurt to do it. Spray it, but see, that's good practice. See, I'm learning something. I know how to do it. Move. I know how to do it. And you know, he made that himself.
Hell yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. Now, if Luke starts fucking up, you got to be objective, Jay Bird. You can't just be praising the nigga when he's doing something wrong. Don't be afraid to pipe in.
Exactly.
Well, this isn't just a Luke Martin party. Yeah, good job, Luke. He fucking scratches the car. It's okay, Luke. You'll get it next time. Or he burns a hole in the headliner.
Yeah.
We got to cuss him out if he needs to be cussed out.
I don't want this camera set up fucking some weird angle or anything.
I don't care who's there. If he has to get embarrassed, it's going to make him a stronger man if he does something retarded.
Exactly.
It looks like it's that's Luke Sr.
Did you feed Oakley, Kai, or not? He must not eat his breakfast then.
Said what up?
Nothing.
Is that Pops?
That's Luke Sr.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get started. All right.
Tell him we got 1 million people watching.
Not yet. One day.
Almost.
So what's it getting? Anything on the windshield, Luke? Anything on the windshield?
No, nothing on the windshield.
All right. What up, Michael Lawrence? Hey, Jaybird, you looking at the chat or what, dude?
Nuh-uh, I got to get my other phone on.
What are you waiting on, bro? I thought you was ready, dude. You're bullshitting. How can you see the comments if you're not looking at it? Where's your other phone? Look, I got the same thing set up. You can't at least grab your phone? Jaybird.
What's Michael doing? Combing his beautiful hair?
Yes. See, amigo. Michael's over there. You got to get your phone, dude. Nice hair. I can't be the only one speaking out all the comments. You got to get your ass on here. You're bullshitting again. We talked about this.
How many people are in
Look,
here?
he's got the Geo Shield as of one right now. But sometimes it's not accurate. Like where I use Restream. Like I'm using OBS and if I try to explain it to you, it's going to confuse you. But I can stream to YouTube and Facebook at the same time. This way easier. So I'm using OBS, but it's going through. It's like porting out. It's like an extension cord with a multi-outlet. Yeah.
I like that.
Now, are you squeegeeing the fucking window like that? Hey, Luke, what I would do is just spray that fucking thing with some water and then get a yellow shop towel and just wipe it off. That would speed it up. What do you think, Jay Bird? Fuck yeah. I'll just spray with water and wipe it off.
I usually clean it my top edge a little bit on the outside and then wipe it down.
What the hell just fell out of here? Yeah, I would just do this. I don't know about you, Jay Bird, but I'm spraying that with water. Hey, Michael Lawrence, if you want to come on, you can. Here, let's send him this link. But listen, we got the focus. The focus is helping Luke out. If we get on it, so every one of us.
I'm gonna stay quiet.
No, stop it. Shut up. No, are you here to listen? Luke's here to listen. We're here to train. If you want to listen, then I'm gonna switch you out. You were here to help him, dude.
All right.
How you gonna help him by not talking? I think he could go faster. It's not about speed, it's about efficiency. Efficiency is doing more in less time. Now you can squeegee the fucking every single window like that if you want to, or you can spray it with water and get a fucking rag and just wipe it off and move it on to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
A little faster.
Yeah, I mean, if you're squeezing, now you do that on the inside. That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I prep outside, I spray, and then I wipe. That's it. I move it. I'm not going to spend 10 minutes. The tint goes on the inside, right? Not the outside. As long as you're just cleaning the outside area. That's me. I could be wrong, but let's get, what's his face in here?
Are these rubber gaskets or hairy?
Yeah, they're hairy.
The tape will help. Yeah, a lot of those have the felt.
You see all right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Where's Michael?
I'm almost to 80 charge, so I'm going to get on.
All right. Let's see Michael Lawrence here. Yeah, so the whole point of this is if we get off on a wild tangent, we got one of us has to get it back online. So the goal here is to help. Here, I'm going to zoom Luke in so we can see. I don't need to be full screen right now. So Luke, he's going to be. How do I do this?
Luke could be the full, and then we could be the small one.
Yeah. Others might see more of your background. Click to view your full video. I don't want to do that. Shrink this tile. What's that say? All right. I'm still trying to. All right. Here comes Michael. What up, Michael?
Yeah,
Hey, guys.
What up, dude? What's up, brother, man?
What's up, guy? How are you? Hey, man, listen, bro. Your thing on Sunday when you missed church.
Yes.
Don't beat yourself up about that, bro. Everybody makes mistakes, man.
Yeah. I call that a bet. Yeah, that.
You are not a piece of shit, JC. Not by any means, bro.
I shouldn't have done that.
You know
Seriously,
I
appreciate that, man. I did feel bad. I felt like I should have. It was on me because I felt like if I told him later on, he might have been like, I should have asked him. I should have been like, I should have went to my church and then went. But I was like, man, maybe that was on me. But I appreciate you telling me that, dude.
That takes a hell of a man to stand up there and apologize and have. That takes a lot of humility, and I respect that, and I admire and I applaud you for that.
Right. Yeah, I appreciate that, Michael, big time, man. And it's like maybe somebody's going to think about that. And again, at first I got upset with dude because I feel it, but you know what? That's what I get. I can't be mad at him. Going back in time, if I had done it for like 2 or 3 or even the Monday or something, I should have went, but it's all good. My mom, she lives right down the road. She came in my apartment, laid hands on me, started praying for me because it's like, I swear, I said, what's going on?
Mom.
Yeah, so I respect her for that. I should have went.
Somebody wants to say hi to you guys.
All right, who we got?
Wait a minute. How do I flip this thing around?
There should be a little. There should be a.
Say hi.
Oh, is that the? Oh, okay. You got your puppies. Oh, wow. He's got the whole family right there. Hello. Wow.
That is.
That's awesome, dude.
That's thank you.
Cool,
that's
man.
Prometheus, Athena, and Aphrodite. All right,
oh, wow. You got.
Man doing?
All right. They've got some cool Greek names. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Greek philosophy.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Not Greek philosophy. I'm sorry, Greek mythology.
That's right.
Yeah, we call them Prom, TT, and Nana for short.
Cool, dude. Neat. So yeah, we got Luke Martin here. He's our little protege,
Luke,
and
what's up, Luke?
He's got about a year of experience, and we took him under our wing. Whoever's got time, like we're working on something, we're trying to get him to be the best he can be, and he takes it shit seriously. He's humble, and he took a real interest in window tinting. Yeah, and he's young too. I said, man, he's 18. Were you 18, Luke?
Yep, 18.
Got his shit together.
Luke.
That's what I said.
Leah, 5 seasons.
You need to fire that person.
Stop it.
No, I'm just
Stop
I'm
it.
playing, Luke.
Man, I wish my hair looked like this. See, he's coming in here throwing fucking gunshots everywhere. But that's nice.
Where's James? Where's James at?
That's a good question. He's
Am
fucking
I?
hiding. He won't. Yeah, I'm about to kick him off here. He needs to be in
Don't
here
do it,
saying
don't do it.
something. He needs to be giving Luke some advice. I told Luke he was cleaning the outside of the window with a 4.5-inch squeegee, line by line. I'm like, dude, just spray that with some water. And what I would say is just wipe that down and move on to the next. Don't spend too much time cleaning the outside of the windows.
What advice do you got on these Jetta and these Passats, Mike?
Good question.
I would charge more for a Jetta and a Passat than I would for a Mercedes Benz. They're more difficult than a Mercedes Benz.
Yep.
Everything's tight or what? Everything's tight cut?
Everything is tight. Yeah, everything's tight. You don't when I don't know how you cut your side windows, but I would definitely not shift it too much to cover the gaps on the left and right side. I would shift it maybe so you got about maybe of a 1/16 to 1/8 of an inch on each side. That means you shift one side over 1/4 of an inch and cut it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's so it's so tight, you don't have a whole lot of room till you're at the edge. I learned that the hard way.
No, but see, that's a fall away window too. See how it falls out of the back?
Yeah.
On the left-hand side. So when you trim it, you want to shift it. But here's what I do, Luke. You cut you cut two at once, or do you cut each window individually?
I'll probably just cut each one individual, just because I don't want to waste any film.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's hard to do that, but I mean, you get the hang of it. You'll cut two at once. But that when you shift it, you only want to shift it maybe 1/8 inch one way, and then back a 1/16 of an inch, and then shift it about 1/4 inch to the left, and then cut it, because when you shift it back, you're only going to shift it halfway, so you can pull away from that gap a little bit, or that fall away piece. You understand?
Hey, do you think
when you line it up?
Mike, do you think he's overkill in cleaning because he's still prepping outside the window?
I was just doing the seals real quick.
Oh, okay.
Well,
because I seen him cleaning the top edge, and he ain't even cut the patterns out. What I would do is I would just clean the rough clean and then start getting ready to cut them out instead of detailing the fucking window before you even cut the pattern out. That's just me. Now, there's nothing wrong with being too clean, but if you spend 30 minutes prepping the window.
Right. You don't have to spend that long. We usually before we pull a car in, we scrub off the windows.
I'm here, dudes. I'm here.
Hey, what's up? We take it. We do this. Hey,
Jay Bird, your audio's fucking. I'm hearing the wind, bro. Sounds like you're blowing in the wind.
I noticed you take that seal off, right?
Yeah.
I want to show you something here, okay? I don't know how to. I don't have anything to hold this with. Just hold on one second.
Let me see. Let me figure out how to zoom in each, because I want to make mine and Jay Bird's screen small. And if you're gonna show them, so I'm gonna try to figure out how to zoom yours in. Jay Bird, where's your mic at? Jay Bird, are you using your phone? Your phone mic picks up every fucking thing. It's always your. All right, let's see. Let me figure out how to zoom in.
Okay. All right. Hey, Luke.
What's up, man?
When you do your tape, when you tape your tape off, can you see that? Can you see this right here?
A little
when
bit.
You tape that, leave an extra inch here at the bottom.
What'd they say?
Leave it here at the bottom, and then you can wrap it around like this on the inside, so that way you can just grab it and peel it right off. So you don't have to sit
that's smart.
It's a good idea.
Okay.
You can't do it until the kitties are eating solid
Good idea.
Oh, so you gotta wait.
Yeah, you gotta wait until they eat solid food. As soon as they do that, so I put in a collar to 8 pass and left it the number.
All right. Luke, stop right there. Stop right there. Did you just take the tip off that knife?
Yeah, fresh blade.
All right, here, look here. I want to show you something else. Take your blade like this. Look here. Take your blade. I'm trying to see where I can see it. All right. Can you see that? Take it out one click, right? Can you see my knife?
Yeah.
All right, take it like this and just turn it down, put it on the edge, take your finger and snap it.
Oh,
That
without
way-
having to use a breaker?
Yeah, you don't ever have to use that breaker. Just
I use my
snap it.
breaker. If it works for you, yeah, I use my breaker.
If it works, yeah. I'm just trying to get you to speed up a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, and that's the thing is efficiency. Like I was telling them, yeah, little things like that will help getting it quicker. Because my first car took me 7 hours, bro. 7 fucking
Hey,
hours.
there ain't no
Right.
There ain't no shame in that.
No, yeah. Everybody's taking, their first one, but it's like little things like that will help out. All right, let's see. Single cutting. David Hokeesma tinted that Corvette C7 in about 15 minutes, and he didn't double cut shit. I saw John Wagner. We all saw him tint that. What was it? That Kia Optima in about 30 minutes. He double cut, but so it's like there people can do it fast, single cut, nor double cutting. But the thing is, if you fuck up on the double cut, you fucked up 2 patterns instead of 1. That's the thing.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, line it up there. Make your first cut straight up.
I'm gonna try to figure out how to get.
What size roll are you using?
24.
24. Okay, you can cut it. You can cut it out of the box, right?
Yeah, I cut it. I just cut. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just curious. I'm not trying to.
No, ask him the questions. That's what we're here for.
On laying it down.
Yep.
Pardon me?
No, out of the box helps on laying it down and getting dust all over the film.
All right, let's see.
You're going from the top down. Okay. All right. All right, there you go. Now you're going to shift it over a little bit to the right, about 1/8 of an inch, maybe a little bit more. Yeah. There you go. Right. Make sure it doesn't move on you. Right. Hey, this kid's pretty good, man.
Yep. Yeah, he's been tipped for a little while. How long has it been so far, Luke? How many?
Probably just around a year.
All right.
Like almost 6 months, like consistent.
I got a question. Is that window the whole way up?
Yep.
Okay. All right. How far over are you? 1/8 of an inch? How far over?
I'll show you. How do I flip the camera?
To the right. Okay. I mean, to the right. Yeah, on the right-hand side. Yeah, you're about, there you go. That's perfect. About what, 1/8 of an inch? Maybe a little bit more? 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah, I was just thinking that a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to make his video bigger than everyone's.
See, here's the problem. Those Jettas are so tight back in there. You don't need to go too far over. There's a good thing I always do is when I put the window down for the first time before I even cut any templates, I grab it by the top of it. I put it down about 3 inches. I grab it at the top and I shake it left and right to see how much plays in it. Okay, now when you cut this next one, just cut to the bend. Cut it from the bottom up to the bend and then stop. And then you want to shift it back a little bit and cut it again. You understand?
Yeah.
Don't go down. Go from the bottom up and stop right there at the bend. Yeah, right. And then shift it back and then cut it again at the top. But you don't have to cut at the top because you're going to put the window down and cut that part. That's part of the fallaway. But you only shift it back a little bit because you have to compensate for that piece of glass coming out of the seal.
Right.
That's what we call those fallaway windows.
Who say? Josh Serta said this isn't OnlyFans. Josh Serta, where you at, man? What you doing, cracker? Ha! He's checking us out.
Evenly shifted.
Yep.
Post controls.
Michael,
Yeah.
do you think it's smart to cut out your patterns with straight water or a bottle with a little less soap?
I use a different bottle with a little less soap.
That's a
Not
pro
that it
tip
makes
right
a
there.
Yeah, not that it makes any difference, but really, I mean, every little bit you save is you got to think about it.
It makes a difference because one time I cut out a window 3 times with a soapy bottle and it kept sliding and moving on me.
Yeah. So, I mean, I always, one thing I do is I tack when I cut a template on the outside, I tack it. And then I lift it off the window, spray it again, tack it again. Lift it off again, spray it, tack it again. I do that because if you don't tack it, sometimes when you're rushing, you may inadvertently cut it short or cut it long because the film moves on you. If you don't, you know what I'm saying? So I always tack it down.
You always tack it like in the middle?
I start at the very top and I go left, go right, and go down, Like I go cross, down, the sides, and then it's stuck. And then sometimes I'll in. Because what happens is, windows curve. So there is a shorter distance on all windows. We call it the racetrack principle. It's a shorter distance on the inside lane than it is on the outside lane, correct? That glass is not entirely flat, it's thick. So you have a shorter distance on the inside, less square inches, square footage, whatever you want to say. So when you cut the template, a lot of time when you cut it, you're not compensating for that. So this is where it comes in when you make that cut along the top of the window. After you cut the side, shift it, you put the window down, and then you go to cut it along the top. I always cut it twice. I cut it going right to left while going right to left. Then I come back and I fine line cut it, but with a trick. Hey, stop that. Thank you. So when you cut it, here's the trick. Learning how to curve the knife as you go along the curve.
Yeah.
To compensate for the distance on the inside. That's the trick. Once you get to know that and know the feel of it, you don't need to shave your windows because every one you cut, it'll look like it's shaved.
Right, interesting.
And one more piece of advice for hand cutting: on his bottom edge, should he have it dead on, or should he have it a hair up, or so he don't have to fight it on the inside?
Oh yeah, we was talking about that on those Jettas.
You definitely want to go below the seal, but like Ford trucks and Dodge trucks, you have to pull it down on the outside. You have to pull it down over,
but not a fucking 2 inches.
I don't remove anything. What I do is I got a poem for that. I mean, some guys remove them there. That's fine and dandy if they want to. If I would walk into a shop and I'd see somebody ripping out my seals on my brand new BMW, I would freaking mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or using a blowtorch. I don't do that. If people are there, it just looks fun.
I have a poem for that. The more you remove, the less you can prove that you didn't break it.
Right.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Exactly.
Top edges cut.
Hey, you guys want to see something nice? Oh, you already saw it.
What is it? What is it?
I made my daughter a knife, and
let me see.
My diamond stud earrings.
I'm looking. I'm trying to.
You gotta show JC those painted knives that you do.
Oh, I think I seen that red one you showed me.
Yeah, you saw the red one. You didn't see these ones, JC. You're a freak.
Hell yeah!
I got about 400 of these altogether. I have never sold one to anybody.
Really?
However, yeah, I've never sold one, but I have given
What's
them
up,
to
young
some
man?
people. Here, JC, how you like this?
Let's see.
So when cut that little side, should I finish it off straight or
where? Let me see. Yeah, straight.
Straight down.
Yeah. Down, straight up. Yep. Right where it intersects.
Yep. Just like that.
Straight up. All right.
What? You better toss that ruler in the trash, young man.
Stop it.
That shit.
Stop it. Hey, you got to crawl for you walk and you walk. I use the ruler. You got to crawl for you walk. He gonna break his fucking leg.
I'm just picking on the kid, man.
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna bust his balls. We're gonna have to.
Hey.
He didn't know what to think. He's like, look, he put that fucking ruler down too. You're all right, Luke. He put that down like it was a hot potato. It's all right.
I'm gonna tell you another trick here with that ruler. On the opposite side that you're putting on the glass, take a piece of paint protection and put it on that side. That way it sticks to that glass instead of shifting around all the time.
I never even thought about that. That's a good. What'd you say? Paint protection film, like the vinyl?
Paint protection.
Huh?
Yep, paint protection, like the polyurethane.
So it'll like grip it. Interesting.
Yep,
I didn't, because it does move on me, dude. It does. Like I'll be cutting along and it'll fucking shift.
That's a good idea. I always get that weird shift.
Shit, and you fuck up. Even if it's the corner, it's like then you got to touch it. I wonder if like duct tape would work. Like I've got some headlight, like taillight wrap.
Maybe gorilla tape.
Something grippy, but yeah.
Something.
I've got some headlight wrap. I'll try that, like vinyl wrap. That's a good fucking idea.
What's the young man's name again? What's his name?
Luke. His name should be at the bottom, or you should be able to see it, Luke. Luke. See at the bottom?
Luke, I'm going to show you something, Luke. As soon as I find a template here, listen. let me grab one of my knives. All right, here. Look here. When you're cutting your template like this,
What's a nice pill
okay?
board?
Some people, well, that's nothing, but some people cut better like this. Some people cut better like this. Some people cut better like this.
Yeah, your
You
angle.
put that template however you cut best, so you can learn to freehand it right around that corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can come up, shift it
Okay.
this way, and then you can cut. You know what I mean? It
Yep.
takes some practice. And when
Right.
you're slow, that's the time to practice.
Yeah, and when you're not tinting a car, when you're not in a rush, that's when you practice, like fucking late at night or something, or in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I noticed when I started practicing doing new shit, like when I'm working on a car, it doubles the time. But that is good to keep that in the back of your mind. Because hey, I still don't I can freehand, but I still grab the tri-edge if it's like a long fucking thing. But yeah.
Can you see these?
Let me see. Oh shit, yeah. You painted them with what? How'd you paint them? What'd you use? Like an airbrush? Spray can?
Nope. They're
How
all
the
done
fuck?
with rattle cans, man.
Really? I don't understand
yes,
how you could, and you hit it with clear coat too?
Mhm.
Yep. They're hand sand. They're colored by, or they're spray cans. I do everything by hand. Here's a red, white, and blue one. I'm giving. This one's going to Deb Levy to put in the Window Film Hall of Fame for Billy Eaton.
Dang. Dude, that's art. I've got one around here somewhere that dude, Roger Mann, laser etched. That's pretty nice. That looks like red, white, and blue. Like, what's its name? It looks like one of those popsicles.
The flag.
Yeah, the flag too. Yeah, the bomb popsicle. That's neat. I just don't see how you did that with a spray can. I thought you used like a real pinpoint airbrush tool. You know what I mean?
Does anybody know who that is?
A hot chick. Did you draw that?
Yeah.
I don't know, but she's hot.
That's Heidi.
Heidi, who's Heidi?
My friend Heidi.
I don't know her, but she looks pretty from the pictures. From that drawing,
She's
I mean.
Beautiful. Heidi's a beautiful girl.
Damn, I didn't know you could draw like that, bro. Shit.
Yeah, I can draw.
That's some artistic shit right there, bro. That's not no watercolors, man. Like that's got some shading. That's got some shade,
I'm
dude.
not very. I haven't drawn anything. Hey, JC, here's something for you, man.
What you got? Oh, bro. Hey, my buddy Jaden, the cameraman, he would kill somebody over something like that, dude. He loves dirt, but I like him too, man. He's like, when I first met him, he was riding them on the street, fucking popping wheelies. Them things, man, I'd be on them all damn day. Tell me, if I see a kid that owns one of them and an Xbox, if they touch that Xbox once over the summer or any time and they got one of them, I'd smack the shit out of that kid, dude.
I'd break his fingers.
Dude, I'd be on that thing all damn day.
That's a 2025 Yamaha YZ 450R.
Damn, 450? That's the big boy.
Yeah. It's nice. We just ordered new plastic for it.
Wow.
We plastic dipped the old plastic, bright yellow. See it there.
Oh, nice.
So, and then we just ordered the new gray plastic for it. So,
hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even had a chance to ride it. It's got 4 hours on it. That's it. It's not even plugged in yet.
Damn, that thing's neat, dude.
Thank you. Yeah,
I would be on that. I would be on that, especially right now during this time of year when it's getting warm. Shit. Anytime, really. I hear in the country, bro, they were riding them on the icy roads. There was like 4 or 5 dudes just in the middle of they don't cops don't. Yeah, making shit. Yeah, any time of year. Yep.
Yep. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to ride it yet. I'm trying to, but
what's the advice on shrinking on this now? You want to roll the window all the way up or just?
I roll them up. You can't roll them down, but I roll them up. I don't ever double shrink. I used to double shrink, but then I would end up getting creases somehow, dude. Because you can shrink it backwards. You can shrink it backwards when they're opposite, but it'll still work. But I would get creases sometimes, dude. I just shrink them individually.
I put the window the whole way. Well, sometimes I'll put the window the whole way up, but most of the time I just shift the film about an inch and then work all the fingers in the middle. Even if it doesn't have to shrink, I shrink it anyway.
Right. Now, Luke, what card do you use? Do you use a felt card, a hard card, plastic card? What kind of card do you use?
I usually use a felt card.
Yeah, that's safer. It's a lot more forgiving. Yeah. You can use a smart card. I see some people, but man, you go too soon, you're creasing it. I know how to use it, but it's like, why risk it for the newbie? Now, I know sometimes the little fingers, the felt card doesn't push. It's not as firm, but I like, you've seen the ones I use, the plastic one with the felt edge. That's perfect. Perfect.
You know a tip that I don't know if you guys do. I shrink everything with my hand first.
No, you don't.
Even a back window.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I'll do.
I've
I'll
never
do
seen
whole-
why have I never seen a video of you doing shit, Jay Bird? Do you even tint, bro?
I just pretend.
Now that I think I haven't seen a video, you do shit. I think you just been talking this whole time. Matter of fact, I haven't seen you do nothing, Jay Bird.
I know what you're doing. You're watching those guys at the Detroit Tint Studio, aren't you?
Oh, we better take it easy.
I'm like, hey, I'm like, hey, I'm like Dr. Dre. I just mastered all the gangster stuff, and then I did it.
There you go.
I wasn't really a gangster.
There you go. I told.
I'm a wankster. I'm a wankster.
Shit.
I'll bet you there's some people. I bet you there's some people right now saying, "Holy shit! If that JC and Michael Lawrence get together, Jesus Christ!"
Yeah, it's nothing but a problem. It's gonna be nothing but a problem.
I'll be scared to death.
Ain't that the truth,
man? I have never. I still can't wrap my head around all the shit that I went through with this 98% stuff and these people, and just the fact that they said about me, and I'm just like, man.
Right?
I talked to RL today for about an hour.
Oh yeah, I love RL. RL's good people, man.
He said if anybody wants to mess around with that heat rejection, we're gonna stick Michael Lawrence on him.
You know what he did? Chris Collier called me to do an article on me, and RL told him. RL said, "Michael is like the Dark Knight of the window film."
The Dark Knight.
I was like, what?
Oh,
what?
fuck.
Thanks. It was humbling to hear some of my colleagues talk about me, and it really made me that much more grateful to be involved with the people that I'm involved with in this industry, because there are some fantastic people out there.
Hell yeah, that goes with anything.
I was telling JC that RL likes there's a lot of people that like JC in his videos, and we're barely meeting him and stuff. RL said he hasn't met him. He's from California. And he said he likes all JC stuff and JC's boldness and stuff like that, and saying stuff straight out, you know?
Yeah, I just don't cut the bullshit. People are going to agree. Yeah, what'd you say?
I take offense, like that kid that said something. Well, another piece of evidence that you can either be smart or you can be a window tinter. When JC put that last video on, and I said to him, I said, "So which are you?" But then I turned around and said, "May I remind you that you are in a group for professional window tinters, so act accordingly." Some people, even though you're stab at comedy, you may think it was comedy, but some people would take offense to that.
Yeah,
I do. I don't like anybody. Somebody saying something like that.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I let them say what they want, because the one thing that I realized is that even giving them attention, they win. That's what they want. I'll go back at somebody, but half the time I don't let them. Like the way they win is by getting you pissed off. Even if you just laugh at them and say, "Is that all you got, bro?" Yeah. Damn, you hurt my feelings, man. Damn, that's how you feel. I'm gonna pray for you, because as soon as you get mad, they're fucking laughing.
Yeah, I learned a long time ago.
That's just me.
The opinion. When I stopped caring about what people said about me, my life became a lot simpler, because their opinion of me is not the opinion that I have of myself.
Exactly. You got to have self-respect. You got to have self-respect.
Self-esteem. All right, you have self-respect.
What we got going on, Luke? Luke, where you at now?
Cleaning. What we're doing with the cleaning?
What is that? What you got?
Try that.
Oh, okay. Tape, so. Cover up the door panel. Yeah, that's one thing I don't do that I probably should more, is cover up the door panels. Now, if it's like suede, I'm definitely covering up. Like that Escalade I did was covered in suede. I took tint. Jaybird, shout out Jaybird, told me to put tint over. I think that was you, right? I covered it up with tint.
Scrap tint.
When I peel the clear liner off the film, I peel it the whole way off, and then I flip it around, and I use the liner as the door protector.
Shit, that's a good idea. That way you always got one.
We gotta see a video of that, because he takes off the whole liner and he puts a liner on the panel, and then it's easier for him not to get side creases on that.
That's fucking smart. So you bottom loaded, Michael?
You want me to tell you? You want me to show you?
Okay, yeah. Let's check out Luke. Let's make.
He'll top load, JC.
I got somebody calling. Hold on 1 second.
JC, he'll take off the whole liner and he'll top load with that.
Well, I've never seen that. That's slick. I'd be afraid it would touch something.
No, but he has the liner on the panel.
See, that's why I like talking to people, because you learn new shit. I didn't even think about doing some shit like that.
Okay.
But let's keep an eye on Luke too. I'm gonna check you out, but let's keep an eye on Luke here. That'd be a good video to make, Michael, and post it in that window, one of all them groups,
The
dude.
back window tinted and the front window tinted. What kind of vehicle is it?
Oh, he's on the phone.
Who am I speaking with?
Let's
The guy
check
on
out
bottom
Luke.
loaders. I'll send you a video on bottom loaders. He does that.
All right, let's check out Luke, dude. That's what we're here for. Let's see what he's doing.
Um,
You got what do you got? A 1-inch razor blade, Luke?
Yeah.
All right. Hell yeah.
Yep. Windshield. We only do 80%.
I might need to torch this one. There might be a coating on it.
I never do that shit. Because then I'm afraid. I see some people do it, but you can't torch the whole window because you're gonna melt some shit. I've never torched one.
We just do the middle. We just do the middle and stay like 3 inches from the edge.
I've never torched the inside of one vehicle before. Nothing against people that do, but I've never. Like I see sometimes it'll beat up, but it still works fine for me, huh?
But you know why some people do it? Because we have a sticky glue, and it'll just fight us.
Why don't you put more soap in the fucking shit?
It doesn't. It don't work.
See, I've used High Tech, I've used Suntech, I've used fucking GeoShield, fucking Precision Window Films, Tint X, Rockwell. I've used a lot of films, not all of them, but
have you used Solar Effects? Have you used Reno? They're stickier than shit.
See, I don't want to use once I find a film that's good and affordable.
You don't want to go nowhere.
Yeah, why switch? It fucking works. Now I want to try Tint Club out because I like Precision Window Films, but to be honest, sometimes they're hard to get a hold of, dude, because they're like a kind of smaller company, and it's takes a couple days, and I'm like, fuck, man, I gotta. Not all the time, I'm not bad mouthing, but what happens, and sometimes there's issues with every company. They might send you the wrong shit or ship it to the wrong address. Shit happens, but I like having backup. You know what I'm saying? You buy weed from Tom, but if Tom's out of state, you got to buy weed from Jim. If Jim's with his girlfriend, you got to call fucking Eduardo. If Eduardo, you got to have 3 or 4 weed guys.
I'm trying to get away from the torch. That's why I'm trying different films with better glue.
See, I'm doing the opposite. I want to get better at the torch, so that way I can shrink that back window. And I mean, you got to give Poppy credit. Poppy shrank that Corvette C6 window in fucking 1 minute. I can do it. I can do it with the right film.
Look at that coating.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Right. I on those Lexuses, I think some Toyotas, I see where it beads up, but it tags, but it don't stop me. I'm not about to do that shit, never. Now, no disrespect. I just don't want to risk it melting some shit. Now, I understand. Well, just put it in the middle of the window, JC. I get it, but I'm not fucking doing it.
I appreciate you, man. I'll see you Wednesday night. Give me a call.
But if it works for you, that's all that matters. But I try to minimize the risk anyway. But I say that in the same breath, I don't use the soak rope for the windshields. I don't.
Luke.
What's up?
Luke, whenever you're cleaning and you're spraying your window, don't start in the middle. Start on the left and go end to end.
Oh, end to end?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
I
go in
didn't
the
know
middle
Bring
like
it all
that.
to one side? Okay.
Yeah, from left to right.
Starting in the middle.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Cleaning with a Blue Max?
I do it. Yeah.
Got your yellow turbo. Get your yellow turbo.
You can do that. You have 2 different ones. Yeah.
You don't have these? You don't have these?
Or a Unger, like a channel squeegee. That's a good one. Yeah.
No.
They're like,
get your yellow turbo. Go end to end right there. End to end.
Yeah.
All the way across.
Yep. There you go.
There you go.
Wipe
Yep.
it
There
off.
you go.
Wipe
Yep.
it off.
Wipe it off with your hand.
See,
Don't
now.
start in the middle.
Yeah, all the way from the left. Yeah. Boom. That way you're not missing spots. Yeah, that's perfect. Boom. Look. Good looking. Good catch, Jay Bird. I didn't see that at first.
Now get your corner tool and go down the sides, top to bottom.
Explain to him why not to do that so he understands, Jay Bird. Why not start in the middle?
We don't want to start in the middle because then you could have contaminants there in the middle. You could be, you could have a bunch of junk there in the middle, going end to end.
Now, on front windshields, sometimes I do where it's bigger. I will start in the middle and go that way. On back windows. But side windows, huh?
How do I flip the screen?
There should be an option with a little camera thing, and it goes forward and back. Flip your front back camera. You should have an option on. Just look around on your screen.
Do me a favor, JC. Can you send me the link to my other phone?
Yeah.
And I'll hang up on this one. Send it to my this is my personal one. Send it to my business one. The
give me 1 second.
618-1654.
We got to see this, JC, how he does it with no liner on.
618-1654.
Yes, sir.
What's the first 3?
276
All right.
618-1654.
All right, let me get this. Yeah. Hey, you should make a video of that, Michael, about how you do that with the one thing. Maybe after we do this and check it out because I want to give our attention to Luke.
Yeah.
but yeah,
That
looks in. I've never heard that before. I've never heard that.
I'll back one of the cars in here that I'm working on. I have a bunch of cars here. I'll back one in and do one right now for you guys.
Okay, that's
It
cool.
won't take me very long. You send it, JC?
I gotta copy this link and
Okay.
hold up. I got to email it to myself and then send it to you. Give me 1 second.
All right, I'm gonna hang up and I'll catch you on the other phone.
All right.
All right,
guys.
Tell you. Let's see here. Whoa, everybody's still here. There we go. I wish my screen. I don't like that my screen is so fucking big, dude. I don't want to make, but I don't have any controls here. I've been researching it, but I don't know how to make my screen like smaller. It's fucking. I do not want to be the biggest screen on here. It's fucking gay. Meeting tools, chat with everyone, people, meeting details, host controls. I don't see. There's supposed to be an option to. Background effects, reframe. Jesus. Say using George Nelson withdrawals. All right, I got to send this to what you call it real quick. Pose. How many times you razor blade that glass, Luke?
I'm just doing just once. Then I had to do the top real quick.
All right. I do the bottom, roll it down, like crack it, and then do the top.
Oh, so only do a little bit. So save. Okay. So
yeah. So instead of fucking spending 2 hours with razor blading the same shit over again, that's just to clean it, get any shit off of it. I seen David Hokeesma at the windows. Like once you get to a certain level, if you can look at it and see, you can spray it with water, put your hand on it. If you don't feel any glue or shit stuck to it, you can just fucking spray it and then squeegee it. You don't got to scrub it, clay bar it. Razor blade, you can, but I razor blade real fucking quick. And I don't do none of that shit, and my shit still looks pretty fucking good. I'm just saying there's some steps that's overkill is what I'm saying. And if you don't have to do a step,
okay.
Because you got to think, it's like how can I put this? Going behind yourself, like if you're sweeping the floor, there's a way to do it like more efficiently instead of like you all do it all in one pile. You don't work behind yourself. Like you're sweeping the fucking mopping the house and somebody's walking in.
I've been wanting to see Michael do that trick with taking off the liner, bro.
Right, but I want to see it, but I want to focus on because we can only focus on one thing at once. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I want to help Luke right now. We can see that whenever, but Luke's working on this car right now. Yeah, so if we're watching that
video or something,
that's what I'm saying. Because like I said, we got to keep ourselves on track here. We're here to help Luke.
So you're telling Luke to get on with the cleaning and roll with it, no?
Yeah, I make him faster. And I'm telling him what I do is I razor blade the bottom like 2 inches, crack the window down up to where I started at, and then scrape the top half, squeegee, spray, put the fucking piece of film on instead of razor blading it 500 times. Hell yeah, shop tail. I do that, yeah.
I did when I rolled it. I did when I just started. Then I'm probably gonna do it again.
But you got to think if you wipe it before, that's a step. You're cleaning behind yourself because there's no point in doing it in the beginning and then doing it twice. You'll see what I'm saying? I don't wipe it because if you wipe it in the beginning, you roll the window up, we just got dirt on it. You know what I'm saying?
Dirty again.
It's like if you fucking piss on the floor, you mop it up, and you piss on the floor again and mop up that same spot. You just mop the same spot twice.
Let's go. Let's get to install. Let's roll with it. So
so now, Luke, you can eliminate wiping that top edge off until you're about to install it. Like when you're prepping it, like just before you even cut the pattern out, in my opinion, I don't see one reason why to fucking detail the whole outside of the window. Like you look like you were cleaning it like after it's done. Like when I'm done with it, then I clean it real good on the outside. I just make sure there's no dust on the outside. Yeah, because you're spending what I see too much time cleaning to making the outside look pretty. When you're going to be taking tint on, putting it off, it's like you just don't want dirt on there. And that don't mean you got to fucking detail the outside. Yeah.
Last squeegee.
End to end. Here we go. End to end. Let's go. We're going. Let's get ready. It's time for the pattern to go down.
Final spat. Final squeegee right here.
Yeah. Get your corners.
And like I said, you can spend all day cleaning it. It's going to be super clean, but at a certain point, it's like, dude, this is as clean as it's going to get. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
So if you spend 10 minutes cleaning it, you really could spend like maybe 30 seconds, and it'd been just as good.
Mm-hmm. The overclean we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just redundant. That's the term. Redundant. Not retarded, but redundant's doing the same thing for no reason.
Do you spray the whole window now on the inside, JC?
Hell yeah, at the sides.
Or do you wait till you
bottom.
peel the liner?
But before. And then I hurry the fuck up because right now, between right when you spray it and then you peel that liner off, anything in the air, dust, dirt particles, has a chance of hair fibers can get on there. So it's like hurry the fuck up time. As soon as it's got that last spray, it's hurry the fuck up time. When you peel that liner, it's hurry the fuck up time. And I actually peel off the car. Some people say, oh, don't do that. Well, Chuck Boucher looked at my work. He's been tinting as long as Jaybird and Mike. Chuck Boucher saw my shit, and I've been peeling off the car because I feel like that's less. As long as you clean the edge outside the car, Matt peels off the car. And regardless of anything I said about anybody, you got to give credit where credit's due, dog. And I don't say that like, oh, I got to give him credit. No, Matt's he's the friend that do it. But fuck whatever personal shit or whatever, it's like that motherfucker knows how to tint, dude.
Peeling off the car, you're a little closer too, so it helps probably. You
got to think, the farther you walk, the greater chance of fucking flying debris, hair, or any bug's going to get stuck on that fucking. Like right now, it's time to hurry the fuck up.
And JC me and JC don't touch our adhesive. He just touch the adhesive too.
Yeah, I would lick my fingers, but yeah, you're gonna get a fingerprint on there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
okay.
Yeah. But like if you like now, I have seen a video of I think it was Mauricio. Mauricio licked his fingers and touched all over the fucking tint. I saw the video and there wasn't. So as long as your fingers are wet, you're good. But I grabbed the liner. There he is. There he is. You get it. Now Luke's installed it.
I saw that.
I wish I could hold up. I'm just gonna fucking zoom in. Let's see. Make it bigger. There we go. I'm just gonna exit myself or move myself out so everybody else can see.
Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on. Oh, I was talking to the dogs. I'm sorry.
Well, fuck. You scared the shit out of them. You're gonna fuck him up.
Scared us.
I'm sorry.
He come in here.
We're building up his tolerance level to deal with idiots out there.
Yeah, stress. There we go.
There you go. Yep. If you can
now hold up. Let's check him. Check yeah. Now Jaybird. What's he doing here, Jaybird? Now, when you clean it, it's different than how you squeegee it. I start from the middle when you squeegee it, not like that. Check him, Jaybird. Check him, Jaybird.
I was just gonna ask that.
Yeah, it's two different things. You got to think the way you clean it to squeegee it is different than when you're putting it on there. I start from the middle, not when I prep it like I clean it. That's different. But when you got to stretch the film because when you're cleaning it, you're not. Yeah, there you go. From the when you're.
How about we do this? How about after Luke does that one? How about you guys watch? I'll do one.
Yeah, we could do that. But do that one of them.
As long as okay, if Luke's okay with it.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
He's not like that's what I'm saying. He's not as of right now. He's not in a big rush. Just the goal is we're here to help him out. I want to check out what you got, but I want to try to stay on track somewhat.
Well, right. Well,
but if Luke had
turn the damn camera. I'm still trying to figure
out. There should be
a button. There's a button on by your face on the left corner. It says
if you can get up, if you can put that phone up next to it. Where's that? Next to the fucking mirror, dude. We can look at it. So put that phone in front of a mirror somewhere. If you got one, let's fucking look at it. Don't worry about us.
I got this thing.
Or just mount it on something, yeah.
I do. I can how about this right here?
Yeah, it's the same shit. All right, now let's check.
It closer.
All right, let's check Luke out, man. Luke's at a critical stage, bro.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Tacking that top edge.
Yeah, and put some pressure on that shit.
Top too.
Hell no. I wouldn't. For what? So the tint can get peeled or you get dirt in the tint? I wouldn't do that. Would you, Jaybird?
No.
No, because you're going to, I wouldn't. For what? You wipe it before. You already wiped it once.
All right, now we're gonna roll up.
Did you get your corners real good with your hard card?
Yeah, did you squeegee the corners or the seals, the side seals, the middle up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did the triangle.
Because if not, it's not gonna be laid down. It's gonna start peeling.
Yeah,
like
there you go. Double check that, and then get both sides and roll it up.
And make sure that you're not scratching the film with that fucking. Make sure that thing is soft because those blue things.
I've been wanting to see Mike do this too, so we're good.
How's that? Is that good right there?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you see the car?
Can you see you can see your angle, right? You can see what we're seeing, right, Mike?
Yes, sir. I think
so. Yeah, you see what I see. If you see the angle's good,
a little bit more to the back door, more, little bit more the other way.
Which way?
We can only see the front. We can only see the front door. Go the other way.
Well, yeah, I'm not doing the back door. I'm doing the front door.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, we good there?
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Now, any tips on tucking here, Mike, for Luke?
that's what I'm saying. We can't be doing two things. We're doing two things at once right now.
Blue frog.
All right.
Check them out here. I like the tuck tool or even a plastic fucking fork. I seen Matt do that because you have space. It creates space where it's like that at an angle. You can because that fucking tri-edge, it's right up against. It's touching the fucking film. When you use that fucking spork or whatever, the fork. The knife, the shank as they call it, it's bent like that. So you have like 2 inches. You can pull it back, but I don't know. It's whatever you want to use. But me, you can. You know how many fucking tri-edges I've lost inside of the fucking door panel that slid down in there?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
probably a bunch.
Those things are like $5 a piece. By loose, no, not the tight ones, but this one did have real loose fucking door panel, and the shit dropped in there. And I said, "Fucking keep it, dude. I'm not taking that door panel off." Fuck it.
I did that one time too. I said, $3-5, I gotta go.
Yeah, and those it ain't gonna happen with that tuck tool with the shank.
We use two different of these. We use the blue one is for installation only. That's it.
Wow.
What's that got a magnet on it?
You got magnets on those? Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Well, we put magnets on them and then we cover them with paint protection so it doesn't scratch the car.
Damn.
Nice. That's smart, dude.
That's a fact. Mike.
You could glue. You could take some epoxy. Would you put epoxy and glue them on there? How'd you glue?
Yes.
Okay, like that Gorilla Glue shit.
Exactly.
Nice.
To the handle.
JB Weld, whatever, and we have different size. We have different size magnets that we use.
Hey, hold up.
These are.
Be careful, Luke, when you squeeze that area, because if the back of your hand touches that fucking film, there's gonna be dirt all in it. See what I'm saying? Yep. Now I don't know if you peeled. I don't know if you peeled the liner off. Oh, I see it. Is that the magnet?
Yeah, there's actually 5 little ones right here, and then there's a bigger one right there.
So you're gonna cut everything now? You're gonna cut everything, Mike?
I'm just gonna do the one. I'll just do the one window for you guys.
Oh, okay.
But I'll wait till he's done.
Let's give him our attention because we might miss something. He might. I just noticed when he pulled up and started spraying. I don't know if the liner was on or not, but the film touches the back of your hand, bro. How many hairs you got on the back of your hand? Dust, dirt part. It's picking. It's a magnet. He just showed us a magnet. That fucking film, the sticky side is a magnet to everything, and it ain't coming off if it's a hair. Good fucking luck getting it out. You got to peel it back up.
Real window tinters don't have any hair on their head.
And they got long. The facts. That's the truth. And you better have fucking fingernails too, because if you chew your fingernails, have fun picking the film and shit without no fingernails. If you chew them,
I pick it with my finger.
You got to go to the Vietnamese nail salon and get them to put a French tip on there or something.
That's right.
While you're there, you might as well get a pedicure. Bernie Mac said they feel good. All right, Luke, what's going on?
If you ain't never had a pedicure,
I'm missing out on it. I haven't, but I'll get one. I'll get one of these days. All right, you got it, Luke? All right.
I'm telling you.
You got the tuck tool there?
This is the finesse part, right? Finesse?
Yeah, get that air out of there. He's got it. You got it. Oh, this is with tight seals too, so this is gonna be fun. Yeah, but don't let it stop you. If you could dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. If you can tuck some shit in there without taking the door panel off, you're good. My buddy lives in Louisville, Kentucky. He told me that a shop told him any German car like that, you have to take the door panels off, and they're charging you more. That's what the fuck he told him. This right here is proving them wrong. He's been tinting for about a year, and he ain't taking no fucking door panels off. I want to send this video to that shop in Louisville. You don't have to. You can. Does it make it easier? Yeah, but don't tell the fucking customer you have to. We have to charge you more. No, you don't. You fucking want to because you don't know how to do it like that.
Like those people told you with the Dodge, they have
Exactly.
to put ceramic tint on there.
Yeah, and
No,
it's like maybe they were told that. The thing, I don't know if they're outright fucking lying or they just really believe that. Somebody told them wrong information. That's what we got to do is help people. Like, I think these videos should have a topic. Like, one, Chargers don't require ceramic tint only. German cars, proof that you don't have to take the door panels off. I'd like to have like a directory somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got nunchucks.
Mm-hmm.
A directory.
Billy Murray's developing something like that.
Yes, like a directory, like common misconceptions.
Yeah.
That's what we need to have, like a directory, like a whole. Good. Hell yeah.
Good job, Luke. Good job.
Good job, Luke. Brother. At this rate, you might actually beat my record for longest window tint job. Hell yeah.
And
JC took 3 days to tint a car. Go ahead.
If you do your final squeegee pattern, if you do it the right way, you won't have to clean that window when you're done.
Tell them what you mean.
What's that? I seen a tip. I like it. A katana.
Yeah,
that's what he shaves the window with.
What I shave my balls with. No, this is, you seen that the show The Walking Dead? This is the one. It's like a replica of the one Michonne has from The Walking Dead, the black girl with the zombie TV show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this one I've chopped tree limbs down before with this bastard. That's why it's all scratched up. I've chopped tree limbs. This fucker weighs about 10 pounds, bro. This is not light.
I'm sure it does. You ever see where that guy tried to get that katana into Sweden?
No.
On the plane. $700,000 antique katana he tried to smuggle in under his coat.
What? Yes, what was it? A fucking Hattori Hanzo sword?
No, it was a
damn.
I forget what it was. A katana.
$700,000.
$700,000. They'd sold at Christie's auction.
Damn.
Yeah, it was badass,
bro. I bet that thing.
I think that window is 36 inch, right? 36 inch, probably.
Probably, yeah.
36, yeah.
Hey, did you ever see that movie Kill Bill?
Yep, classic.
The Hattori Hanzo sword.
So what were you telling him, Mike, to squeegee end to end right here so he doesn't have to clean it?
If you can do your final squeegee, like I do a final squeegee, I do an initial one very light, and then I do a final squeegee after that where I put a lot of pressure. And if you do it correctly and you wipe the squeegee off in between your pattern, when you're squeegeeing your squeegee pattern, you don't have to clean the window because the window will already be clean.
That's a good tip.
Okay, what do you mean, like the pattern, like from left to right?
Yeah, left to right on the final.
Okay, yeah, because
I squeegee down, but then I also go along the top. You'll see, I go along the top. I go lightly. I might over squeegee it, but my ideal is when you give it, you always tell the client, yes, you may notice some bubbles, some haziness, some fogginess in it for a day or two.
Yeah, water blisters.
It's maximum water extraction. You are conforming the film to the curvature of the glass. The only way to get that, to ensure that adhesion, is if you maximize your pressure when you squeegee. So maximum water extraction.
Aren't you supposed to squeegee? I heard you're supposed to squeegee in the direction that you shrank the film. Have you ever heard that? Like I saw John Wagner. He didn't go left to right. He went down on the side windows down because he shrunk down. Did you see that?
I always go down. I always go down on the
side see, that's I learned that one recently.
Unless I'm doing a truck where if you do a truck, like I buy 36-inch film, okay? So most trucks are like 21 inches, right? So you can't cut the film in half, 18 and a half, but 90% of your side windows are only 16 to 17 inches tall. Okay, so instead of pulling it down 36 inches for a truck, cutting it 21 across, and then pulling another 36, that's 72 inches of film you just used. Why not pull it down 22 inches, cut it, 22 inches, cut it, and shrink it to the left and the right?
True. Well, let me ask you this. Why don't you get the 40-inch rolls? Just wondering. Is there a certain reason?
No, you just don't need them.
Well, you could double cut. So,
there's very few vehicles that require a 40-inch back window.
Right. But you could double cut all the side windows with a 40-inch just about, besides certain trucks like F-150s with a 40-inch roll, right? Yeah. Because you're 36.
That's you still can't split it. Like I buy the 36-inch because I split it
right
in the middle, and then I flip it.
18 and 18.
Left one for right. Exactly. Or you can get a 40-inch roll, and you can have Then have your distributor cut it 18
True.
and 22.
True.
And then buy another 40-inch hole just for back windows. But that's a lot of waste because how many times are you your back window? Your back windows are average of what? 50 inches wide by
right
27, 28, 29 tall, 32 tall, 33 tall.
Now, I want to throw in there. We're talking hand cutting. I've noticed that the plotter for side windows, it's better 24-inch on the plotter and 40-inch on the plotter for the roller wheels.
I've noticed that too. Now it depends on your plotter, the way the roller wheels are set up. I look at that V.
But I'm like Mike. I don't think these in 36s, but I did for a long time too. Plotter, you need some 24s and some 40s.
Yeah, with my plotter is a Titan 2. Now with the I thought with your plotter, you could, the way that first roller wheel is real long, I thought you could get away with using any 36 or whatever. But like with the Graphtec that my buddy had, ex-buddy, keep it real, he had a Graphtec and you could use a 36, a 31, a 33 and a half, just the way it was lined up. Like the roller wheels were like the way they were, how many there were, you could, had a lot more roller wheels so you could use any size roll. Fucking Luke, you still on that window?
Yeah, just doing some touch-ups.
You do that at the end, right? Right, Jaybird, you do the touch-ups at the, plus you got to look from the outside to see the touch-ups. I haven't seen you look at the outside of the window. You know what I'm saying? How do you know what it looks like if you're not looking at the outside? Come on, Jaybird. So what I do, you got to use that heat gun. That heat gun's your magic eraser. That's what makes you got to heat it up first. You know what I'm saying? You heat it.
Like a spec or something? Yeah,
the specs, you heat it from the outside. And then you touch it up with that purple, with that pink chiseler from the inside.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, that's not going to do shit if you're going to have to wait till it dries. It's still wet. If you keep pushing that little chisel, you're just going to scratch the fuck out of the film.
So heat it?
Yeah, but I would wait till it. Jaybird, where you at, Jaybird? When you're doing touch-ups, do you do that at the end or right then? Plus, you got to fucking put some heat on.
On the sides, you do the touch-ups, but on the bottom, you want to make sure you get that water out of there if it's a finger on the bottom.
Yeah. So what do you touch?
Here's the thing. You want to get to the point where if you have a finger on the bottom of the window, like right here, right?
It's because you didn't shrink it good enough.
You want to heat it and push it down one time, because if you push it down at one time only, because if you push it down and it pops back again, what's it going to do?
Bring in dirty water.
Exactly.
Hey, Mike, why would a finger, let's get to the root. Why would a finger pop up at all on the side window? What's the reason?
Several different reasons.
What's the main one?
Main one, it wasn't shrunk
enough.
Properly.
Yep. That's why we like doing the double snap.
Yep. That, or maybe you squeeze it a little bit different. Maybe you because remember, it film stretches, man. It stretches.
Yeah. See, I triple snap it. I haven't had a finger pop up on a side window in like a year, dude. Like you do the double snap, I do it 3. I push the film right to the point to where it's almost over shrunk. Because if you bring a fucking heat gun in a car, the risk of you burning up a door panel goes up. If you don't have to turn the heat gun on in the fucking car, how can you burn it?
That's a good tip.
How can you?
You're saving time on messing with it.
Or get better at snap shrinking, like how Matt snap shrinks it. Like that's actually faster. Like I was snap shrinking for a little while, but I went back to regular shrinking. But you snap shrink, it's like half the time, and you don't have to worry about a finger popping up. A finger pops up on the side. You're like Mike said, it's pulling up dirty water. You're gonna have a streak of white dirt that will not go away. And so you double snap it. I snap it 3 or 4 times. Pop it up. Y'all see my videos. I don't do that for fun because I don't like. It's gonna cost you more time. You're having to spend time to heat that fucking finger out, and it's could leave dry marks. You're gonna scratch the fucking film on the inside.
That's all kinds of shit. You could leave dry glue pushing it down 4 to 5 times.
Yes, and you burn the door panels, more heat. It's taking you time to push that when you could have just snapped it 1 or 2 more times from the beginning. You don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, we use sometimes if we get a little finger in it, like I said, we use a torch.
Yeah, you can't.
But I use a very small torch.
Like one of these bastards. Like a crack torch. You get from the gas station.
Like this.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. That'll work. Yep. Yeah, just a small flame. Yeah, perfect.
Yep. Yeah,
buddy.
Okay, Mike. I'm gonna drop JC and Luke one of the old school tricks. What did we? Do you remember?
Shit.
Do you remember? Watch this. This is a nice one, JC and Luke. You remember when we used to have a finger bugging us? We would wrap it around a white or a blue paper towel, and we'd put our triangle card or our chiseler over that bubble and leave it in there and just walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Let it dry and stick to it because the water's gonna dry. Yep. It's another thing.
This is no kidding. One time I was at a house party, and this was back in 1993. I was a Lumar dealer.
Yeah.
I was at a house party, and there was one of my customers there, and he got his window broken, and we were about 10 o'clock at night. I tinted his Lexus.
Yeah.
One window. I tinted his passenger side Lexus. I had no heat gun, but I had film in my pouch in the car.
Right.
So I cut a piece of tint. I did out by the street like 10 o'clock at night, and I shrunk it with a Bic lighter.
No shit.
I swear to God.
Hey, check this out. Now that you said that, the guy that started out, I didn't know how to tint, and he was doing my T-tops on my 1984 Monte Carlo, and he laid out the film on the top, and he shrunk it with a Bic lighter on the outside like that.
Yep.
Like a gangster. Damn.
Yep. Like a gangster.
Yeah. And he laid down like butter cakes.
Hey, Luke, what you can do is move on to the next one, man. Because if you give that window time to dry, like the water evaporates.
Exactly.
This thing's like won't lay down right.
Well, like I said, it's still wet. If by the time you get
on the side,
is it just like the little two-stage crease? Yeah.
If you have them taped.
Because you're gonna spend 2 hours on that. When you could start going to the next one, and by the time you get done with the car, you push it down, it's going to stick. It ain't going to stick right now. It's still wet. Let's use the heat gun. So you give it time, it's going to dry. That's what I would do. Because you've been on that window for fucking 2 hours. Just come back to it at the end. It's just...
Yeah, leave it be. Just leave it be.
You got to let it dry out some. It's not going to stay down. It's still wet.
Make one of these. Make one of these. It goes on the end of the heat gun like this.
Oh, I have one of those. I just don't use it.
What?
Yeah, well, it's great. It's great for this. It's great for this right here.
What is that? Oh.
So you don't burn the molding.
That's a fucking good idea, dude. Nice.
Right like that.
I didn't think about that. I did see that Carlos, he put like a piece of metal, like a metal shielding thing over it to protect it. But yeah. If you spend too much time on that little spot, bro, it's still wet. If by the you do the other windows, you give it about 20, 30, 40 minutes, it's going to dry, it's going to stick better. Just come back to it. You're spending too much time on it.
What did Michael have on the end of that heat gun?
The metal shield thing.
This is my Darth Vader heat gun.
And let me see the tip. What'd you do? You put a metal on it? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you lay that against the seal.
Yeah, so it does like just like that.
Oh, it goes on the heat gun, right?
Yeah, so it doesn't burn the seal.
Oh, wow. I always throw those away. I need to save those.
No, yeah, you need to save these.
Yeah, I had no idea what them were for. I mean, they would help in that way.
Yeah. You want me to do this window?
Yeah, you can go ahead. It's being recorded, so we can always go back and look at it. That's the thing why I want to record it. So, I mean, if I was you, I would, because if you record yourself right now, it's just on a little bitty small screen where it's 4 split screens, but I would do it again.
I'm not even recording myself.
Well, I mean, this whole thing's being recorded. This is being you don't got to worry about it. It's going to be on all the Facebook pages. Yeah, and the on YouTube, JC Tints, so you can go back and look at it.
I'm going to try that Sharpie trick you were telling me about with the clear liner.
Yeah, that will help.
That's quarter.
Yeah, it'll give you a fucking pattern for it. Instead of putting the film, do that. Just draw it on the inside. That's your pattern. Lay it over top of the film.
Oh,
cut it out.
On the inside?
Yeah. Or the outside, either with Jaybird. I'll do it on the inside. That's how I did the back window on that. Yeah, because you squeegee it on the inside. If I can find the video of that Korea tinter, I'd put it on here. But yeah, put it on the inside. Pretend that liner is just a piece of film. And just spray it on the inside of that. Tack it down with your squeegee. And then dry it off and then just mark it. I mean, you can do it on the outside, either one. But either one, you're just making a pattern, yeah. And you don't have to spray it with a bunch of water because if it gets too wet, the Sharpie might not go on there. So just a little bit enough water and then dry it off. Because if you try to mark with the Sharpie's wet, it ain't going to want to show up as good. Yeah, inside or outside. Because then you'll have your fucking pattern. Just lay that over, you know, your film and boom, cut it right out. Just tracing it. It's basically like using
small on the inside.
Is it okay? Yeah, do it on the outside then.
I didn't really see where. Okay, so right after that last step.
And then that's the same thing for the other side too. So you can cut them both out, just the opposite. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you'll have it you'll have two of them. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it twice. You got your pattern for just flip it. Just cut on the film side and then cut on the liner side on the other piece. Oh shit. I gotta see what the fuck Amazon sent me. I ordered a whole bunch of shit. Hey Jaybird, you know what I'm gonna start doing? With every fucking window tint job I do, I'm gonna give away a free bottle of Sprayway and a new shop towel, microfiber. It's only gonna cost me $3. I ordered Sprayway in bulk. It's only gonna cost me $2.50 per bottle.
That's a
And the
good deal.
shop rag's 35 cents.
You can buy them at Walmart, a 2-pack at Walmart for $2.22.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
The Sprayway?
Yeah, I'm dead serious.
Fuck, I didn't know that. Well, damn. You sure?
Here's a 3-pack. Yeah, here's a 2-pack.
Man, I'm glad you told me that for next time. That was $2 something?
$2.22. $2.22.
So that's $1.11 each. Bro, that's going to make the customers.
No. I'm sorry. It was $4. It's $4, but it's $2.22 each.
That's not bad. Yeah,
that's what it breaks out to. Yeah,
that's still cheaper than Amazon. Hell
this is where you go. This is an art in itself, Luke.
Hold on, he's working on something. Wait a minute.
Oh, what's he calling?
He's tracing. I told him to use that liner to trace out or draw out the fucking But like I said, this video is being recorded right now. Mike, I'll zoom in on you real quick. I'm gonna figure out later for the next one. I'm gonna figure out how to make one of our videos big because my screen's the biggest. I don't know why I'm trying to make it smaller. It's zoomed in as much as I fucking can.
I can. I'm gonna do this on the glass right here.
Got some scrap piece.
Got it. Yeah, there you go, Luke. I just got y'all two zoomed in right now on the. So if y'all would go back and watch this, it's zoomed in. Oh shit, Kevin, is this gonna be your new box? You gonna check it out? Yeah, Jaybird, this is the microfiber pack they hooked the brother up with. 50 of them for like $16.
That's only with a ceramic job, or what are you doing with every job?
Every job, yeah. Every fucking job. You get a free shop towel and a free
That's nice.
Hell yeah. It's not gonna cost me $3. You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
Just to hook up. Everybody likes to. I keep wanting to think, what can I do to stand apart? Little things count, man. Because I tell them only use Sprayway.
Yes, sir.
And they're gonna be like, oh shit.
You gotta give to get. You gotta give to get.
Yep.
You already got the pattern cut and shrunk?
Yeah, I'm shrinking it right now.
Okay. Mike, tell JC how you have bottles on each side of the car, ready by all the windows, everything.
Oh yeah, we have. I like the little bottles simply because I'm older, right? So. Miniature bottles.
That works.
Yeah.
That works.
He has them all around the car. Back window bottles, side window bottles.
Yeah.
This bottle, that's so, more so.
Now, what kind of sprayer is that? See, I just like the Zep. I've tried others triggers, but the Zep, nothing fucking with the
These
Zep.
are good right here.
The gray ones.
Those are nice.
Is that
And
Zep?
then we mark them. We mark them on the top. No, these are great.
What's the brand
The
called?
handle. I don't know what it is. I don't know, but I bought them from the detail guy. But
you get them.
Oh.
You get them from your detail shop, from your Auto Bright guy.
I bought some from a guy that had a van with a bunch of shit, but no, I've tried them and I didn't like them. I like
we
the
mark
Zep.
them on the top too. We mark them on the top like this one. This one has green. This is the one we use for graphics. It has a little bit of soap in it. This is the blue. This is for window tint.
Gotcha.
We take the tips of them and we dip the tips in plastic dip.
Oh, that's a good idea.
We dip the triggers in it. It makes it a little bit better when you squeeze them. You get a better grip on it. You know what I mean? So
Nice. Hell yeah. That works, bro. I like the Zep just because I was thinking about getting a bigger Zep just so I didn't have to fill them up as much. But if the small ones work,
when you do that, and then we take our heat gun too, and I also put padding like right here. We put padding like right here on the bottom of it.
Oh
Your
yeah,
knuckles rest on it. You can rest on it. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And then
nice.
when you shrink two at once,
You double
you
shrinking
listen
them?
for you listen for the pop.
My problem was I would accidentally crease them,
You gotta
but
you gotta let
like
them
not every
cool.
time, right? Not every time, but a few times I would.
Yeah, you gotta let them cool 1 second.
Right. It's like what the video I look at the most to become more efficient, faster is Dave Hokeisma's and John Wagner's, and it's like if they do it like that, single cut, single shrink, they're doing something right. They're just very efficient with their steps. Like there's no wasted movement. The trash can's right next to them. The water bottle's
That's
already
a good
filled up.
tip.
That's what we do.
Yeah. I used to go ahead and make all my spray bottles for the week, but if that soap solution stays in there for too long, you don't use it, it starts to build up. It's a problem I ran
Boogers.
into. Yeah.
Baby shampoo
Because
boogers.
I would spray directly in between the film and the glass, and I'd be like, what is that shit? And boom.
It was white little specks.
Yeah.
Boogers.
Yep. Not the kind you can eat neither, not the good ones.
And then you gotta clean out your bottles real good, but in between the refills, I see you guys do that.
Yep, ran into that shit.
You said, where did that come from?
Can you see okay? Can you see okay?
No.
I'm watching. Ready for the liner off?
No. You got to shift it over right there. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit more.
Right there?
A little bit more.
What's more? That way?
You see what we're seeing. Can you see the screen?
Go a little bit towards
Can't see that.
Opposite of the car. The other way.
Can you see what we're seeing?
Other way. Go the other way, Mike.
We
I'm
don't.
doing this window right here.
We can't see it at all.
You always see. We can see the back door now.
We can't see you at all. You're doing it the opposite way. Yeah, there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah. I don't know if he can see. I think he's got his back camera on.
How about we do
That's perfect.
this?
That's perfect.
How about we do this? How about
Right
this
there,
right here?
right
Yeah.
there. Watch this, JC.
That's good?
Yeah.
That's
Free
good?
door. This is called free door panel cover.
All right.
There's only a few people I see never do it like this.
Even though it's something I'll probably never do, it doesn't hurt to look at it because, I might switch it up.
No,
You never
don't.
know.
It don't. You just never know.
You always got to be open to. I hate people that think, oh, the way I do it, Spence, there's no reason to. Fuck you. What are you going to teach me? I'm man.
gotta be open-minded.
Always changing my style. If I see something, I'm like, well, shit. I'm looking at the way people shrink, the way they clean, the way they install. And at the end of the day, I've only got 4 years in the game.
Yeah. Is that stainless steel razor blade or just carbon? Don't matter.
No, it's stainless steel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the
all we
safe
use is
option.
Stainless steel.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I was taking the tin off of a vehicle and I used carbon steel and scratched the shit out of it. When you
Where
make
do you
that
get
first
your
cut.
blades, Mike? They're like $14 a box.
Fuck that.
No, I get them from
That's great.
I get them from one of the distributors. I used to buy all my stuff from 44 Tools, but
You get mine from Amazon.
I'll cut you. Yeah, you can
Like
get
$100 for
Amazon,
$6.
but
As long as it says stainless on there, I'm good.
I have 7 boxes of the old gem razor blades.
I have
Yo.
some of those right now.
Oh,
They're
what?
brand new. I haven't even opened them.
GEM stainless steel. I paid like $14 for a box.
No shit.
Yeah, the gems. Wait, let me see them. You got them right there?
Yeah.
He said, yeah. Yeah.
Patterns cut, test fitted, so it should go.
All right.
Is this the?
Did you
is this
good?
the
Good
box?
looking.
Is this the box we're talking about, bro?
You guys shrink your quarter windows?
Yeah, is it
I
blue?
don't. Well, you
Is it
can if
blue?
it's. It won't hurt to. You don't have to. Have to. It depends on how curved it is. but
Blue on top.
You don't
and
have
then
to.
Gem. See that?
Yep, I saw them. That's it.
Just
But
make sure
the
you.
box is blue.
Just make
The
sure you
box is
stretch
black
the.
and blue.
Make sure you
Yeah,
stretch the
yeah.
film out, Luke.
All right, here we go.
Like start from the middle and work your way out. Is what I mean.
Let's go. Let's do it. So you're ready to squeegee.
I'm getting ready to squeegee. I just squeegee.
Okay. Mike's been wanting to show me this for a while now.
Well, pay attention.
Mike hasn't
Better go.
wanted to- You wanted me to show you.
You didn't want to show me?
Hey, take it easy, Jay Bird. What the hell's your problem, Jay Bird? He's got an attitude.
Jay Bird.
We're going to have to beat his.
No, me and Mike were talking about this video for a while.
Was you?
Yeah.
Jay Bird's he's a student. He's a student of window tint. I like that. He's always learning stuff. It don't matter if he's got 100 years in the shit. He understands you can always learn something new, bro.
He loves it.
Got to, man. I know tenders that look at it as just a fucking job, man, and that's sad, dude. I know a few of them. It's like, man, I'll just do this to pay the bill.
It's an art. It's an art.
Yeah,
It's an art.
but you know, not everybody loves. It's like, well, I'm just doing this. You know, it's like, yeah, it's okay, but you know, it's like I like that people love it.
Every step matters, bro. Every step matters.
You know, motherfuckers that just want to get cars in and get cars out, just get them in, get them out, get paid, move on. Which there's, I guess, nothing wrong with it, but I like taking pride in it. Not everybody takes pride in the shit. What I'm saying.
Well, sometimes you get comebacks, and those aren't fun.
Fuck no. No, they're not.
Yeah, I always do. I always spray the air.
Yeah, I learned that from Sean.
What?
Luke was doing that.
Oh yeah, spraying the air. Yeah, that does help. I seen this one dude. He had like, I see what he's doing now.
Here you go. This is where it's right here. So you take the template off.
Yeah.
Once you take the pattern off like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You peel it off upside down here.
Boom, goes on the door panel.
Nice. So that way you'll never have to buy one of those little packs again if you do it like that.
Nah.
Boom, it's on the window. It's touching the panel. It's touching the plastic, not the panel. Now, does this help with those side creases?
Yes. Extremely. Immensely.
It's not fighting it, JC.
I have 3 squeegees in my pocket. These are the same 3 squeegees I've had for the last 20 years almost.
Red turbo, blue frog.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And a black Teflon card.
Okay.
Cut.
I got my little. So it's laying on the film, so it's not picking up dirt.
You guys
right?
ever buy this?
Hell yeah, you got to have a baby squeegee.
I have one of those.
Good looking.
What is
for the
it?
little,
What
the
is
little
it? What
babies.
is it?
Little baby.
Little baby
Little baby
squeegee.
squeegee. I make my own baby squeegee.
Yeah, we use them out of mini turbos or whatever. Little turbos, yellow, black.
Fuck yeah.
So did you cut that? You cut that top edge twice?
Huh?
Did you cut that top edge twice? Yeah, to get it real tight.
Yes. Yes.
Something about cutting it twice gets it nice and closer to the edge, right?
What do you mean cutting it twice? Oh, like when you
cut it once tight and go back and cut over it again.
Gotcha.
And that's where you angle it. You have to learn how to angle the blade so you can compensate for that curve right there.
Me and Jeremy were talking about that. He said I cut my top edge twice every time especially if I mess up, I can get back in there.
So do you want to see? You want to see how close mine is?
Yeah.
You want to see how close it is?
Come on in. Looks like it's shaved. Look at this.
I like, damn.
You see it?
Go down a little bit. Go down.
When do you cut it the second time?
When it's in the same place.
What do you mean?
Explain that
so
to Mike.
on the outside.
Put this
Gotcha.
back. Can you see? Can you see?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I want to see you do the second stage.
All right.
When you get to that.
So you already got your top squeegee, boom, boom, boom.
Oh, so you don't squeegee that much. You just squeegee.
This is important right here. That's important. If you don't do that when you lift it up, any trash that's in here, you're going to get down. So you always want to do that. And notice how it's right here that folds and it falls out. It's falling away from the window. It's not in the window. You give it a second, and then spray your hand, lift it up. Okay.
You're spraying the outside of the film there?
That's what I saw.
Yeah. Up on top. Up top.
Put your sticker on there.
Any trash is down. And then pull this off gently.
All right.
So you throw that. Okay, you throw that away. So I noticed
on top of, I keep the liners for the back window.
Yeah.
And when we take those, we roll them up, and then we use those. But when we pull a car in, the first thing we do is lay one of those liners on the roof.
Hey, that's a good idea. That way you recycle.
Boom, boom.
That's a good way to recycle it.
You see how easy that went in?
Yeah. Also, hey, let me ask you this. Is that why you only squeegee the very top of that pattern, not like half the window?
Yep.
I noticed that. You didn't squeegee. I usually squeegee like 3/4 of it. The top.
we
I
just
told
do the
Luke.
top.
I told
top
Luke. I
edge.
told Luke just do the top edge 3-4 inches. That way you could
See,
tuck easier.
that makes sense. That way you won't have those creases on the side from two staging.
Yep.
Nice. See, I didn't think about that.
And
Hey, actually, I saw John Wagner. John Wagner
you go
did
to
that.
the middle. You go to the middle of the window, and you go left. Go the other way. Go to the right.
What card are you using right there? Is that a hard card?
Red. Nah, it's a red turbo.
Okay.
Then we
I
go
like the
back
red
to
because it
black.
pushes out more water.
Yeah, but it scratches a lot of films. That's because the clear coat on a lot of films is garbage.
Yeah.
Now we take the black. We take our Teflon card. We go over the top once, down the side, one all swoop, and then down this side.
Now
back
that
and go back down. And this is when you tuck it in. You have to twist it a little bit.
what do you
So
mean?
you're getting the pressure on it. You have to, when you tuck it in here, you have to twist it. So you're actually forcing.
Oh,
more
right.
along, you know. Like
Let me
this,
see
you're
that
forcing
card. What
more.
card is that? What Teflon card is that, dude?
That's a black Teflon card. We cut it in half.
So
It's
did
like
you
the
smooth
white
it? Because
one
I've
with
seen
the
those.
black
Same thing
I've
as that.
Those don't scratch the tint.
No, not the black. Not
What
the
up,
black
Justin?
ones.
Don't.
I
So
mean,
did
they
you?
will scratch. They will scratch them
Do you sand them? Is what I'm saying. Does that help?
when we cut them.
Yeah.
I
Do you?
sand this top. I bevel this off. I use a Dremel with a sanding
Oh,
disc on it, and we sand these so you don't cut your finger on it. You know what I
right.
mean? Because
I'm talking about
professional
it
cut.
leaving scratch marks on the film. Because I've had those plastic ones leave scratch marks on the film.
Yeah, the plastic ones and the Teflon are hard to scratch, but we do sand these down with I'll go with 2,000 and 3,000 grit sandpaper on
Yeah.
the edges, or you can even sharpen them like this, man.
No shit. I'm saying
You
yeah.
could do it on. You could do it
I
on
was
your
just
hands or
like-
cardboard.
I've seen a dude and he used just a plastic hard card and installed the tint and scratched the fuck out of it. He thought that was the right way to do it. I seen the scratches and I didn't tell him nothing because he'd been tinting longer than me, but I watched him. I'm like, what the fuck? It was a white one. He just installed it just like that. So I'm thinking, how do those not scratch? But I did an experiment and I took one of them plastic hard cards. See, I would think what you're doing is scratching the fuck out of the film right there. Well, let me ask you this. Why don't you use like a Blue Max or a Red Extractor or an Orange Crush?
You see them guns, bro? I don't need to use shit.
I'm saying though that the rubber squeegee, I would think it would be better to fucking get the water out than the hard plastic thing.
That red
Nah,
turbo.
not-
That red turbo will do
The
it.
red turbo, but
Okay.
you know what? I lost it. Well, I think I left it in the car, really, honestly. But I use the orange crush, or I use the orange turbo. The orange turbo is a harder durometer than the red. Like this one right here.
The orange
I have
is?
these two. Yep.
I thought red and black was the hardest. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't look up the numbers. I just assumed the black was the hardest than red.
This orange one right here, the old-fashioned orange ones, not the new fandangle ones. The old orange ones are harder durometer than these red ones are.
Gotcha.
These I use for smaller windows, like quarter windows.
All we had, JC, when we first started was a black turbo, and we got real happy when we had a yellow turbo. We didn't have no Blue Max or none of that.
Really?
Yep.
All right. How you doing? How you doing over there, Luke? It's fucking tight in there. Is it fitting good?
I just put on the quarter window.
Nice.
That's done.
I cleaned it to shit done.
Nice. Hell yeah,
Good.
boys.
What kind of film is that, Mike?
Solar Guard Vortex.
Solar Guard.
Vortex. No, yeah, Solar Guard Vortex IR.
Okay.
Is that like a ceramic, a carbon? What is it?
Yeah, it's a hybrid ceramic, and then I have
Gotcha.
the Zenith. I have the Zenith also.
Gotcha. I've never used Solar Guard myself.
I like Solar Guard. Solar Guard's a smaller company, but
Yeah.
great film.
That's how I feel about precision window films. It's not as big as Solar Guard's smaller, or excuse me, precision window films
What'd
is
you
smaller.
say?
It's not,
Precision?
yeah, window. It's based out of
Precision.
Berea, Kentucky. It's a smaller film.
Precision window films.
Yeah, it's a smaller company.
I'm gonna show you something.
All right.
This is crazy. I had a lady, her husband was in the film industry 20 years ago.
Yeah.
She called me up and her husband had passed away, and he had about 30 boxes of tint
Yeah.
in a climate control building.
Yeah.
I got boxes with precision window film that look brand new. Hold on, let me get one.
Really?
Nobody's ever heard of it.
Huh. Interesting. And there might be another company that had, because I noticed precision and anything with a tech in the word, like a lot of companies use the same name, like Precision or Max or Pro.
This one,
Let me look.
I'm going to remind you, these boxes are 20 years old. They look like they're brand freaking new. Look at this.
Really? You still go? Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting.
You know what this is though?
Is that precision
This-
or precision?
Precision.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this one's
Precision.
that's pretty close.
Yeah,
It almost
but-
sounds the same.
You know what this is?
I like that logo. What is that?
This is the holographic film. Remember the old
Is that
holographic
vinyl?
film?
Is that vinyl or window film?
No, polyester. It's window film.
Shit, I've never seen that, bro. No shit.
Hold on, let me cut a piece of it off.
I've never seen that in my life.
There's a small crease. I gotta recut it.
See it?
Oh, hold up. Wait. Yeah, that looks pretty neat. Justin said, I need that just in case he's checking it out. Hey, what the fuck happened, Luke?
What happened,
I don't
Lukey?
know. There's just a small fucking crease. It's weird.
Did you go up?
We'll drought in 3 days. no, take
wish.
that off.
At least
Take it
you
I
still
don't
got the pattern.
I'm
At least
gonna wait till wait to cut it off. I mean, wait to take it off.
How big is the crease though? Is it like a small crease or is it a big one? Okay,
It's
yeah.
really small.
Did it? What
Where
right?
is it? Where is
Probably
it,
around a
Luke?
quarter inch.
Where
Oh,
is it?
man.
Let me see it.
It might lay down if you
Right
heat it from
there.
now. I'm trying to understand how did it happen though? When you were squeezing it, did you go over a fucking bubble or something? It's still kind of hard to see unless you're right the fuck there. I can't. It's gonna be hard for us to see it. Yeah, it's hard to see anything unless you're right there.
Where is it in the window, Jason?
Just point at it.
Luke?
On the end or the middle?
Right here, where my finger is.
Oh, I kind of see it. Yeah.
So
It could have
it's
been when
up
you.
in the it's up in the corner?
No, it's right in the middle. It's right in the middle.
It's in the middle.
Oh, damn.
Probably redo. But hey, the good thing is you already got that pattern. Just cut another one out. It's a small piece, but yeah, that's the right thing to do is a redo. If it, hey, that's part of learning, bro.
Absolutely.
That's the right you build.
Whatever you do, Luke, you don't get mad. Just tear it off.
Hey, yeah.
Don't throw it like some guys will get mad and they'll rip it off. No,
Bro.
you don't need to do that.
Don't that
Yeah,
bug you when you see people that are like that? They're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Now, I've done that before, but it's like when you're around people, it's like, dude, that looks like weird. It's like,
Listen to this. Listen to this, Luke. Take your clear liner or your old pattern and make a pattern off that right away, and that'll save you time.
You're late, Jay, bro. I already told him that.
Yep.
Jay, bro, you're a Jay
he
late
wanted
and
to leave that
$2
one-
shirt.
He wanted to leave that one on.
What?
You don't think I should just leave it on until I'm about to install so I can rip off anything?
Why would you?
That might have been there.
So glue can stick to it?
No, because you know why?
Fucking glue will
Because
stick to it.
your mindset is already okay. You already know that you have a window you have to redo, right? So you're going to go to the next window. Why? Make sure that one's done. Make sure what?
What are you saying, Luke?
No, I'm gonna because I don't know. Jay Bird was telling me that if you say you mess up and there's contaminants and you take off the piece, it could also take off contamination and
I didn't
make
think
it more
about that.
cleaner.
It's a good
So
point.
I'm gonna wait till
It's a good point.
literally wait the second before to install and just then put it back on.
Right. And then what happens if you take it off and it leaves glue on the window? Whereas now it's not going to leave any glue on the window.
See, they got two different opinions. Let's y'all figure it out. Let's think about it. There's two ways. What are we gonna do? See, that's the perfect example because you'll have one person tell you to do one thing and another, and they both got valid reasons. So at this point, you're going to have to make your own mind up, Luke.
And Luke, you know how seriously, on a side note, you know how blessed you are right now?
Hell
I
yeah.
know, I'm so lucky.
Bro.
I appreciate it.
I'm just saying you have 3 professional window tinters. I don't know how long those guys. JC, you got
Just
what, 4
4
years?
Yeah, 4. Not a whole long time, but I surround myself with people like y'all.
James,
30.
Bro.
I got 30. I got 36.
Bro, that's 70 years.
Brother.
70 years. Damn. Dude, I would have killed somebody to have this fucking type of help. Good look, bro. Hey, Luke, you must have some good fucking karma. You a good dude. Hey, for being a real authentic good dude.
Everybody you meet in your life is either a blessing or a lesson.
Hell, I like that. I've never heard that phrase before. That's deep, dude.
I just found my teacher. I haven't talked to him in 25 years, and I thanked him for helping my whole life, bro.
That's bro. You just tell me about that, bro.
And hey, Luke, I'm going to tell you one thing. This is another little poem that I made up years and years ago. If ever your pride and profit outweigh your passion, take the fucking pouch off.
Damn. See, you got to listen to the older cats have been there and done that and got experience, dog. They are literally us in the future. That's how I look at older cats.
Never
They
thought
are
about
us
it,
in
yeah.
the future. Of course, the world's changed with time, but in terms of experiences, we all go through relationships. We all go through jobs. We all go through life. And dude,
And my grandmother came to my shop, my very first shop. This is my fourth shop. I've had 3 other very successful trim and restyling shops.
yeah,
I have penny pinched all my life, and it paid
yep,
off. I made some investments when I was younger, but my grandmother told me this in my very first shop. She came over our grand opening, handed me a check for $100, told me to go get a new pair of tennis shoes. And she
damn,
told me, she said,
Awesome.
yeah, she said this. She said, one, when a customer calls on the phone, the first thing out of your mouth, you better ask who you're speaking to. To whom are you speaking? To whom am I speaking? Ask their name. The second
yes,
thing is when somebody comes into your shop, ask them if they want something to drink. Keep
hell
snacks
yeah,
for ice cream sandwiches and shit for the kids. And third, never sit down and shake a man's hand. Always get up out of the chair
that's out of
and shake a man's
respect,
hand. You do those 3 things, most of your
bro,
customers are going to come back in there and say, you know what? You ask them,
bro.
why did you choose me? And they're going to say this: you're the only one who asked me my name.
That's deep,
That's
dude.
dead true.
Yep.
That's true.
Those things
That's
matter,
true.
dude. To me, it's like people don't have you don't have to do that, but you do.
Yeah.
Don't compare yourself to others, because you'll become vain and bitter, because you'll
Man.
always be greater and lesser persons than yourself.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Stay in your own lane and build yourself.
Exercise caution in all your business affairs, for the world is full of trickery, but let this not blind you from what virtue there is. Many persons strive for high ideals, and everywhere life is full of heroism.
I got this. This reminds me. This experience reminds me. I got blessed. I got to work almost a year with 4 tinners that have been tinning for 10 years before me. Imagine that. Any question right there.
Yeah,
Dang.
that's pretty good.
I was only getting paid
got
$6.50 an hour, and I
damn.
went up to $7.50. But I was working with 4 10-year experienced tinners every day, Monday through Saturday, bro. And I
Other
only
Dang.
did
than
side windows for 7 months, bro.
other than
Wouldn't
the
touch
Air
a back
Force,
window.
other than the Air Force, I've never ever filled out a job application.
Really? Oh, I didn't know
Ever.
you was in the Air Force, man.
I've never
Yeah,
worked for nobody either since I
Well, I
was
appreciate your
just for
service,
that year,
man. I didn't know you were a
thank
for
you,
that
man.
veteran.
year.
Thank you. I did.
I know he's a veteran.
I worked pararescue in the Air Force, which is one of 2
Damn.
special We have 2 special operations groups in the Air Force. We have combat controllers and pararescue, and they thought I could swim good because I was born and raised in Hawaii. We didn't do any fucking
Damn.
swimming, I'll tell you that. So yeah, and
Pararescue.
I have a degree in business management from the University of North Carolina. So
Wow.
yeah,
Dude, your
but
brain is like full of all kinds of. I'd love to hear some of your stories, man. Holy crap!
I got some good
Damn.
stories. I got
Yeah,
some
any
good
guy I've
stories.
met that's been in the military, they automatically
Where
give my
you at, Luke?
respect.
We can't see you. All we see is the garage door.
Oh shoot. Oh, why
Thanks,
is it
JC.
tinted
I
blue?
appreciate that,
That's
JC.
weird.
That's
Thank
just
you.
a fact because
Thank you for
people,
letting me
whatever,
know.
whether someone's on the front lines or a medic or someone that's cooking the meals or to put the MREs in something, they all are the reason that
I
we're
was
safe in this country.
hell.
You can go to sleep
I
not
was
worrying
in I
about
was
getting bombed.
I was in Afghanistan before the Russians were out of Afghanistan in
Fuck.
1986, 87.
How
We were
are you?
training
How
in
old are you, Michael?
I'm 56.
56. Okay.
I'm old, dude. Old as dirt.
Hell yeah, man. Means you've been there and done that.
I was tinning when we had to use a butter knife and spit.
Shit.
I'm joking.
Wow.
I once knew a blind one arm knew a blind 1-armed man that used to tint.
And I started with the yellow Opal knife and a black turbo.
I
Wow.
started with a yellow turbo and an NT knife. It was always NT.
Mm.
I always use NT. Opal's all right. I don't like NT Opal, but I mean, Opal's the same thing as.
I think I have my first knife that I ever started with, bro. 20 some years ago.
Yeah.
Check it out. I got the old. Remember the old yellow tips?
Yep,
Yeah.
I do.
Look at
Hey,
look
here,
at
you want
those.
JC, right on. You want to see something cool?
We
I don't
got.
show a lot of people this. See these knives right there?
Let me see. What are them? What are those? Switchblades?
Those are all
No.
my
Butterfly
those are all
knives?
my knives. Those are all these knives right here. That look, I wrapped this one way back in 2001. They're all these cartridge knives from NT. These ones, but these are all my knives that I've used. These are all my knives that I've used over the years. Here's my very first one that I've used. I have all my knives that I've used over the years.
Dang, that's a nice collection.
Yeah, and then they break. So there's my custom squeegees I made, JC.
Let me see. What is that? A squeegee?
That's yeah, those are all squeegees.
Oh, I see it. Now I didn't see the end of it. Oh, is that you took that?
Yeah.
Would you? It looks like part of a Titan, right?
Yeah, that's
Neat.
exactly what it is.
I was just telling Luke about the Titan.
I got three. I got three squeegees
Like
out of that
those.
Titan. This is
Damn.
probably a good one right here.
I like when someone takes a tool and creates something else unique to them from another tool. It's like some MacGyver stuff.
I'll have to send you a picture. I think I took a picture of. I cut them. I don't know. I'll have to look it up and see if I can find it. Hey, listen. I got to. Where's Luke at? What's Luke doing?
That's where Luke. Where you at? Hey, and this one dude said, shout out to Edward. He's on from Facebook. He's watching Edward LaFollette. He said he started off with 3M film with no liner in 1978. I didn't even know that existed. The film with no liner. 3M was the first window tint company, right?
Edward,
one of them.
Michael, tell him how
Japanese company.
Tell him how they used to squeegee that film. They would put the tin on, then they would put the plastic liner on, and then they would squeegee on the plastic liner so it wouldn't scratch the film.
Yeah, Edward would probably know that. Edward, right there is the master right there, Edward. If he's been tinting since 1978 or whatever. Edward, my hat's off to you, bro.
Hell yeah.
Not too many people. That's impressive.
Hell yeah. I seen that. I was like, what? He's in the comments. He's checking us out.
Where's he at?
JJD.
Where's he?
He might still be. I'm not sure. I just happened to check the comments out. See, if you want to see the comments, I'm not sure if you can do it, but if you back out of this and go into Facebook and go into either the Window Tint Uniters group, this whole video right now is on live in there. You might be able to see the comments. Sometimes when you back out, some people's phones, it'll mess up the video, but sometimes it'll still be recording. Oh, he said he's from New York. Edward said from New York.
Yeah. Edward, thank you, bro. You came before any of us did, bro.
Hell yeah. I wasn't even a swimmer in my dad's nutsack at that point. I wasn't even a thought.
3M. Ask Edward. He do more automotive or residential?
Oh, he can hear you. What up, J Day? He can hear you.
Edward, I got some NT knives for you if you want to see them. Check these out.
All right, Luke, you redoing that one, Luke?
Yep.
All right, I'm just checking on you.
That's part of my collection. I hand paint these. These are all hand painted, hand polished, color sanded, polished out by hand. Each knife takes, I don't know, probably 2-3 weeks if you miss the flash time.
Wow.
Pain in the butt, but as many as I got painted, I have twice as many that I didn't like. Started over again.
Oh, he said he started in Miami. Edward said he started in Miami, auto, residential, and commercial. Man, I bet you stay busy in Florida. I know fucking Dave says he stays busy in Florida.
Hey, if he was busy in Miami, you know he was busy with a lot of some people, the Ochoa brothers and everybody else down there in Miami.
Absolutely.
That was back in the day, man.
Yes.
That was back in the day. I bet you Edward got some good stories too.
Oh yeah. Hey, there ain't nothing better than a good fucking story, man. No, I was watching on YouTube.
I have to take these puppies out, and I got to feed them. That's about a half-hour, 40-minute process.
All right.
I'll come back and jump back on when I'm done with these guys.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, the link's open. Just click the link.
Hey, thank you.
I will. Oh man, listen, anytime, and then you can get my number from one of these guys or whatever. You ever need something, you feel free to call me anytime, young man. You hear me?
Thank you, bro.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, dude.
And remember, if ever your pride or your profit outweigh your passion, take the pouch off. Walk away from it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. I love you guys.
Good advice. See you, man.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. I'm going to check out, what you call it. Let's see. Where is it at? Edward wants it. I'm going to check out his page. James. Edward, is that on Facebook? Or Edward, is that on YouTube or what? I'm going to minimize this. That's what you do. Appreciate it, Edward. Yeah, man. Hey, I like keeping authentic people around. Shout out Jay Bird, Luke, and Mike, man. Authentic people, dude, on Instagram. We're trying to see. It's interesting because Luke is in the beginning of his journey. I'm like towards the beginning, middle, and Jaber's got fucking 3 decades. So it's interesting seeing someone in the beginning, almost at the middle, and then towards their experience, like their tenure, like whatever you want.
Oh,
Old school.
JC, I was talking about Luke behind the scenes, and I was saying we needed to ask you, like when you first started, did you practice and practice and practice and practice till you got like a good job and confidence? How did that go? Like, how did it go from not knowing to I'm gonna sell this for a good price?
Fuck, man. So basically, I wasn't even ready to start doing someone's car until I had people on the street saying it looked good. I said, "Don't lie to me," because I did my girl's car, my mom's friends, my buddies. I'm like, "Don't bullshit me," because they're gonna say they don't want to tell you, man. This looks because they're getting it done for free. I said, break my fucking heart. Because if you bullshit me, you're doing me a disservice. Because I'm gonna go do someone's car and get paid for it. They're gonna be like, well, what is this shit? This guy.
I want my money back.
Yeah, they're not. They might not tell it in my face, but they'll be like, for $250, I was doing it for $200, and they would be honest with me. And I would take it off, do it again, and they would be like judging me. And I knew what it should and shouldn't look like.
Right?
Yeah, dude, I spent my electric bill tripled the first month. At the time, my girlfriend, she said, "What the fuck?" Electric bill went from $120 to like $500. I said, "What you do?"
Is it smart to get a bunch of film and keep doing it and doing it and doing it?
Bro, you get film until you're tired of touching it. I stayed in the basement for 4 hours, about 2 or 3 nights a week, dude. Shrinking mostly the back windows on my Corvette. I did that, ripped it off. While I was arguing, while me and my girlfriend was arguing, I'd be fucking shrinking a back window to try to get her to leave me the fuck alone. I'd be in the basement. She brought me down there bitching. And I said, if I can fucking tint this back or shrink this back window while she's bitching at me and I'm arguing with her, I'll be able to do it in a calm environment. We would start arguing. I'd say, fucking, I got to get away from you, bitch. Now, she wasn't an overall bitch. We argue, and then we fucking everything be cool, right? Ain't nothing better than fucking after an argument. But what I'm saying is this. I would go downstairs. She'd follow me down there and start just bitching. And I'd be talking shit back. And I'm heating, shrinking, fucking mad. So if I can do a good job, mentally not there, talk to me. I can do a good job, extra good job. It's like working at like...
You had a back glass from a junkyard or something? I was telling Luke, get a back glass from a junkyard.
Yeah, you can, but it's different because it's not in the car. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw a video. It's not the same thing. For me, it's not the same thing.
It's easy just to put the tint on like that. You don't got no peelers or nothing, he said.
Right. And it's lame. What are you going to put it on, a bumper stand? Like a bumper? I mean, it's not a bad idea, but it's not at the right angle. It's not going to, if it's different.
For shrinking purposes,
possibly.
Not installing,
And how are you going to, you can't, it'll be hard to pull. I don't know. Could you pull? It'd be at a different angle. It'd be laying flat instead of like at a 45-degree angle. So if you try to, I mean, you could, I guess it wouldn't hurt. But to me, it was, better to do it on the car. Because when it's on the car, you can't, you need to also, after shrinking it, you need to be able to install it. You can't install it if it's not attached to the car. So, I mean, and then again, if you can't get anybody else's car, if you don't know anybody with a car, they don't want to let you use it, what else you going to do? It's not a bad idea, Because guess what? If you accidentally scratch it or fuck it up, you're playing with house money. So, yeah, get you a bumper stand.
So you got to use your own car, right?
I did. Fuck yeah. This one dude. Yeah. This one dude said, "Hey man, I'm trying to learn how to tint, but my car's already professionally tinted. What do I do?" I said, "What? Grown ass man." I said, "Take the shit off." He said, "Why would I do that? It's already professionally tinted." I said, "Are you fucking retarded, dude?" So you're going to use someone else's car and potentially fuck that up, scratch it, tear it up, and then you got to pay for it, or else you don't pay for it and they're mad at you. Yeah, you can use my car, but people are picky about their cars. Even if it's a beater, they're like, damn, you scratched my car up, but at least if I fuck it up, it's me. But I'd feel weird fucking tinting, practicing somebody's car and I burn the headliner. I'd feel guilty. I'd rather fuck mine up than somebody else's, Now, if it's your mom's or your girl's, it's different, but your buddy down the road, even if it's his truck, it might have 3 different colors of paint on it, rusted wheels, but you scratch the glass, he might be like, oh, man. I would feel weird. I'd be like, man, I need to get you a new glass. They're going to say, don't worry about it. But I'd feel
come out better?
Yeah, this little piece is not sticking down, though.
Is it hitting up against something? It could be hitting up against. hitting up against something. Can you take the
I'm
fucking?
trying to use a shop towel to fucking maybe, you know.
But right, but if it's bumping up it,
black border.
if it's bumping up against something, it's not gonna stay down. That's the thing is I cut those, and this is a good one to practice on because you can tint these quarter windows, you can tint anyone. That's what they told me about my Corvette. If you can shrink that Corvette C6 back window, shit, everything else, they was half right. Because some of the vehicles, I mean, that's curvy as hell. But I didn't know how to pull shrink back then. I was shrinking it normal from the top down. If I knew how to pocket shrink or pull shrink back then, shit. You got to be able to learn different methods. I love the dude, Jaybird. I've been pocket shrinking. You ever pocket shrink, like wet shrink, pocket shrink, like backwards?
No, what do you do?
Bro.
Do you leave a little bit extra film so in case you burn it?
Yeah. I love doing that, dude.
You're locking down that edge and then you're going backwards.
Yes, right? And dude, it's like it's like a greenhouse effect. It's so much easier. It looks hard, it looks awkward because it's backwards, but dude, no dry shrink. You don't get a fucking dryer sheet. You just spray that bitch and make big fingers and you just go backwards. You seal it and dude, it's so easy and it's faster. You know that your boy Mike Sanchez, he did that 1970 something Pontiac Firebird. He back shrink that curvy ass thing. All he did was make 3 big fingers and boom, just like that, shrunk it. I was like, that looks hard, but when you do it, it's fucking easy.
Wet, right?
Yeah, soapy water. Shrink that bitch backwards. Because it's quicker because
just leave a hair of extra film because it's gonna get cut off, right?
Because do your final cut. Because it might, like it depends, like when you seal it, even if it might or it might not get burnt, but you assume that it does. But even if it does get singed, you just chop that a little. It's like a little quarter, maybe even a 6/20. What is it? A 36th of an inch.
Yeah, I might have to redo this one again.
All right, redo it till you fucking. The good thing you don't have your customer sitting right there waiting on you because they got a hot date tonight.
Nah, you know, my buddy, he doesn't give a shit.
Right. See, that's the perfect environment because you're not no pressure. When you start feeling pressure, you know in the back of your mind, fuck, they're watching me redo this. Ever happened to you, Jay Bird? So you have to redo a window 4 times, and the customer's like, damn, they got somewhere. They see me throwing the film away. They're like, damn, they watching me fuck up. They're gonna think I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That happened to me a few times.
I start wanting to just take off the film and go to work at McDonald's, bro.
Yeah. I've thought about that before.
Give me something easier. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The stress.
And I'm 30 years in, and my mental still says, you know what, flipping burgers would be a lot easier. 3 minutes on this side, 3 minutes on that side, and I go home. You know what I mean?
And the thing is, I think we've all been to that point. At least I know people like other tenders I've talked to, they've got to that point where they're like, man, fuck it, dude, I'm about to quit. I was there. I've broken like, I don't know how many heat guns. I've ripped fucking tint. I threw a whole roll of tint. I got mad. I threw it was like a half roll. But I kept going.
If you're tired or if you're hungry, all this matters in the mental.
You should hear what JC told me earlier. He said he gets stressed out.
He's full of shit. Don't listen to him. Don't tell him he's full of shit. He's a fucking liar. If he tells you anything, don't believe him.
What did he say? Go get some yum yum?
No, he said if you got a girlfriend, hit her up.
Yeah, hit her up, get some stress out, come back 30 minutes later. You'll be happy as a mofo.
That's what I'm saying. All that stress is gone. It evacuated your body right down the toilet.
Yeah, peel one off.
Exactly. You know how many times I had a customer there, I just go in the bathroom?
A charm.
There you go.
He said, you know how many times I had a customer and I'll go to the bathroom and fix it and come back.
Yeah, they think I'm taking a shit. They don't smell nothing when I get out of the bathroom after 15 minutes. I'm on YouPorn.
My dad told me that he was watching some English show and they go to the bathroom, they wank, we call it a wank or something. They just wank it off, come back.
Yeah, you fucking wanker.
Yeah.
That's how I knew when I was in the joint. Shut up, Kevin. I knew whenever in the joint, if your cellie is in the bathroom in the cell and he comes out, he's been there for 15 minutes. If it don't smell like shit in there when you walk in to go get something, you knew what he was doing. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You'd be like, why don't it smell like shit in here? You said you're taking that shit, bro. What was you doing in here?
Hey, it's hard to cheat on your girl when you're on empty, bro.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
If she keeps it empty.
Hey, if it's all preach, Jay Bird, preach. Here we go. Any women watching this in the future? That's the secret.
If she feeds you and she keeps it empty, this is for the women. You won't go nowhere else.
It's that simple. Jinx, you owe me a soda. We said at the same time. So many of them want to say, I'm tired. My jaw hurts.
What?
What?
I told that girl, you want to get married? When she takes care of you like that, she feeds you and keeps it on empty, bro. I said, let's get married, girl. 15
Oh
years
my
ago.
God. Hey, that's how the women that do that know the trick. A man will put up with a lot of bullshit if they do that. That's the trick.
You know who told me that? This lady, she was a drug dealer. She said, if you don't take care of your man in the bedroom and if you don't cook for him, you don't need a man.
There you go.
She said two simple things, she said.
That's it.
I said, damn.
It's
all figured out.
James La Follette, he said after 20 years, it's all downhill facts. I guess he's listening to us. But listen, yeah, you're right, dude. If a chick does those two things, I'd let her get away without cleaning. I'd let her get away without cooking.
Yeah.
I'd let her get away without laundry, without the dishes, without letting the dog out, without fucking. She can lay in the bed all fucking day and not do shit around the house. As long as she does them two things, don't worry, babe. I got it.
Simple.
You know how many times I told her, well, I guess I'm your bitch. I'm your bitch now. You did that sexy, dirty shit. I'm pretty much your bitch now. You can talk to me like a dog. You can call me a pussy bitch. You're right. I'm sorry.
Hey, but you're sad. But you're satisfied.
Men are simple. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's simple.
Men are fucking simple.
Now,
to a certain degree.
Now I've met women. They said I don't do the bedroom and I don't want to cook. I said, well, you don't need a man then.
Yeah, what the fuck you doing?
You know what I mean?
Oh shit.
Stay single then, baby.
Yeah, but the women that do that and go above and beyond, didn't they always say in school, go above and beyond? It don't hurt.
Yeah. And they're all married. Why do you think they're married? They're for a reason. It's not being mean. It's being real.
Yeah, that's a good housewife. Anyways, let's see.
So Luke, make sure this one's not too long. Check it with your clear liner or something like that. Yeah,
make sure it does not bump it up against nothing. That could be the issue. I know that you said you fit it in there, but if it's even touching the edge, bro, it's not going to fit right. That might be why it didn't lay down. If it's bumping up against anything on those tight ass, because you have no overlap. It's the dot matrix and the edge of the rubber. If you have to cut it on the dot matrix, then it's not going to be a light gap because it's on the dot matrix.
Right up. Cut it right on the edge.
Yeah, because the dot matrix is like 3 dots, so cut it on the second one. You could do that. Because the dots are going to hide the little light gap. But at the end of the day, if they're going to be picky, it's like, okay, fuck it. It's either that or I'm cutting your seals. I've never had anybody say anything about it. It's like, dude, it's either that or I'm cutting your seals. I don't want to cut your seals. This is how it is for this vehicle. That you don't have a black border like the windshield and the
It could be so small of a hairline gap that it won't hurt nothing.
Right. I mean, look at the back windows on those 80 trucks. It's just a rubber seal. There's no border, so there has to be a small light gap, or else the film is touching the rubber. The water has to escape somewhere. Where's the water going to go? The light gap should only be the thickness of the blade, like a 64.
I told you that trick, we used to take out a V channel of that, but if you didn't know how to cut a rubber nice, you would make a mess.
Oh yeah, the V channel. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, you just at an angle. Yep, you can do.
Yeah, but if you didn't know how to cut, you would mangle that truck, bro.
Yeah, yep. And at that point, it's like you better see. That's another reason. Where's a good place to practice at a fucking junkyard? Because you're playing with house money. They don't care about that. That car's about to get crushed.
You know the trick when you're taking out the hairline gap, you only have your tip of your knife out one click, bro.
Yeah. Now I don't know how to do that. That's something I need to work on.
Yeah, if you have like 2 or 3 clicks, you're gonna mangle that rubber, bro.
Now, what about this, Jay Bird? Have you heard of people using black silicone for the small light gap? I don't know about that, like gasket stuff.
Yeah,
that could work, or like but it's gonna be a bitch if that film fails. Imagine taking that shit off. So you better use some good film, not some cheap shit. Because if that shit turns purple, imagine removing the shit with. Now it might come off in one piece. I don't know, but think about the next guy.
I'm just thinking the silicone real black and then the film real purple right next to it. You're like, oh shit, he's silicone this. You know what I mean? You see a contrast.
Man, it would be down pretty smooth.
Nice.
Did you get it?
It's gonna come up.
Good.
That's what you want.
And a good thing. Yeah, it only took you 3 times, and that's good. Thank God it didn't take you 10 times. It's now this for the next one. You'll get another one of these. All them Audis, the Audis, the VWs, and German ones, they're all like that I've seen. So for the next one, hey, do that. Because it's just and guess what? When you get like a Honda Civic or like a Chevy Tahoe, and it's got you'll be so thankful it's got that black border. They don't have that shit. Won't you?
JC.
Yeah.
JC. I just had a guy that was, I need my back windows done. I need this done. I need that done. And I said, when do you want to do this? He said, next weekend.
Just now? Don't you love it?
Yeah, I was just talking to him. He said, I said, send me pictures, man. They just have tint. Boom, 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 boom. He goes, I said, when you ready, man? You ready tonight? You ready tomorrow?
Yeah,
He
I'll
said,
do it
next
tonight.
weekend. He said, next weekend.
Hopefully he comes
I said,
through.
okay.
That's a long
Yeah,
fucking time. Guess what? Rent's due in what, 3 days? I'd like to have that
Yeah.
fucking rent or the
Time for
mortgage,
some
whatever it is.
Time for some OnlyFans side work. You know?
Ain't that the
Side job.
truth? If I had money like some of them big name tenors like that, whoever selling those expensive, I wish I had money like that. No, but you know what? I'm cool. I'm cool being humble. Somebody said the other day, I bet that guy can't even pull out. Don't worry about what, I don't know who it was, but they said, don't worry about it. He probably can't even pull out $200 out of the ATM. I don't know what the
Shotzi.
situation. Yeah, it was that nigga right there. I don't know who he's talking about, but I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, when do we start judging a man by how much money he's got instead of his character? You know what I'm saying? The best.
You or somebody else?
I don't know. He said that on his fucking Facebook, and I make everybody's business my business. I hop in everybody's business. Why? Because I fucking can't. I don't know who he's talking about. I don't know what the context is, but if you remember that guy who, I don't know if you knew about it, but the guy that's over the big PPF window tint group, I forgot what it's called. Anyways, Andre Kilgore was going back and forth with him, and apparently that dude said, you know what? He was flexing. He was like, man, I got all these nice cars. I eat $400 steaks with the tip. And he's supposed to be like the leader of the group. And I'm like, bro, nobody, that's what it's all about. That's your flex. It's talking about how much money you got. Come on, dude. How about how many fucking people you've helped? That's the real flex.
There you go.
How about what you've done for the next month? We don't care about the fucking, how many cars you got, how many girls you fucked, how much money you spent on a steak. Come on, dude. Look at what we're doing. And I don't want no praise. We're helping somebody. We're taking time. The most important thing in the world, most valuable thing is time. I want this man Luke to succeed because I feel like he deserves it, bro. That's the real fucking flex.
So like in a couple of years, Luke's
Come on,
like,
man.
check it out. I just like in a couple of years, Luke's is like, look, I did all these cars and I just bought a brand new house.
That's what the real fucking flex is. And like I said, I got to give Matt. I got to give Matt credit because Matt, like I said, he does do Kevin Rogers. Somebody else does the training, and God, I'm gonna count his pockets. God knows how. I seen Matt make around like $1,500 in like in the course of an hour when he was tinting that Corvette. Bro, he made like 3 times just from super chats what he did from fucking tinting the car. They were doing a super chat 50, 100. You was there? Yeah, 100.
$600. $600
Yeah.
that day. And he was doing his boss's car for free.
So I'm saying he don't have to do those tint trainings. So like I said, the way I feel about Matt is complicated because he still helps people. He don't have to do the fucking training, right? He makes probably so much fucking money from the YouTube videos and shit. That's why it's like, man, when someone does so much cool shit, but then they do the one fucking thing, it fucks with me, dude. But you know, we're all human. We're all human. We're all human.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's no excuse for certain behaviors. Like, come on, man. But I'm gonna quit beating that dead horse because that fucking thing's got bugs are on it, maggots, its eyeballs are turning black. So I'm gonna quit beating that dead horse. Hopefully he gets to it one day and he'll actually be like, you know what? Mauricio Ciampa actually, was honest about that. It keeps fucking with me, that tint brush, dude, because God, I can't stop thinking about it. Because I'm hurt, bro.
Laid down nice.
Yeah, we'll change subs. Yeah.
Nice? What'd you do? Just cut it shorter, or just cut another one?
A little bit, yeah.
All right.
Shorter.
So now you know what to do for that other one.
On the other side. Other side. Yep.
And that's a good thing you didn't double cut because, well, I guess you could have trimmed the other side, but yeah, see, that's a perfect example of not necessarily needing to double cut because you would have had 2 that were either small. If it was too small, you can't put more tint on it. If it was too small, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen some plotter patterns. Like sometimes on those quarter windows, the plotter patterns are perfect for them tight ones. Sometimes they're not. But you also
I think my cousin's messing with me. He said he needs darker. I put 5% over 20 the other day.
That's 2, right? He wants it darker than that.
Get that fucking new 1%.
Yeah, he's joking. I put 5% over factory. He's factory 20%.
Tell him it's cheaper just to get a can of fucking spray paint.
Yeah, just get a can of spray paint, bro, and we'll just spray paint it, bro.
Just spray paint them. I put black vinyl over my windows upstairs, like they look just like that. I put black vinyl at the top of it, dude. I just put black vinyl over top.
You know what I tell people when they want dark like that?
What?
I said, either your girlfriend is super, super pretty and you're trying to hide her, or she's super, super ugly and you're trying to hide her.
God.
There's only two of these, right?
Damn.
You don't want me to
Damn.
steal her. You don't want me to steal her, or you don't want me to see her at all, bro.
Oh shit. Jaybird's figured it all the way out. Jaybird knows exactly what's going on. Yes. Hey, everybody's got something to hide. I've got all kinds of skeletons in my closet. If people knew all the shit I've been up.
Cleaning out my closet.
I've got
Sorry,
secrets
mama.
the CIA would abduct me if they knew. The CIA would silence me. I know who killed Kennedy.
Damn. Record that. Record that, AI.
Oh shit.
Government. Who's watching? Who's watching? Is
Oh
Donald Trump in the
fuck.
background? Is Donald Trump in the comments or somebody?
No, he's probably fucking sucking on. Never mind. Putin's penis.
There was something where they said this guy said something. George Lopez said something, and the federal agents went to his house, bro.
You're lying.
What the fuck?
Is that your cousin Lopez? What did he say?
George Lopez, the famous comedy guy.
Yeah, him and Joe Rogan got some beef about some stolen jokes, but everybody stole everybody's jokes. But what happened? What was this?
It was in L.A., bro, and he said some comment about Trump or some government shit.
Yeah.
And he said, these guys knocked on my door, bro, and...
You think it was true? Did he have a video of it?
Judging me, and they didn't even know I lived here, and they saw beans in the chili in the refrigerator, and they said...
You're full of... He said beans and chili.
He said they were judging on some crazy shit, though.
I'm going to cuss you out, Jaybird. Beans and chili.
No, he said... George Lopez, he
wasn't joking.
No, he said they thought a white guy lived here or something, and they were asking for my ID. And he goes, I opened the fridge, they saw beans and chili, and they said, all right. He said it, not me.
Right, yeah, don't kill the messenger, right?
But he was really saying he's got to watch like the jokes he says and stuff like that because they.
Oh, well, I'm sure. Yeah, you got to. Sometimes you got to be careful.
Fucking sensitive nowadays.
Yeah,
absolutely, right. Like a female clitoris. You barely touch that thing and they're squirting. Jay Bird, what's he doing over there?
He got that window.
I can't.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should I try to fuck with that one window or let it dry a little more?
I'll let it dry, dude, because you go spend. What I do is
go to the driver or whatever.
I would spend too much time. I remembered at the end. Kind of like that's why I do the. You want to know why I do the back window first? Because if you do the back window last and a little finger pops up, like 30 minutes later, by the time it pops up, it's going to be fucking out of there at that person's fucking garage. I would rather the
that's good
finger
advice.
pop
So
up.
jump on the back now.
Yeah, I do the back first because you know what I mean. How many times have you done a back window? How many times have you done a back window and then a little finger at the very bottom pops up 30 minutes later and you're like, oh, imagine if I did that last.
On this type of car that I did the last.
So I'd rather fix it while it's here instead of having them come back and fix it.
So do you want to cut this back one real tight too to not have problems or?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Right.
Actually, this matrix doesn't look bad.
What do you mean?
There's just a headliner.
That's good. Does it have a third brake light or no? Is there a brake light at the top or bottom?
Yeah, it does. It's at the bottom right there.
Hey, is that real close to the? Is that real close to the window? Is it real like close to the window or there's?
Let me show you that bulldozer I was telling you about with that angle.
Oh yeah.
Oh okay.
The green one or the one?
Hey, Jay Bird, look at the fucking edge of that. Did his phone die? Did Luke's phone? Oh. Hey, Jay Bird, what did I tell you about the edge of that fucking that brown tape, that PTFE tape?
These ones are better than the white ones, I feel like.
Yeah, I've got a green one just like that. Only thing I like those because they got that bend and you have more pressure. But when it's really
perfect, it fits perfect.
Good, and it's got that edge.
I got one. Look at that.
Yep. Now I like that tape you got on there, Jay Bird. That tape won't scratch the fucking glass or the film. That brown tape they put on there.
I'll spank my girl with that.
No, you won't. You better not. She will fuck you up. Jay Bird, you don't have the cojones to do some shit like that, do you?
That's true. That's true.
Now, Luke, how are you gonna shrink this? Do you dry shrink it? You wet shrink it? Pocket shrink it? Pull shrink it? With what? What do you use?
Dryer sheet or what?
Dryer sheet, baby powder, dry shrink prep.
Right.
Fucking
all right.
Fucking Irish Spring soap that they got in jail.
Yeah,
I've been putting at the bottom edge because you can't really see when 5%'s over it. So
what?
that's what I've been doing lately. Put in the glass.
shade. Yeah,
Glass
glass
on the
shade.
bottom.
Because sometimes you can't see the matrix.
Just on the
That's
bottom.
a good idea. Yeah. Now the glass shade is good. I lit
But
my roll of glass shade on fire last night because I got a little pissed off thinking about it. I did. It's not a bad product. It's not a bad product.
You better not light Kevin on fire. He gets you mad too.
I know. Yeah, fucking he'll I don't fuck with him. He's a trained assassin. Look, he's right now. He's like my sentinel. He's
Kevin?
like, yeah, he's looking to make sure there's nobody coming to get me.
Hey,
all the shit I've been talking.
We were on live. Kevin Roger freaked out that you had a cat named Kevin. Remember?
Yeah, I know that. What a coincidence, right? Like
he said, "You have a cat named Kevin."
Yeah, who names their cat Kevin? But this nice lady, she gave him to me. She named him Kevin. I was like, that's pretty cool. I had a friend in the second grade named Kevin. He was obsessed with the band Kiss. He always went like that, like he was playing the fucking guitar.
Yeah, air guitar.
They got some good songs.
Yeah, they do. Fuck yeah, they do. Especially on that game Guitar Hero. But look, the glass shade is good and it's fair priced. But let's keep it real. Jaybird came up with the idea. Oops, I didn't say that, did I? No, I'm just kidding. You played a good part. You played a good part, and I just want you to make sure you get your credit. But at the end of the day, I think that I put masking tape when I fucking went on a rant last night. I actually put masking tape on the back or the windshield. It didn't shift on me. It didn't move.
Oh, it might be better.
I don't know. Maybe different. It's thicker, but the glass shade is good, but it's moved on me, dude.
I don't know. It's something about that.
Oh, right around the corners.
It's hot, when it's cold. Yeah.
It's
you
wet.
know what I was thinking of doing? Outlining those corners separate, like outline them separate, and then do the other pieces straight.
It's a good idea. Somebody's going to tell me I'm doing it wrong. But
Yeah,
I've had it shift on me. Once it shifts a couple times, I would use separate, it's right around the curve. But you could do one.
Only on the curves. Only on the curves.
But,
so I'm cutting my pattern. I go inside and I got a light gap.
I know. I've seen Matt do it. I've seen him, the whole one piece, the whole thing. And I'm like, I'm doing the same shit. But it does kind of make it a little bit different when you're shrinking it. It's raised that. Does it fuck with you when you're shrinking it? And it's on there?
Let me tell you something. It works better in colder temperatures.
So what the fuck do you do when it's in the summer, this time of year?
You let it slide all over and come up with a different model. You masking tape the corners and glass tape the rest.
Fuck.
Jesus.
What do you do? You know what I mean?
No, the glass tape, it does, but it's just, I guess instead of the corners, you just do straight lines, just straight.
Yeah.
Because it does keep you from scratching the glass up. That's a fact. But at the end of the day, it's just...
You know what we could do? We could leave the corners alone and then like Sharpie them and cut them with like a plastic under them or something.
That works. I still want to try out that light, that exact light that has the magnet, and you just go right there.
Yep.
You know, it doesn't need to be super.
Oh, yeah. That Austin Cook made her.
What you say?
Austin Crook.
Bro, he don't know, does he? He don't know. See, that's how bad Austin Cook's got people believing it was his idea, dude.
I've heard about that. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm the one that emailed the dude that fucking made it and told him Austin Cook had the same. Now Austin Cook's got a different one that looks different. But at first, he took that one and put it on his website and was selling it for almost triple. It was $120 from exactlight.com or something. I emailed it and said, hey, did you know this guy from the Tint Institute? Yeah, this guy from the Tint Institute selling your shit for triple? He said, yeah, man, there's nothing I can do about it. And I made a post on the 313 Tint group. This was like a year and a half ago. And they was ripping Austin a brand new 2-bedroom double wide asshole, dude, over that. It's fucked up. Gave the dude no credit. Now they made a different one. And everybody just forgot that he fucking was selling. I guess there's nothing wrong with it. Hey, if somebody found the one website, Austin, the Tint Institute first, and bought it for $360, they're going to be pretty mad when they find out that the real one, the action, you know all he did? He bought it from that dude for $120 and sold it for $360 and kept the $240. I bet. And people did. Don't you hate when you buy something you realize you could have found the same thing cheaper? For example, the $40 tint brush, you could have found the same one for $5 and sent that extra $35 to fucking Africa and fed like 60 kids for a day?
For a month.
There you go.
Rice.
There you go. Did you know you can feed you can give a kid in Africa? I did it last night. I looked it up on ChatGPT. You can feed a starving kid from Africa anywhere from 25 to 75 cents. You'll feed a kid for a day. I donated $20. I donated $20 to UNICEF. And I don't want a bunch of credit. Just people don't think about that. Donated $20 to UNICEF, and I asked ChatGPT how many kids did I feed? Between 20 and 40. Just from that. So because I got pissed off because this one dude was like, Oh man, because I was talking about buying a cheap steamer set of those $208 Jiffy ones with the metal tip that's just asking to bust a fucking window or scratch it. I said, you need to be buying this one. He said, man, I wish I knew that. I did buy one of them Jiffies. I said, are you retarded? Am I the only one that thinks, maybe I can find something cheaper than what I see right now? Does nobody else think like that?
I found one at my house that I don't know how much. It was like $100, but it used to be like 200.
Well, I mean, if you got one, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm saying buying something.
That, a steamer?
Yeah, that steamer we were messing with the other day when we were on the call.
Yeah, if you already got one at the house, that's free. That's free. You ain't buying one.
Exactly.
But here's the other problem. If nobody tells you that there's another one that's better, the hose is longer and plastic for a fraction of the price. If that one breaks and you go buy another one for $280, not realizing nobody told you or you didn't think to look a cheaper one, you just think, oh, that's just how much they cost. And meanwhile, there's a $65 one that's made out of plastic. That has attachment. Yeah, that has attachments that actually make it easier. It's got the wallpaper. Yeah, nobody knows. Everybody's spending all this fucking. 2 of them, you're looking at $500 instead of $120. Ain't that a bitch? You have to have backups. Luke, do you have backups? Like a backup heat gun or backups?
Honestly, no. To be real,
Jay Bird, what's gonna happen?
Double up your heat guns, double up your condoms, double up
your
knives. You lose your NT. You know what I mean? It's cheap, bro. Cheap.
Same reason everybody's got a side chick, and every girlfriend's got a side boyfriend.
I got 5 heat guns from Harbor Freight, and I got 5 Olfa knives. You know what I mean?
Yes. How many fucking Olfa knives have you left in the fucking car, or they fell out of your pocket?
0 yet.
Or they grow legs. Yeah. Oh, yep. Knock on wood. But yeah, that's my problem. I lost Olfa knives, heat guns break. What are you going to do, Luke, if you're shrinking that, knock on wood? I'm not going to jinx it, but Murphy's Law states anything that can go wrong will go wrong. You're shrinking that back window and your heat gun starts spitting out flames because you dropped it on accident one too many times. Start shooting out sparks.
I'm going to have to bust out that torch.
There you go. Nice. Hey, so if you got a torch, you're good. That's what's a backup.
I want to practice with that sometime.
Good. See, the fact that he says that, you hear what he said, Jay Bird? He wants to get better. I'm going to practice with it. Because you know what? You know when you get better, get it.
I could try on that Rock Rose.
That's what, hey, I was doing that last night on camera.
Does it shrink good? Does it shrink good? Jason?
I made a video. Yeah, I made a video of it last night at like 3 or 4 in the morning. I was fucking with it. I was at my shop all night. Rock Rose is perfect to shrink. It's only $100. Now I wouldn't install it because on that Rock Rose, like when you peel off that clear line, I just don't know how long it lasts. You peel off the clear liner, right? But there's like that layer, like the hard coat, it actually can peel off too. Like I got a fucking, it's weird. It looks like the clear liner, but the clear liner's off. But there's like a clear liner on it that I don't know. But yeah, as far as practicing, it's only $100 for fucking 100 feet.
Yeah, I might order some after I get some more money.
Right, and the clarity's good. I mean, I emailed Rock Rose. Actually, they emailed me back. I asked them how long's their warranty. I'm gonna see what they said. Yeah, I emailed them last night and said how long is your warranty last for? I'm gonna see if they got back with me, and if so, I'll show what they said. Gmail.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, Kevin Rogers, he said he offers a film. Hold up, somebody just booked an appointment.
Did you ever hear of the tail light warranty?
What's that?
No. The customer told me, how long is the warranty? And I said, I'm going to give you the taillight warranty. He says, what's that? I said, as soon as I see your taillights, the warranty's over.
Oh, shit. Hey, did you see that movie, The Hangover Part 2 with Mr. Chow and shit?
No.
Where they go to this.
Such a funny movie.
Yes, I put it on half the time when my clients are just hanging out at my shop waiting. And it puts me in a good mood. But when they go to Bangkok and they go to this tattoo parlor, there's like this 12-year-old kid getting the tattoo. Anyways, the dude at the tattoo shop, he says he's got a sign that says, no refunds, get the fuck out. He's got a sign that says that. I'm going to get a sign and put that in my shop.
That'd be cool. Just
to fuck with people. People like, I have people, about 1 out of every 6 people ask me, so how's your warranty? I'm going to say, what do you mean? I'm going to make them feel like they're dumb for a second.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, what do you mean? But how long does it last? I say, no, I forgot to tell you, or actually, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't honor my warranty. No refunds. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to look at them and look dead serious. And I'm going to let them have like a little fucking heart attack or stroke. And then I'm going to tell them, I'm just kidding. It's lifetime. I love fucking with people. They'll be like, "Oh my gosh, you freaked me out."
Nothing to drink.
My friend, he backs up his stuff. He's does auto body paint, and he goes, somebody was asking about the warranty the other day, and I gave him that tail light warranty he told me about. He said, warranty? He says, I give you the tail light one. What's that? He goes, as soon as I see your tail lights, the warranty's over. It's called the tail light warranty, bro.
That's funny, dude.
You never heard that? It's just to play around with them, you know.
You got to mess with them, dude. You got to let them, because they're going to feel such relief when they realize you're not joking. Because they're going to be like, "What a piece of shit." They're going to go, huh?
If you shouldn't put that much water on it, and if you want it to dry more faster, get your heat gun and dry it on the outside.
Yeah, there's a dude who started the biggest window tint franchise, Sunstoppers, Mike Burke. He's the one that I saw. I think the second dude that was talking about how he pocket shrinking backwards. But he's like, I watched his video, listened to him speak to one of his employees, because he owns he's probably the biggest one. He owns more shops than anybody. I don't know, besides Tint World, Sunstoppers. And he actually made like a really funny skit video. I don't know if I like the dude's energy. I like his personality. He looks like a cop. White dude, stocky, bald head. He's got tats. I like his personality, dude. Like he got mad, like he went to one of his Sunstopper shops and somebody was doing a Challenger and it was too big of a light gap. He ripped it off and threw it at his face, told him to do push-ups.
Yeah, he's like, we have standards here. We can't do this.
And he didn't plot out shit. He hand cut it, and it looked like a perfect cut, bro. Like the micro gap, like a 64th inch micro inch.
The next time I picked up this tip from I'm gonna
play the video in the background.
Cameron Tint Man.
Who?
Don't put too much water when you're doing that dryer sheet.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I just learned that the other day, man.
Yeah, you barely need. He said what I meant to say was like you said, Jay Bird. Repeat it.
Light spritz.
Or you could do it dry, like no water.
Yeah, almost no water on that thing.
Yeah, because the more water. I was doing a Mustang and I used a shit ton of water on the dryer sheet. The film didn't want to stick.
He's doing it right out of the box, Michael Lawrence style, right out of the box. Look at him.
I see Sean from Window Tint Warriors does that too. You got to have a good level of core strength, flexibility, balance, just like that.
Yeah. Sperm pressure.
Yep.
Count.
Everything.
Sperm count. You got a high sperm count.
Everything. Yep. That's what I'm saying.
The right
so
angle,
what we're gonna do?
Angle, you know what I mean?
This is what Rock Rose said about their warranty. Here's how our warranty works. Here, I'm gonna zoom this in so everybody can see it. People keep wanting to know about Rock Rose. Here's what they said. How do I? Rock Rose. This was their email to me.
You could get a 24-inch roll for $65, bro.
Yep. Like I said, if anything, it's decent practice film. But I don't know how long it actually lasts on it. Let's see.
As long as the tail lights, as long as you see the tail
lights. There you
go.
What he said. Oh man.
We might have to redo it next week, but at least we paid the rent that week, you know?
It's all we'll cross that bridge when we get there type shit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As long
Worry
as
about tomorrow.
Free,
tomorrow's never promised.
Exactly. I might be dead by then anyway.
There you go. Well, that goes into the grave. All my debts went with me.
I finished tinting someone's car one day, and I said lifetime warranty, and they said your lifetime or mine.
I've heard that before. I've heard somebody say that before. That was cold. Nobody wants to think about them. Nobody wants to think we're all gonna live forever, right?
Yeah. He said, if you die, you can fix it. If I die, I don't.
Yeah, you're shit out of luck, bud. Don't be asking my mom, my brother, nobody for a refund. Kiss my ass. Meet me. I'll get you in the afterlife. I'm cold-hearted, straight up. No, but let me finally get back to it. He said, damn, these are some savages. All right, what'd you say, Rock Rose? Rock Rose warrants that the film will be free of manufacturer defects in material. Rock Rose will replace the window film if proven to be defective. We may request photos and or return of the product. So you got to ship them the fucking old tip. This warranty is void if the product has been subject to abuse, improper installation, or improper care. Rock Rose gives no warrant. They didn't even spell it right. It's warrant. They didn't have a Y. No warrant covering the installation of window film.
That shows how professional they are.
Right. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
They're trying to make it sound.
No, they did. They're fucking. They didn't even spell check this. What does this mean? It gives no warrant covering the installation of window film. I don't know what that means.
Like if they scratch it probably or hit it with their seatbelt or you know what I mean.
Okay.
If they put it on with no water, you know what I mean.
How many
Who the hell would do
years
that?
is the film?
Have you guys seen the trick where they put painter tape at the headliner?
Yes, to keep it from rubbing. Yeah, especially on older vehicles when the fucking shit's falling down.
You can use
Or to
scrap,
keep it
you
from
can use
rubbing.
scrap tint. You can use scrap tint for that, Luke. Ask JC the
Yeah,
other day.
Yep.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna put some scrap tint on there.
Because it's a light tack, bro. It's a light tack.
Now, are you worried about it accidentally rubbing up against it? Because it's real narrow.
Yeah,
Those Audis or
I'm
those VWs
I'm
are real
gonna
narrow.
Frankenstein it.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if it didn't have that third brake light, you could reverse. I reverse rolled. I think it was an Audi. It wasn't a VW. It was an Audi. I reverse rolled it just because it was wider and it was real fucking narrow, dude. Like when you get in there, your head is hitting the ceiling, and I don't know. Instead of it being open, it was like boom, like a Camaro almost. Like damn.
Tell them how you two-stage that visor strip, bro.
What?
Tell them how you two-stage that visor strip.
Who did that dumbass shit?
No, we're just joking. Remember?
Hey, I two-staged the frameless window. A Corvette. Yeah, the first one I two-staged it. I did the top and then I tucked in the bottom. Like the window was already rolled up. I still two-staged it like a piece of shit. Just to prove a fucking point. No, not even on camera. I did that for myself, to myself, with myself. So I'm going to ask him this. I said, what I am asking is how many years is the film supposed to last?
Yeah, the years, bro.
5 years.
We got 3. We got 8.
They're
10,
avoiding the question
20,
for some reason.
Yeah.
Lifetime. And I'm going to say, and I noticed your spelling, and I want to let you know.
Might be Chinese company or
Korean
or something.
It said it was based out of the USA. Look, it's from Houston, Texas. Hey, Houston, Texas, bro. It's 10511 Windsor Lane, Houston, Texas. That's over there where Mauricio lives. Or High Tech's at Mauricio's area. Houston, that's where it's from.
Remind us not to go over there.
It said, and I want to let you know that your spelling is wrong on your email, so you can fix it. Thank you.
Me no speak English.
Yeah, I can tell. It just looks it bugs me. I don't like when people use their wrong, like they are, they're like his, or they're like a place. I can't stand that shit, dude. Punctuation. Same with I think Jeremy John. Where's he at? Where's Jeremy at?
Let me see what he's doing, man.
He's bullshitting. He's probably working out, doing some push-ups or playing basketball.
He's doing commercial jobs. He's doing
Speaking
cars.
of commercial, I might have a first residential job.
Really?
At this house my dad built.
At the what?
Some house my dad built. He
Really?
built houses.
Nice.
So yeah, they want their window tint. It's like a 5 foot by like 5 foot window or some shit.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, dude. Now, Jaybird, do you do much residential? Experience? Yeah.
No,
there's certain.
I learned with that company back in the day, but it's just you got to have some help. If it's one window or something, it's not bad. But you know what I mean? If it's like 15 windows, you got to have some help.
And you got to know if it's single pane, double pane, what direction it's facing. There's a lot of shit you got to know. Certain films, I've heard you can use dyed film. I've heard you can't. I've heard you can use 5%, no darker than 35. There's so much misinformation. I don't want to. I've heard, use this type of film. I heard you can use automotive film. Some of them I heard no automotive films, or the glass will
crack. But not too dark. They say not too dark.
I put 5% tint on my house window. It's still on my old apartment. I mean, my old apartment is still on there. Didn't crack it. I put 5%. No, I put 35% dyed film on this one people's glass. It hasn't cracked. That was like 2 years ago. So I don't know. I've heard too much. I just don't fuck. Is the money there? Hell yeah, but I don't like getting on tall buildings or tall ladders and shit. I'm good. But
me either, man.
That's something that I may look into in the future.
Oh, for sure.
I've done a few churches. I did my barber shop I go to. I've done it, and people are a lot less picky too about like if there's a little speck. You want to do a clean job, but on a car, they're looking for shit. I never had one person look and say, "Oh, there's a little speck." Never. On like maybe the 12 I've done, little small places.
Okay.
That's good to know. Less stress.
Fuck yeah. Or excuse me, frick yeah, is what I said. Gotta watch my language. My
Mhm.
mama don't like that.
Get pissed off, beat you up.
Yeah, she says
That H
it's
pattern down, then start.
all right. Here, we're gonna look up I was gonna look something up.
What were you saying about the video? Or you're gonna look somebody's video up or something?
Yeah. Something. What was it? Now I forgot. I'll
We're
remember
almost
in a
ready for
minute.
the heat gun. We're almost ready for the heat gun or what?
Yep. Just tacking down this H pattern.
It's going down.
Going down.
I'm gonna zoom in.
Going down tonight.
I'm gonna zoom in, Luke. We got a couple people on thermal breakage. James La Follette. He said, yep, have 2 of everything. And then he said thermal breakage. Yeah, if you're certain films will cause thermal breakage. Like from my understanding, double pane glass, kind of like my apartment windows. Like there's 2 pieces of glass, and there's 2 pieces of glass. Like in between, it's like a certain type of gas, like air. And if it gets too hot, it'll shatter.
2 heat guns, 2 knives, 2 girls.
There you go. To everything, bro. Because as soon as you don't, you're
Really,
setting yourself
double
up for
fucking
failure. You're setting yourself up to be shafted. Let's see.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Let's see here. We got a video. So Luke,
You know,
you used what?
you
Yeah,
know,
getting this last side done.
I seen Korea Tinner one day just wet the 2 sides, like not the H, like the 2 sides of the H.
Really?
And I tried it and it works. But
How
Jimmy,
does
you gotta have your middle.
How does the film stick to the fucking glass when you heat it? It still sticks to
your
it.
dryer sheet or whatever.
But he didn't use dryer sheet.
He used a dryer sheet, but when he wet, he just wet the 2 sides. I was like, damn.
See, I've done the opposite and just wet the middle.
Yeah, that too. But I tried it the other day on the SUV and it works. But you just
Did
gotta
it?
set it up flat.
Nice. I saw.
Making some fingers real quick.
Good
A
idea.
little easier.
Yeah. Now let me ask you this, Luke. Do you primarily just shrink normal from the top down, or have you dabbled in any pull shrinking or pocket shrinking?
A little pull shrink, not pocket shrink. But
Okay.
I've been starting just to do the bottom half and the top half. That's what.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
doing.
Good, because certain windows that are really curved, like a VW Beetle or a a VW Beetle, rear window Dodge Chargers, front windshields on Chargers, front windshields on like Chevy Tahoes, like the 2004. Those, bro, pull shrinking. Once you learn how to pull shrink, like you can't really see it happening, but it'll help so much with curved windows. Like just if you fuck with it, bro, if you watch the window tint the Bug or Beetle challenge, the guy that won it like twice, all he did was pull shrink. The last time he won it, he didn't even use a squeegee or a hard card to see where he was at. He just pulled and heat gun. He lifted the thing up, installed it, boom, then squeezed it. Didn't even use a hard card. He could look at the film and tell it was shrunk. You got the light on while you're shrinking it?
Yeah, should I not?
I mean, you do what you want. To me, that made it harder for me to see the fingers.
It's better to turn the light off.
Yeah, that way you can tell where the fingers are. I'll just use the light on when I'm cutting it. Plus, you're saving on electricity.
That's a good,
I can see
good look.
a lot better.
Good look.
Yeah, the reflection of the light on the film will show you where the fingers are. Yeah, so you know how to read the film, right, Luke? Like when it starts zigzagging, that's when it's ready to. Because that's one thing I heard Matt say. He's like, when you learn how to read the film, and it's kind of hard to understand like what the hell that even means, but like when you look at it, that's what that dude that was tinting that VW Beetle in that challenge. Like he was looking at the film, and it's like learning a new language. Like he didn't even have to push it down with the felt card or plastic card or smart card or nothing. He knew by looking at it that it would lay down. And I'm starting to get to that point. It just takes a while. Instead of people, I used to just think, oh, put heat on it and push, put heat on it and push. No, like when you see that shit tighten up, like the heat, all it does is just tighten it. And I tighten it super a lot. Like I push my film to the point to where it's almost over shrunk because I know there's going to be no fingers pop up. Like if you don't double snap the bottom of that, and like if you watch John Wagner's video, World's Fastest Window Tinter, you'll see what he does. The bottoms and the tops. The tops isn't so much important because you can always heat it from the inside. But good luck trying to heat out a finger at the very bottom of that window, dude. You have to bring the heat gun. You have to get in and out of the car, heat it from the outside, Push it down the inside. Oh, pops back up. Heat it from the outside. And if you heat it too much, you're going to melt and bubble the film. Now you're going back to redo land. That's not fun. So as long as you snap the fucking bottoms, like once you shrink it and cut it out, shrink that shit, like pop it up, make more fingers. And that's what I do. I rarely ever have a finger at the bottom. I used to all the time. I'd be bringing the heat gun inside the car, pushing it down with that bulldozer. Probably it sucked. So I just started shrinking the bottom half like 4 times. Overkill. Let me go back to this. I gotta figure out how the heck to get joke. Yeah, it keeps changing how big. Hold up. What is this? I'm about to just turn my video. Or if I turn my video off, it ain't gonna work. I want to make. I'm trying to figure out how to make one person's screen bigger than everybody else's, but it's not give me that option. I don't know why. What the hell is this? Send a reaction. Turn on close. Turn off camera. Voice recording. What the hell's more options? Oh, here we go. Is this it? Change layout? Man, for 45 minutes, I've been trying to figure out how to do this shit. Now I just figured it the fuck out. Sidebar. That's all I was trying to do. Man, ain't that a bitch? Now I finally got you full screened. Man. Or I can get you on Spotlight. Same thing as sidebar.
You can see pretty well?
Hell yeah, now it's finally zoomed in. That's what I've been trying to do this whole. Now at least I know it's more options. Yeah, because I was asking ChatGPT and everything. Now it's all zoomed in on you, and it's got us in the corner. There we go. They don't really need to see us. Well, I mean they can, but yeah, I just wanted to get you. Is it possible for you to flip your phone sideways or no? Not right now, or when you get a second, because I think it'll make it widescreen because. When it's vertical, that's more for like TikTok. But for this application, if it's sideways, like left and right, like widescreen, that would fill up more because there's a big black section. But you, like I said, we can still see you better now. But you don't have to stop what you're doing. Just when you get a minute. Jaybird, how's your cats doing? Can you hear me, Jaybird? I think you're on mute, Jaybird. Jaybird, if you can hear us, we can't hear you for shit. Hold up. Unless I got him on mute. Let me see. Did Jaybird just leave? He had to back out, I think. Just the two of us.
His phone could have died.
Probably. He's always got some audio, video issues. Either he's in the dark or he's got his speaker jacked up and all you hear is it's like, bro, Jaybird. He's outside with the wind going like 80 miles per hour. It's like, bro, Jaybird, what the? He's trying to sabotage the stream. Is that one of those Amazon heat guns or the Walmart one?
Yeah.
I think I have. They get just as hot. Yep, they get just as hot as the other ones, bro. Yep, Pro Look. Yep, that's the one I got right now. It's I think it's the same brand, green like that. Yeah, it works, dude. I just can't, bro. For I've seen some $200 heat guns. And I'm like, dude, you could have 10 of those for the rest of your life. And what some people do is they'll get one from Amazon and I don't know, 90 or not Amazon, Harbor Freight, and they'll get the warranty one time. And if it breaks, they just like a 2 or 3 year warranty or something. They'll just switch it every 2 or 3 years. Or when it breaks, so you have one for life. Basically, you buy it one time in Harbor Freight. What'd you do? Burn it?
There's a little tiny crease at the bottom.
Is it past the cutoff line?
No, it's like an inch from it.
We'll just shift the whole thing down and you have extra at the top, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, just shift it down. That's why you don't do your final cut until the end. So if you have like 2 inches extra at the top, just move the whole thing down. You're good. That's why I would always leave an extra 2 or 3 inches at the top in case you do that. You just shift it down. Now it's past the cutoff line. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if you have enough at the top. Now, if you cut it too close at the top, How much you got at the top?
We're about to find out. Like,
Or is it right there? Well, shift it as close as you can. If it's an inch, yeah. So it's a learning thing. I always like if you got like that's why I like those 40-inch rolls, dude. Now you're gonna have people tell you this and that, but if you have a 36-inch roll, you don't have as much extra real estate for this exact reason. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Now if you have like I don't know what size roll you got, but I know Michael's talking about 36-inch rolls.
40.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So that's as big as it gets. Now, how much you got up there? Is it past it, or is it covered up or no? And if it is burn up too much, you don't have to throw that shit away. You could still use that.
It's like right under it. It doesn't. God damn it.
Now, sometimes, are you sure? Is it a burn crease or did you squeegee down too soon?
I might. Yeah, I think it's a squeegee down too soon crease.
Okay, so you did. Yeah, it needed more heat. Now, how far? Let me see it with the phone. Put it a couple. Let me see up close. See what we're working with. Because if you flip that whole thing around, let's see. Let me see. I don't. See if you can.
Right there where my finger is.
Now, is it too bad to where if you like sometimes if you put some heat on it and push it down real quick, it'll go away. And if it's not too bad,
Tried that.
You already did.
Yeah.
And you could you shifted that down as far as you can past the cutoff line, and you don't have enough up top.
It's literally just it's right under it. Yeah.
So yeah, it can't be no light gaps. All right, I'd roll it up. Shit happens, bro. But now you got to understand. I would, yeah. Don't fucking throw it away. Fuck that. You could use that for a side window, quarter window. Just roll it up and put some tape on it. Roll that fucker up, and put it in a box. Yeah, that's fucking. You could get 2 side windows out of that, 2 quarter windows or something.
All right.
If it's not I'd never throw that away. You know how many boxes I could probably take like 5 cars with all the scrap I got. If something happens and you order some film and it gets lost and you have a car to do the next day, there's the fucking shipping box gets lost or it's delayed. You got enough scrap, you could, hey, I got go into the scrap. Boom. Set yourself up for success. Don't throw it away. That's money, dude. Even if you just do quarter windows, or what if you do like, even though it's a little bit shrunk, you can still use it.
Yeah, it'll be already shrunk and ready to go.
Yeah, to a certain degree. Like, yeah, it's shrunk in certain areas, but I know the whole thing ain't shrunk, but you can still use it. You might have to shrink it a little bit more.
Do you reapply glass aid then?
What do you mean? It's already on there.
Oh, I don't have to put any more on it?
Why would you? You talking about glass aid, or you talking about fucking dryer sheet?
I mean the dryer sheet. My bad.
And I don't even use nowhere near as much as you do. Hey, while you're doing that, flip that phone sideways and let me see if it makes it. Because right now it's like, let's see if that does it. Yeah, now you're full screen. Fuck yeah! I don't know if you can see what it looks like on the Facebook or the YouTube. But yeah, you got a TV in there or no?
Yeah.
Put it on. Does it have a fire stick? You can see what you look like on the screen. If you look up JC Tints on YouTube, you'll see this live right now when everybody else sees, and the comments or anything. That way you can see what you look like. If you want to, that way you can see your angle. And if you ever want to go back and watch this, just go back and look up JC Tints. One day if you want to show your kids or your girlfriend or whoever.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can save the video.
Yeah.
And you can go back and look at your progress. I still watch some of my old videos from back in the day. But yeah, I'm glad that you don't have like a fucking roid rage if you mess up. You're a pretty humble dude, man.
I used to when I just started doing it, but
right.
Not really anymore.
Right, because there's nothing you can do about it. And guess what? That's part of it. I'll be the first one to tell you, dude, I've went through a whole roll of film and fucked up before, dude. A whole roll. 100 foot. I was trying to tint a 1980 something Dodge Ram van, and I could not get the curved back window, dude. And I went through about 100 foot probably. And I finally had to call him and say, man, I can't do it. It was too curved. The back window or the back, like the rear window, rear quarter. It sucked. I got pissed, but you get better. Every fuck up, you get better. Every mistake you make, you get better. You learn what not to do. And but yeah, I wouldn't throw. Now I would throw like scraps away, but that's a whole fucking piece right there. That's like 48 inches of film.
Yeah.
36.
I wonder if I have enough. Because I did bring more film because I'm running pretty low. Here, I'm gonna see what's up.
Yeah. So yeah, make sure. So in the future, make sure that you got if you burn it at the end or crease it, you got enough to shift it up or down. If that happens, you'll be able to like relocate it. Like move it down and move it up. I've had to do that on the windshield a few times. Like I get to the bottom and I burn it a little bit or crease it, and I'm like, shit. But if I shift the whole thing down, and sometimes when you're shifting it down, like where you take the film off,
Not enough.
You don't got enough.
Don't fucking crease.
Yeah, be careful. Yeah, just roll. See, I don't like doing it out of the box like that. You know how Matt unrolls it? Like he just takes the roll out, lays it on there, and unrolls it. Like the box thing. If that works for you, cool. But it's a bitch trying to roll it back up, at least for me. Because if you know what I'm saying, if you take the roll out of the box, lay it on there, roll it, because what you're doing right now, that's a pain in the ass for me. Now, you see some people do it out of the box. It's whatever's best for you. Like, you're going to have, like that Michael dude was telling you, have 2 squeegees. Well, guess what? I just use a Blue Max for cleaning it, for installing it, everything. If you want 2 squeegees, cool. But that's the thing you're going to have to understand is when you have different tinters, they're going to be telling you, you should do it this way or you should be doing that. Hey, I take that into consideration, but don't get overwhelmed if you got 3 different people telling you to do 3 different things. Right? How you shrink it.
Yeah.
Some people shrink it. Some people shrink it with a glove. Some people use a hard car. Some people use a torch. Some people use a heat gun. Some people take the fucking door panel off. Some people leave it. Some people bottom load. Some people 2-stage. I like the way Matt does it because it's universal. It's the easiest way to teach and to learn. 2-staging like you're doing.
There. I gotta go grab that other box of film.
What are you putting on there? Is it Pro Net or Pro Classic?
It's C2 carbon.
Okay. Yeah, that's good stuff. Oh,
You got
shit,
experience with
Cleveland.
it?
Yeah, I've used it on my buddy's. He has a Mercedes SLK AMG. It's a 07, and I put that on there. I like it. Yeah, I like all of GeoShield's films. The only thing I don't like is their Pro Nano. It's like brownish. It has a brownish hue. Their Pro Nano ceramic, it's like brown from the inside looking out instead of like dark, like a dark black or dark gray hue, or like some have like a lightish blue hue. It looks kind of like brownish, and I'm just not a fan of it. Some people don't mind it. I just don't like it. Some people haven't complained. Hold up. I don't know if you're losing. Let me see.
All right, round 2.
All right, yeah, you got it. Jay Bird, here you go. Jay Bird's back in the party. Jay Bird, there you go.
Back in the building. We got it going on.
He had to redo that when he creased it a little bit. I asked him if he tried to shift it down some, but he couldn't. The crease was too high. Because that's why I don't like making the final. You know how some people will cut it like exactly where it's going to be at, like the final cut. But then if you burn it, you can't shift it down or up. That's more for advanced, yeah. Because if you leave extra,
I'm leaving more this time.
There you go.
I'm gonna do what you said and leave it a little more.
Yeah, on both sides, top and bottom. If you don't have too much room, at least leave an inch or 2. You mean, 1.5 inches. Leave a little bit on the sides. The sides you could leave a little less. You can have 1 inch, maybe 1.5 inches. So you always get a second chance if you crease it or burn that little edge.
hold up. Hey, Jay Bird, don't say nothing for just a second. Luke, talk, and I'm going to pin your video in the middle so it'll be the biggest. All right, so Luke, say something, Luke.
Yo. What's up, bro?
All right, you're good. Now you should stay in the center of the screen. All right, we're Gucci, man. All right. But yeah, just set yourself up for, I like to think of what if or just in case or if I screw up. Insurance.
So
Insurance.
the way we learned that is we've messed that up so many times.
Yep.
And then even Jeremy Jonathan did a windshield the other day, and he's all, if I would have just left a 1/2 inch,
yeah,
I could have shrunk that edge and I could have cut it off on a Tesla. Now I got a curl and a burn, and I got to start all the way over.
Yep. And even the most experienced tinters, they'll be like, oh, I'll just save. It's not necessarily taking a shortcut. It's like, oh, I don't think this is going to happen. And sometimes it does. I've seen Matt had to redo shit. I've had to redo shit. It's not like after 20 years, you never have a mess up or a redo.
It's always better to have a second chance, bro.
Yes. Assume the worst and hope for the best. Even though you think, man, I haven't burnt the film in 10 years. Well, guess what? That don't mean you won't do it this time. But yeah, learning experience.
What's cool, Luke, is you can go back and watch his videos later.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And be like, okay, I won't do that next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Like right away in your mind, you're like thinking, I gotta cut that quarter window right on, so I don't have to do it 3 times. You know, you gotta.
You want to know how many?
You always learn from the one side to the other, whatever you got to do. You mean one piece to the other?
Exactly. You know what I used to do, Jay Bird? I would stay up. I'm not saying everybody's got to do it, but I would stay up all night watching Matt's videos, watching Sean's videos, Ralph Van Pelt's videos.
I would still do that even as an experienced tinter because I might pick up something, bro.
John Wagner, all of them. And I would, and like when I wasn't, like at night in my car, I would be listening to it. I think that's how I learned so much in a short amount of time. Like I stopped listening to music, stopped listening to podcasts. I would just listen to it in my car because I got like a tablet in my car.
I was just telling Luke. I was like, Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods were playing since 5 years old, bro.
Yeah.
And they didn't. I'm not saying you have to go that psycho, but you got to go a little bit psycho into it if you want to get better. In anything, if you're going to be a doctor, a lawyer, a gymnast, this window tint is the same thing, bro.
Yep.
I think you learn pretty quick because what you put into it. And I was also telling them, if you want to kick out them good jobs for $250, you got to be up to par. If not, you got to do them half price.
Exactly.
Yep.
Hey,
I'm glad you said that because it's the same deal. Being honest with each other.
Right. Jay Bird, if 2 guys have been window tinting for 2 years, right? But in 2 years, one guy has tinted 100 cars and the other guy tinted 400 cars. Which one's better? They both been tinting for 2 years, right?
400.
Of course, yeah. And in 2 years, one guy's watched, let's say, 200 hours worth of videos, and the other guy's watched 1,000 hours worth of videos. Who probably knows more? So just because somebody says, I've been doing it for 2 years, well, how many cars have you done? Who have you been learning from? How much time have you spent perfecting your craft?
That guy you ran into the other day, he said, I have 20 years experience. He had a white hard card. He was squeeging everything with a hard card, scratching the shit out of everything, right? You said
it was hard to watch.
Something wrong for 20 years?
Yeah, it was hard to watch. Have you ever seen something like that?
Scary.
Hey, Jay Bird.
Mm.
Those tinters that were showing you how to tint back in the day, right? That have been doing it for a long time. Do you ever think back like, man, they were doing something and why were they doing it like that? Like, I'm sure they were good, but do you ever think like, why were they doing it like that? Like anything that was kind of off or different?
I'm gonna tell you a story. There was me, I got there, and a guy got there at the same time, right?
Yeah.
And I made it to be a tinner, and that guy got fired.
What? For
he
what?
Didn't make it. He was burning door panels.
Damn.
He was dropping rolls of tin off the car, and he wouldn't listen to the tinners. He had a hard card. He was scratching everything, and they finally fired him when he broke a door panel one day.
And he was doing it for how long?
The same as me. He would started just like 3 to 6 months, and he didn't make it because let me tell you why.
Why?
He was out of focus. He was working at a strip club till 4 a.m.
Shit.
Then he would go to his mom's restaurant, help her all morning, and he would no sleep. And then he would get to the tint shop, and he had 3 jobs, bro, and he was trying to juggle all 3, bro. And he wasn't a bad guy. He just wasn't focused, and he wouldn't listen. They would tell him, put a paper towel around your hard card, you're scratching something, and he would just wouldn't listen. He would just keep doing it.
Oh, I think I remember you telling me about this cat.
Yeah, he just wouldn't listen. So I guarantee you to this day, he's not a professional tinter with a shop, bro, or working for any tinting. He probably takes his car to go get done now, bro.
Right. Wow.
So
You know, I was
And that's
just like
because he was
Mr.
what? Closed-minded, you think? He wasn't listening to people?
Closed-minded and too tired to pay attention and unfocused.
Okay.
No sleep, bro. 4 o'clock, and then you go work at 7:30 at the tint shop. You've been up all night seeing strippers all night.
Yeah. See,
That
I
was
stayed
fun.
up and practice this last night. But see, I can live on 3 or 4 hours of sleep. Not all the time, but sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like me and
He
you
was
stay up
doing it
late,
like
but that's too
every
much.
night.
Right, and that's too much. Like when I stay up late, it's about tent stuff or I'm on YouTube. Like when I'm on, I usually, but looking at titties, that's all cool and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's like you got to fucking take care of your mental, like you were saying, Jay Bird, I think.
And tell you the truth, he was like kind of jealous of me, bro.
I wonder clearly why. Instead of
was-
listening to you and learning something, is too much pride, you think? Possibly.
He wasn't listening to the other titters, bro. There was no YouTube back there, bro. Imagine sitting with like 4 people that have been doing it 10 years. I could just look and say, "What are you doing there?" He goes, "Oh, you're squeezing it too much in the sides. You're making a bubble in the middle." And you know, I could just ask him, and I could just sit there and actually watch him do something. I did only side windows on cars for 6 months, bro. 6, 7 months. Just I wouldn't even touch. I was scared of a back window in 3 pieces, bro.
Man, I don't even know if I wouldn't even know how to do that right now. I mean, you cut on the line, but
we got it made with a 1 piece. You mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like when I heard about, I thought it always came out like in 36, 24.
Same here. Same here.
Man, we had a 20-inch roll. You would put it in 2 pieces. You would overlap each side, and you would have to get on the inside and cut on that defroster line, and then pull out the excess, and then it looked like 1 piece. We were masters, bro.
Dang.
I probably couldn't even do that right now if I tried. I don't even want to do it. What for?
Wow.
My cousin comes down. He got a job. I came home, and he brings this 40-inch roll or 36-inch roll of film, throws a bunch of baby powder on the back window, and he puts a line split like, and he shrinks it in 1 piece. And I said, "Holy crap!"
When was this?
Game changer.
When was this?
About 1998 or 2000.
Oh, okay.
The Solar Guard went, and he took them the first Blue Maxes, and we used to use the Blue Maxes in our hand, bro. We didn't even use them in a handle at first.
Really?
He said,
just the blade, not even the just like.
Yeah, he said, "Here's the blue blade. It's gonna push out a ton of water."
Oh
and
yeah,
he
I
gave
remember
us a blade. He gave us a blade. He brought a big roll, and he brought some baby powder, bro.
I still haven't used baby powder on the back window. Have you, or a windshield? Have you ever done it? I'm still been meaning to. I've got it at my shop.
Jeremy Jonathan still uses baby powder.
Does he? Has he said why he prefers that over like a dryer sheet or soap or water?
Less messy. And I heard a tip from Rob Forbes. He said, get the little containers because they don't harden up and go bad. Get the baby containers, generic or whatever. But don't get a big old bottle. Don't get a big old bottle. Get the baby ones.
Like the travel size, like in the mouth, the little small.
Like the little travel size for like when you go in a motel.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Powder your balls and shit.
Yes.
And then the other key, you saw John Wagner use the baby powder that day.
That's what made me think about it, dude. When I see someone that's at a higher elite level than me, I'm thinking, what are they doing that I'm not?
Light coat, bro. Light coat. Very light. Very light.
But it looked, I would thought it would get everywhere. I mean, it's powdered dust. It's like powdered sugar everywhere. It don't make a mess.
I made a mess because I put too much.
Oh. And then he took a sponge, bro, the blue sponge, and soaked it to the H, super wet, and he shrunk the hell out of it. I watched that video like at least a couple times a week.
You know what's cool? You know what's cool? You don't have to wait for the powder to dry, bro.
Oh, I didn't even think of bro.
And if you think you're making a mess, just flush out
to it.
I didn't even think about that.
Let me tell you one thing.
With the soap, you have to wait for the soap to dry too.
Yeah. Check this out. That film, you have to put your H pattern on it. That film, watch John Wagner. That film blow, it floats around like butter, and I use my hand, but he just uses a microfiber towel. No chance of greasing, bro.
I saw that. Just his hand, right? I still have it.
He just uses his hand and a microfiber, bro. Soft as butter. No Mac-Tac, no squeegee. Damn.
Man.
I'm gonna have my son film me a video when I do a back window. I do the dryer sheet or the soap, but I do the whole thing and I do it all with my hand, bro. And then
I'll do a wet check on the end or whatever, but I don't use no Mac Tech. I don't use no.
You just
But
use
I
your
mean,
hand
I just use my hand, bro.
and like split the fingers?
Yep, no chance of creasing nothing, bro. I use my hand all day.
Huh. Interesting.
then
Not
if you
even
want-
did you used to use a glove at first and then just take the glove off?
No glove. We used to wet shrink everything, so it was like a turbo or a turbo or those white cards or the gray cards, you know.
You need to make a video and upload it, bro. I want to see. I've seen. I think Marco. He did it with a torch with no hand. I think he was just showing off, but he did a good job. But as far just the hand and the heat gun, like I've kind of like split fingers, but then I go for
so like for a newbie, say Luke doesn't want to crease the edge right here right now. He can just do all this with his hand, and then he can go back and shrink and use the card on the second round.
Really? That makes sense. And split them. Huh.
Yeah. I don't want to tell him now because he's got his style down, but you could be doing that with your hand right there on the first round, Luke.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that on video first.
And you got to keep your hand kind of flat, bro. You can't just throw one finger there. I kind of do it. I'll keep my hand like flat, like the flat part of my pinky or the flat part. You know what I mean? I keep my hand. I'm not like I'm not doing my single finger. I'm using my hand like a Mac Tech, bro. It's flat. And then if you want to put a microfiber around that, go ahead. But you got to have like some kind of flat surface, bro. But it's almost like crease proof or whatever you want to say.
Dang.
And I done it, and some guy freaked out one time. He goes, "That's all you use is your hand." I said, "Yeah."
Now I did see. Did you see that video of the dude doing the Tint the Bug challenge, the white guy, and he just pulled
They don't even touch a film. They go side to side like a typewriter.
Yeah.
Is it the glacier window guy?
Like a typewriter.
He just you're basically reading the film, Jay Bird. You're looking at it. You're not even really pushing it down that much.
You don't have to if you watch it. I mean.
Yeah, that's what took me a minute was like reading it, looking at it, and going.
You don't. As you're going down, you don't want to over shrink it, but you don't want to under shrink it. You know, you don't want to over shrink it.
But it takes a while to burn the film, and people surprised. You can heat that film a lot to over shrink it.
You know what I was really surprised? The carbons and the ceramics are harder to burn because they're absorbing more heat. I never thought of that.
Did you see me put that the torch on that ceramic bro? The fire was on it
15 times. It didn't want to shrink until you went over it like 15 times.
I was like, I'd never seen that. That's my favorite film to shrink, bro. Dude, that ceramic probe. How much is that worth? I need to look that up. That stuff, I like that, dude. Like, I was like, why is this not burning, dude?
Are you on a time crunch, Luke, or he just said whenever?
Nah, I told him
he's gonna beat my record.
Too late, we could do it tomorrow, but I'm not trying. I'm not trying to do it tomorrow, so I'm just gonna get it all done tonight.
Heck yeah!
Stayed up late if I have to.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to get used to just working late.
There you go.
Yeah, like
getting off work, then tinting the car, then not giving a fuck. You know.
Yeah.
There you go. That's how you can stack that bread up, dude. It's good that you got that mentality. A lot of people busy playing video games, hanging out with their girlfriend, which ain't not. Yeah. What's more important?
Fun every once in a while, but
yeah,
I'm trying to build a fucking business, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it takes that. Either some people have that or they don't. I mean, I understand you still got a life and stuff,
for
but
a while. Yeah, but I don't know. Then I realized it's not going to come to me, so I just got to get up and fucking do it.
Plus, you're still young as fuck, bro. You're still 18, 19.
Let's get serious, guys.
Dude, you haven't even, you can't even buy a beer illegally yet, dude. You invest like 1 or 2 years with this, assistance you got, bro. Your whole 20s, you'll be balling. People are still in college building up debt, and you're sitting here, bro. In 3 years, you're in North Carolina, right?
No, I'm in Iowa.
Oh, that's right. Who the hell's in North Carolina? Oh, it's the other dude, Iowa. Yeah, but still, it's like, dude, in 2 years, with you focus and lock it down. Consider this your education. Like when I was my first year when I started practicing, I looked at it as my college, huh? And I mean,
he said the cheaper film is basically like college in a way.
And you're gonna have to invest a couple of $100 and do your car, your mom's car over 10 times, 12 times, 15, whatever. Rip it off. Here we go. Try it again tomorrow.
And I think
try it inside. Try it sideways. Try it forward. Try it backwards.
right.
Do every possibility. I mean, every
Like you were
possibility.
doing with that plotter.
Yes.
Yeah,
Figuring
I
out
stood up all
everything.
night, bro. People, look at JC's story. He said he went back and forth with that plotter for a year fighting with it, bro. I learned it in 3 days, bro. 2.5 days, like a psycho.
Yep.
Sharpie in 1 day, 7 hours.
You know what my problem was? I didn't have help like this. I love that we all are linked together now, so you learn so much faster.
I had the Sharpie down because of JC and all that, but I had to go to Anthony Bays, and he told me you got to get a 45 blade for Tint Club, a 30-degree blade for thin films, bro. And when he said that, we just kept on trying to figure out the problem, bro. And if I didn't have help, didn't watch his videos,
You would have learned, but it took a long time.
It would have took forever. You got to get with people that know what they're talking about, bro. And he said he did it for 20 years, but he had for 1 year, bro.
He said he what?
30 years.
Plotter?
Anthony Bays was been tinting for 20 years, but he's only been using a plotter for 1 year.
Wow.
No?
Wow. So he was hand cutting the bro.
I'm trying to
Everything.
fix these fingers because it
Show me on the
like
video. Show me on the
laying
video.
up weird. I left a lot of extra. I might cut it down a little bit.
Let me see. You could. I wish you knew how to pull shrink,
Turned
dude.
off.
I wish you knew how to fucking pull shrink. You could just pull and heat that fucking shit. Let me see now.
Let me see what you got. What do you got? What's the matter with that?
You don't? Can I shrink it like that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That middle's the easiest part. You want to get the sides down.
Just make them straight. Make them straight like you did. Don't leave them like sideways.
And if you want to kind of have your hand on the film and kind of heat it like that. I wish I was at my shop. I might go there right now and say, fuck it, take his laptop with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I could, but I'm 30 minutes away.
Oh,
It's
that's a little far.
Kind of hold. I don't give a shit. It's just it would fuck my internet connection up. I don't give a damn if it's an hour. I'm bullshitting tonight. I have I got jobs tomorrow. I'm just chilling today. It's my like day off kind of. I still had shit I had to do. Yeah. It wouldn't be no thing. But yeah. I wish the hell was this? Because if I could show you on video, I could show you how to do that. Like if you I could show you how to
make sure those fingers are going up and down to make sure they weren't going sideways like they were, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And kind of use your fingers to kind of like move the like heat it and use your fingers to kind of spread them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like you're sliding it.
Make sure they're always going up, straight up and down, not sideways.
Okay.
Yeah, just put that camera right on where you get it closer, dude. Get it closer to where you're actually shrinking at. You got it on a tripod? Yeah, have it laying right there where it's at if you can. As close as possible. That way we can see what you're doing. Yeah.
That'll work.
Yeah. Like as close as you fucking can. Yeah.
All right.
And keep going. Yeah, the middle's posted should be the easiest part.
Yeah, make those
flattest.
make those straight up and down. There you go.
Downloader.
Don't let them go sideways. There you go. And start hit. I know that JC is doing the pocket shrink, but you're doing it the opposite. So start at the bottom of the finger.
Yeah. Don't worry about doing the pocket shrink shit.
Not right now. That's a whole other
Yeah.
style.
I don't want to confuse you. Actually, I would learn before pocket shrink. I would practice pull shrink because I think that's even better for curving windows.
Let me show you. Let me show you
but
something.
not right now.
Put the Mac tack down, Rod.
What up?
Put the Mac down. Okay, now go to the top of the finger, like in the middle of the glass.
Wait, Jaybird, don't you work in your garage?
Yeah, I work at a home.
Why don't you just show him at your garage since you're there?
Shit, I don't have a back window in there though.
Oh, you don't? Never mind.
No, all I have is the plotter and shit. So just leave it right there. Is your heat gun on?
No, I'm adjusting them right now. Should it be on?
Yeah, turn it on and when you need it. And
okay, that doesn't look half bad.
No, watch now to get your heat gun. Let it warm up a little bit too. Let it warm up in the air. Let it warm up for like 20-30 seconds.
Yeah.
That way you're dead. And then start shrinking the tip of those fingers, but split them with your hand. Like keep your palm flat. You can use a Mac Tech, I guess, if you're used to it, but go to that big finger. Go to the titty of it, the tip of it.
Yeah.
Right there. Now hit it, wipe it a little bit, and make.
See, he needs to move.
Like JC said, split it in two.
He needs to move that camera. If he's going to be right there, he needs to move that camera right at the back of the bumper, like right there. Yeah.
Right there.
Then we can see that's the angle.
Start shrinking and start splitting those big ones in two with your finger, like he said.
Yeah.
Like hit a little bit on the titty, on the tip of the
Yeah,
iceberg.
put the heat on the tip of it.
There you go. Now split it in two with your fingers.
What do you mean?
Yeah, split it in two. Make them smaller, bro. Make them small. There you go. Now
Yeah,
hit
just
the big one.
swipe it like you're swiping like you're swiping on your phone, just with two fingers, like how you have that hidden app.
There you go. There you go. Now hit that. Now split them in two. Split them in two. Split that in two with your hand. Just your hand. No matter.
Yeah.
See how you make them smaller?
Okay.
Boom.
Yeah.
And now what we did there, bro, is we made life easier. Now you can even split those baby ones with your hand.
Yeah,
bro.
you just keep making it smaller and smaller. Because that heat's all it's doing is just tightening it up.
Why are you going to work with a big old one, bro?
Yeah,
And
make it smaller. Kevin Rogers has a good video.
I'm going to show you a badass trick. If it starts getting too hot and shit starts getting bunched up right there, you go to the other side and you let that cool down, bro. Film shrinks better, cooler. Remember that. Film shrinks better when it's cooler, bro.
Yeah, let it cool down for me if it gets too hot.
Yeah, let it cool down.
Fudge.
JC knows. You got to feel the film, bro. You got to feel it like a baby girl. Girls.
Absolutely. Hey, is Iowa near Wisconsin?
Yeah, it's not far.
It says there's tornadoes on the ground in Wisconsin, man. There's bad weather heading your way. You better be careful.
There is a warning. Yeah.
I just seen that. I was watching this.
So you always want to make those fingers smaller, bro. Why not? And if you're gonna do it this way, if you're gonna do pocket shrinking, that's a different story. But if you're gonna do it this way,
don't worry about
you're gonna want to hit those babies at the tip and split them in two. Then get those other two and split them in four. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
You're gonna feel it though, bro. It all comes from experience. But shrinking is the biggest problem people have, bro. It's the magic sauce to this.
There's a video Kevin Rogers doing.
Shrinking's not. I mean, it's obviously harder, but like I feel like just getting like a good install is pretty. Yeah,
it's a mix of things, but a lot of people can't get the shrinking down without creasing it, bro. Back windows are a nightmare to people. But
yeah, I used to fear them until I just manned up one day and I was like, fuck it, I'm doing it today.
Yeah, let's roast it up. And I'll always go even, bro. You can go back and forth like a typewriter, even on half of the window. You can go back and forth like a typewriter, bro.
Okay.
You can make it even like a typewriter, and then you can still. There you go. Just do what you know. But you can always split those with your hand or your MacTac or two fingers, like he said, one or two fingers. Just split them up, make them small,
Yeah.
You're not
We're
gonna
almost
crease
done
it.
with this top half.
Yeah,
Right.
You're not gonna crease it, bro. You keep making it smaller, a little bit at a time. Patience. You're cutting it out.
Hey, if you get into a situation, if you pull up on YouTube, JC Tints, it'll be on the screen, this video, Kevin Rogers splitting fingers. It's like a HD 4K video of exactly what Jay Bird's talking about. Kevin Rogers probably has one of the best videos of splitting fingers. So if you could online, so I can beam it to your TV to kind of get a better understanding if you start to run into trouble or if you want to look at it.
All right.
It's on right now. I'm getting to that point because that's how I learned how to split fingers, was watching his video.
Once it was dry.
That's how he got. That's one of the reasons he got.
Really good.
Yeah, that's how he got.
There, look how close he is. He's already MacTacking to the top, bro. Now he's ready to cut in a little bit.
Yeah, Kevin Rogers, because of how good his videos were, that's one of the reasons why Tint Depot started recruiting him, and he got sponsorship.
Lines that I call them
Nice.
smiles.
Really?
He explains it. Yeah, he explained it.
Now you want to make sure that. So we're gonna start again. I'm gonna come close to this side.
So the
I'm gonna
crease
direct my
earlier
feet
happened
in
from shrinking, or just the film was short?
about the same amount. Just very, very, very edge of the. Stay away from it. Direct your
Okay. The film was long, right?
top
Now
corners
swipe
of your
all that
heart.
down.
Really long.
But the same
Swipe
thing
all
is
that
just
down
stay
and
away
don't
from the
re-shrink
film,
over it. That's
direct
already
your
shrunk.
feet
Keep
in.
going to the top.
If you start to see it curl,
You know what I mean? Don't go over that area
drive
too
up into
much.
all
You don't want to
that
overshrink
bunched
it.
up film. Rewind this, slow it
Read the
down.
film. If it's flat, move on. If it's
Hopefully you
flat,
see it
flatten
in
it
the
out. You know what
little bits at a time.
What'd you do? If you crease it again, bro, you better fucking just put the damn thing down and watch this video I'm about to show you. If you heat it, if you push that fucking felt on there, damn it. I just scratched myself. If you push it down too soon, it's gonna crease.
That's the other key. Don't press it down till it's wiggled like a wiggly worm, like it's wiggled out.
Like before you go, if you even think that you might have creased it, bro.
It burned a little bit.
Where at?
But
Is that what you did last
you're
time?
over, right?
Oh yeah, I am over.
Good.
You're over. Don't worry about that.
But I cut it short up top on accident. So
Shift it up.
So no, hold on. You can actually lift it up and reposition if you have enough on the bottom.
That's what I told him. It's insurance. Just move the whole thing up.
Yep, you can move the whole thing up if you have enough
And then
on the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So
why I
before
never
you
cut
cut-
that bottom until it's ready to
Yeah.
fucking put on.
If your top's kind of funky, you can scoot it up. Remember
You
that?
can use your light, bro, to shine through it to see if you see a light gap, or get in the car and look. Instead of looking from the outside, look from the inside. You see a light gap?
Is it too close?
Or I would like, yeah, see if you see a light
No,
gap.
I left like a inch under the bottom. I cut kind of like not on the car, but it burned. It burned a little bit. I don't know if it's a crease.
Is it gonna get cut off? Is the point though on the
Is it past the cutoff point where you're going to cut it?
No, it's
before it?
Where is the cutoff? Let me actually look where the cutoff point is.
All right.
Yeah, because either way, you got shit at the bottom anyways, right? So you could move the whole thing up, right? You got like
That's
2
your
inches.
second chance.
Yeah. Don't you just got to shift it up from the bottom? Well, I mean,
only have like an inch.
well, that's all you need,
On the
right? Or is
top
it
or
more
the
than an
bottom?
inch? At this point, just fucking install it. And then, listen, if it's not creased that bad, you can still heat it. It'll stick down, won't it, Jay Bird? Just give him $5 off.
Yeah.
You can still install it. It
See if
ain't.
sees. Well, yeah, we'll see if it shows.
Yeah, because like I said, you can still, if it's a little crease, it'll still stick to the fucking
Yeah.
glass. It just might not look. You don't got to throw it away, dude. You know what I'm saying? If it's a crease, it's still gonna stick. It just might look a little funny, but it'll stick. And you can use the heat gun from the outside and use your
later.
and just heat it on the inside. And it'll make the little white line go away. Yeah, just a plastic tool. You can make a lot of shit go away with that little pink chisel you got, dude. But don't make it worse and keep burning.
If
What?
you do have I was telling him about the creases and the little specks that you could rub shit out.
Yeah. But if you get that camera a fucking closer, dude, like I don't know if you can have it like right on that where your shit's at.
If you have a little, if he has a little bit on the bottom, you could slide up the pattern before you cut it.
So I've been trying to tell him.
Mm-hmm.
He said he's got an inch. Fuck it, that might be enough.
What the fuck, dude?
Show us on the camera, dude, because we can't see shit.
Go up closer. What is it doing?
We got to quit yelling at him.
It literally just creased again.
Show us, because if it might be past the cutoff point. Yeah, flip it to the back camera. That's just let me see. Now, where's the cutoff point? Now, that might just be the outside line. That just might be on the outside. That might be that might just be the liner instead of the actual film. Yeah.
Be the liner, yeah.
Yeah, that's not that bad, dude. That probably, even if it is, that'll lay down. You could heat it and you just put the edge of your fucking plastic little dragon. It'll lay down. It'll go away. You could make creases go away, dude. If, little creases like that's like a 1/4 inch. That'll go away. You can fix a lot of shit.
Okay, well, yeah,
We'll get to
when
we get to that.
When we get it,
Yeah, that ain't ruined. Yeah, that's good, dude. You could make creases go away with that little chiseler or like the edge of a gator blade. You heat it from the outside and you just push from the inside. And all it does is has to make contact. The reason that crease, once it's touching the glass, like all it is it's just not touching the glass. When you install it, it'll be like once you make it, push it on there and it touches the glass, you won't see no line or crease from the outside. There won't be a white line. Like it'll still be there, but you ain't gonna see it, if that makes sense.
It'll hide easy.
Yeah, and nobody's looking outside their back window. Now
You
it's
do
just
that on the side door in the middle or something. You got to redo it.
yeah, on a windshield. Yeah, they'll look right at it, but nobody's looking. So you can get away with more shit on the back window. But as far as I wouldn't redo it over that. Fuck no. Now your goal is to not have that, but that's not a redo. No. As far as at your stage right now, like you want to make sure that don't happen, but when you're shrinking, you're gonna have to get that camera closer somehow, dude, so we can see, because we're still like it feels like we're 20 feet away, so we can't see where you're at. You know what I'm saying? So get that fucking tripod like touching the side. What? Yeah, get it as close as possible, like to the side of the car, like as close as possible.
That's better.
Yeah, as close as you
I
can.
think the top can be cut now.
All right.
I'm gonna cut the top, then see what I can shrink.
Go ahead.
And then remember, I would touch up the bottom part before you install it. I would always double snap it. Just lift it up and put it after you cut it. Because when you cut it, you're changing the whole shape of the pattern, even just a little bit. You know what I'm saying, Jay Bird? Once you make that final cut, I always touch it up again.
Little fingers pop up right after that.
Yes. Because if you don't, you have a chance of a finger. And the last thing you want is a finger popping up at the bottom. You can handle it on the top and the sides because you can bring a heat gun in there. It's easy to access to get to.
That bottom's a pain in the butt, though.
Where's Jeremy at? I'm gonna hit him up. See what he's doing. He might be busy, but he might have a couple little pointers for Mr. Lukey here. I thought for a minute there Luke was gonna flip out and throw that heat gun through the wall for a minute when he. Here he kind of. Yep. He was gonna have to excuse himself to the bathroom and bring his phone with him for about 15 minutes. It was this close. I felt it. I felt it coming.
Squeeze one.
There you go. He'll relax him.
How do I take the seat down?
What is that? Audio? Well, it's
Does
got
he have
those.
to remove those headrests, or
Yeah, you might have to. You might have to get one of them little Allen wrenches, like a really skinny Allen wrench, and push it in there, or like a pick.
One seat came down. I don't know how the other one does.
I wouldn't roll the seat down. I would just take the fucking headrest. Oh, it might be in the trunk, dude. The trunk.
Might be in the trunk. There's latches in the trunk.
Yeah.
You gotta pop the trunk to see if there's latches.
Like on the Toyota Corollas, Camrys, the newer ones. Where is red?
See what's popping.
Yeah, it should just have like a little. If not, just Google it or ask ChatGPT. You see two little pull things?
Is there two little handles in there?
No.
Well, ask ChatGPT. What year is that?
2024. What model? Jetta.
2024.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask a.
If the other one popped, that's weird though. I wonder what was loose or.
It says open the trunk of your Volkswagen Jetta. Locate the release levers on either side of the trunk near the bottom of the rear seats. Pull up on the rear levers to unlock the seats.
Yeah.
Then it says
on the back of the seats.
Then it says to fold down the rear seats in the Volkswagen, pull up on the seat back lever located on the outboard side of each seat back. So it's saying one's saying it's on the inside. If it's not in the trunk, then it's
corner, the left.
Possibly.
Look to the farthest corner.
Let me ask ChatGPT because I just typed in on Brave browser.
I have to.
It says, okay, now this is saying open your rear doors. You'll access it easiest from the back seat area. Find the release handles. They're usually located on the top of the rear seats near the headrest. Some of them have them inside the trunk. So it's either on the top near the rear seats near the headrest.
Yeah, all the way.
Push the seat forward and fold it back. Now, they might, are you sure? Did one fold down and one hasn't yet? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then the other one's got to be close to where that other little lever's at.
Let's see.
What do you do on these? Do you just you fold them down, JC?
No, fuck no. I fold it down just enough to take the headrest down. I don't fold them all the way down unless the headrest is built into the seat. Because and then when I'm 6'1", so if I'm in the back, my head's gonna be hitting the roof.
Oh, you're 6'1" tall?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm a tall tree. Not really. I'm a piece of shit, to tell you the truth. I'm gonna cut all the lies and all the bullshit and all the fabricated stories I've made.
Oh shit.
I'm 6 foot and 3/4. That's the truth, bro. I lied.
Yeah. Don't change it.
I gotta
stick to what you say. Man.
Stick to it. Yeah, I lied about lying. I actually told the truth the first time.
So some of these headrests, bro, they have a little hole in them. And what I use is like, you know how you air up a basketball?
Oh,
I'll use like the little point of like a basketball, like an air valve, and I'll poke a hole in those little headrest things on both sides, and it'll loosen it. So
that works.
Some have buttons, but JC knows what I'm talking about. You could stick a little Allen wrench in there. Allen wrench, or I use the thing to a basketball, bro.
Yeah.
Hold a minute.
Just trying to get these seats down.
Did you find the lever or no?
The whole car. No, I can't find the lever.
Well, then just stick a fucking Allen wrench and pull the headrest out. Just push that little tab.
Skinny Allen wrench.
Yeah.
A skinny Allen wrench or whatever you air like a basketball up with. Or a
Or
skinny
get a
ass
knife. Go
screwdriver.
find a knife or something from your kitchen sink or a fork and bend it.
It has to be skinny though.
That's what I'm saying. Get a fork and bend it. Do something. Think about it. Use your brain God gave you. You gotta have something in that fucking house, dude. That's like a little pick thing. Come on now. We gotta chew your food and eat it for you and spit it in your mouth. Just fucking kidding you. I got a smart ass mouth. I need to watch it. Hey.
So those buttons are usually in that corner, or they're on the top of the trunk, or they're on the back of the freaking seat in the inside of the trunk. It looks like a little, like a plastic flip lever.
He's keep looking for that, trying to fold the seats down, but sometimes you have to fold them down to get that seat or headrest out. If the metal things are too tall,
it'll hit the window.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking about.
Text my buddy real quick and see.
How the hell's he gonna know? He ain't never touched it. He said they're not in the trunk. But if he pulled one down, the other one has to be next to where the fucking lever was on the one he just pulled down, right?
That's true.
Yeah, I know.
Luke, have you started drinking again?
No.
It might help.
Yeah, start. If you haven't, you might need to start.
Jesus.
Luke, he turned.
Dude,
anytime I've seen to pull the seats down. Who's that? Somebody's yelling. Who's that?
Huh?
He's in trouble.
I will. Screen keeps going black.
Who's that? Your little cousin? I'm trying to find this app.
Is the internet going off and on, or what's that?
I don't know. They got bad storms over there. They better be careful. It said Wisconsin. There's a damn tornado.
They come inside.
Oh, there's the lever. I'm blind as shit.
There you go.
Are you kidding me, dude? We said the trunk. How many? He needs
2 hours for that. Come on. Just kidding. Good
he
job.
said,
good
"There
job.
they are."
Close
Good
the door,
job,
close
Luke.
the door.
Where were they at? In the trunk?
They're right
Hell
there.
yeah.
Literally right behind the seat.
I know exactly what he's doing, bro. He's trying to beat my record. You're not slick, Luke. You're not fucking slick. He's trying to beat my record.
You have to pass 4 days of tinting the car. We're gonna be here for 4 days.
I know what he's doing. He thinks he's slick. He's trying to beat my record. He's gonna make me. All right, we'll keep it going. I'll do a week on a car.
Okay, I got 8 days or something like that.
This shit's getting done tonight, bro.
Yeah, all right. We're gonna have to stay up here with you.
How late I'm up?
We're gonna have to stay up. We're gonna have to stay up with him, I guess.
Let's do it. Rough it and tough it.
Yeah. Reddit, APK, Reddit.
It'd be like, remember that time you took 16 hours to that car?
Yeah. Shit.
Broke JC's 3-day record?
Yeah, that's gonna tick me off.
Did you tell him when that guy had to sleep there and calling and all that?
Oh yeah, I said, dude, it ain't my problem, bro. You want it done or not? I think.
You want it done right?
You want it done right. He never told me to hurry up. Why should I? Would you?
Mm-hmm.
If somebody don't tell you what to do, why would you do it?
I think that guy.
They always say take it.
Just to get his.
That's his problem. His car looks nice, so what's more? There's jobs out there, but there ain't tinners like me out there.
Yeah, there's jobs all over. I could get one next.
He found that one before he fucking started working there. He'll find another one.
He's probably better off getting unemployment for like.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, why wouldn't you? I know people that would work 90 days just to get themselves fired. They would call in and get terminated. You can't quit. You got to give them to fire you. And they'd sit on their ass for 6 months. They do that every 3 months, work 6 months off.
Damn.
That's been their whole year. Yep.
Then I'll be tinting for cash. I'll be tinting for cash. So 6 months I was off.
And Uncle Sam don't know nothing. I don't accept debit, credit, check, nothing. Just cash.
No, all cash.
Absolutely. And then you're good.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got the monster lights out. Let's cut this down to the T.
Get a new blade.
Well, we all learned something. Where were the latches in the trunk somewhere?
How much do I got this fucker? Okay, I got like a 1/4 inch probably.
Good. That's covering it?
It's not as bad as the other one I did.
Right.
Some of the panel are right on there. Those suck.
Yeah, that was like the first one I did, so I thought it was gonna be like that.
Tighter than frog cookie.
I'm trying to, let's see, app what possible. Let's stream. Oh yeah, RBTV. I'm trying to download the app on my Fire Stick to watch this game. The Miami Heat are playing the Cleveland Cavaliers, and Cavaliers are whooping their ass.
You a big basketball guy?
Hell yeah. I was playing yesterday at the YMCA, busting kids' ass, high schoolers and stuff. They think they're cool. Oh, they see an old dude in there. We're going to smoke him. All right. I'll make the game winning
How old are
three.
you? 34? 33?
33. I'll be 34 in November, unfortunately. I'm old.
Okay.
You're extra old.
Oh,
How old are you,
damn.
Jay Bird? Like 48, 47?
48.
I was right the first time. That was a good guess.
My dad's 76, bro, and he won't go to the antique store. You know why?
Why?
Because they want to keep him.
Shit. Oh, man.
You know what he said? He goes, at age 76, you know what the best thing about meeting a new woman is?
What's that?
I don't have to meet her parents. They're dead.
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh, dude. Yeah, dude, the dad's the worst. The mom's always cool, but the dad, you don't know if he's cool or if he's like he knows that you're banging his daughter. It's weird.
Exactly.
Here's the problem with the dad. He knows you're a young version of him, bro.
Absolutely. You're 14 to 18. You know that thing's getting wet. We're doing more than just kissing.
What did they want?
I could not. That's why I'm terrified to have kids, bro. I would be like, you ever seen that movie Bad Boys with Martin Lawrence and Will Smith, how they treated that dude? Scared the hell out of him. Yeah, dog.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it's 50-50. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do. I'd scare my daughter would hate me.
Yep.
Imagine a girl whose dad is a cop. That would be worse.
About that clip?
Huh? No, I didn't know that.
They were fighting in front of him, and they scared the shit out of the guy. Like they were actually like arguing or something.
Yes.
And then they scared him or something.
Damn. That's funny, dude. Yeah, it would be like I would be worse than a girl whose father was a cop. You know what I mean?
I didn't let my daughter go nowhere or stay nowhere.
But then when she grows up and turns 18, she's gonna go wild. So you're screwed if you do, you're screwed if you don't. What do you think?
Well, she went and lived with her boyfriend, got pregnant at his house, not mine.
Dang, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Well, besides telling condoms.
She was already graduated and everything, so.
Oh, that's different than like 16, 17 or something, but 18 is still young.
No, she was working, she's graduated,
That's different.
she had a driver license. She didn't get pregnant, a young girl at my house.
See, the thing is,
somewhere else.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to hear no, you know.
I got to take care of my own babies, not everybody else's. I mean. Right.
Mm-hmm.
There was a couple chicks that got pregnant at 14, 15 in my high school, and they're still doing fine. One of them went to college. She's like a social worker.
But what are you gonna do?
Therapist.
Figure it out.
But she had a shit ton of support too, though. She had her mom, her grandma. Not everybody's got a bunch of people to watch your kids when you're at school.
The ones that don't have it, they give the kids away, or the grandma raises it, or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds like a family member of mine. Her mom, the grandma's basically the mom again. Dumps 4 kids by 4 different dudes.
I got.
But that's her business.
In my town, there's a lot of drugs and stuff. The great grandparents are raising 3 and 4 year olds.
The great grandparents are? Damn. This is where at? New Mexico? What part of Socorro, New Mexico?
Socorro, New Mexico, right in the gutter.
Dang. I've never heard of that.
The great grandparents.
Great. Dude, they're not even going to be cryptic, but they won't even be, around by, statistically for that long. My great grandma passed away when I was like 13, 12. No,
this is the only family members that's there for
them.
Then
what do they do?
Go to the system or something. It's kind of scary. Somebody had brought that up.
I don't like chicks that keep having kids and they keep getting took by foster care, child services. I know a chick right now. She's had 3 different kids, and every single one of them's got took by child. She don't have a job, in and out of jail. She has to pay child support, and boom, she has another baby. Just to have someone else fucking raise it, dude.
That's a deal with the lady down the road, the great grandparent.
Man.
And then she wants to keep having them, so she only had 2, but and then they'll go from one guy to another guy, and they just use some protection or something.
Right. It's like, dude, them kids are gonna be like, "Where's my mom at?" I mean, that don't mean they're gonna live a super hard life, but it's like, dude, I just think before you.
It makes no sense. You know what I mean?
I'm just going to have people just want to have a baby, just have, they don't think, oh, yeah, they cost money. Don't have a kid if you don't have a damn job. I don't know. And then they bitch about their child support and have to go to jail. You should know about that when you was having, making the baby. You should be thinking about that. All you got to do, condoms are free. Go to the health department. They'll give you a whole McDonald's bag full of them. I don't like condoms. Okay.
Take some precaution, man.
Come on, dude. 856-276. All right, how you doing, Luke? We gotta get back on
Good.
track.
Just about to finish this cut.
All right.
And ready to clean.
Now, all right. Now, you use the scrub pad and do you use the clay bar? I used to use the clay bar, but I don't. Not even on the Chargers. There's nothing wrong with it.
I probably will use it today.
Clay bar's all right. I mean, it definitely picks up a lot of dirt and shit.
Yeah, the back window looks pretty dusty too.
276. So. Now, are you gonna damn? Is that you, Jaybird? All that damn noise?
No.
Lying. I seen your little mic going off. Or if you're gonna tape, you probably already know this, but if you're gonna tape off the top of that headliner, I would tape it before you start spraying shit, because if that gets wet, that tape ain't gonna stick for nothing. Of course, you probably already know that, but I've made that mistake before.
That's a good tip.
I don't think I'll take it off. I didn't know people will put it. I didn't. I just thought they put it over the headliner.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something about taping it earlier.
Oh yeah, I just thought you tape over the headliner, not take it off.
No, I'm not talking about taking the fucking headliner. No, I thought you said you was going to tape, like put tape on the headliner.
Throw some old tint scraps or not too. Don't put that white tape; it'll peel it back. Just throw some old tint scraps on it or something.
All right, I'm gonna try that.
Whatever you think.
Bro, if you take a headliner out to tint a car, I'm cussing you out, dude.
That's scary.
Taking the whole headliner out. Hey, that's almost as bad as taking. There you go. Yep. Whole motor.
Engine.
Yeah, you got to sometimes. It's in the way.
Why not?
You just said you took out the whole motor?
Yeah, just a joke.
You should have kept it going, dude. You stopped too soon, Jaybird. You should have kept it going. You should have said, "Yeah, dude, it's got a wire that connects to the windshield, and you have to take the windshield." You could have kept it going, Jaybird. You busted your nut too early on that one.
He said, "You took out the whole motor."
Hey, Luke, believe anything. I love that. I'll have him believe in all kinds of crazy shit.
Hey, you know how everybody's posting in the groups? I take out a quarter glass. I took out that.
Yes.
This guy had a picture like at a junkyard, bro, and they had the door panels off, the windows out, the door handles off, the front windshield out. He goes, "I do mine like this," and he opened up the car, bro.
Proud.
There was no seats, there was no carpet, there was no dash. He said, I do mine like this, you know.
For $100. Yep.
For
doing the most work for the least amount of money. Yep. Proud as a soldier that just got home.
They say I don't have a shop. I said I take off the whole door and I tint it by my kitchen table, bro. I take off all 4 doors and I tint them inside, bro.
Gosh, that's funny, dude. Sometimes people feel like that's necessary, but
they're like, "How do you do the back window?" I said, I cut it out in the inside, cut all the urethane. I tint it on my kitchen table and I take it back and I urethane and I put it back in.
Gosh, that's a whole day, man.
That's scary. That's just a joke.
Yeah.
I
would be. Yeah, there's got to be somebody up there that's done it and really believes that's how you're supposed to do it.
Somebody comes back and they're like, "Where's my back window leaking water from the top?"
When
it rains.
I had a man.
It wasn't like that before.
You never admit to nothing. I learned that. Yeah, never admit to nothing.
My dad always said lawyer.
There you go. He's smart. He sounds like a good criminal. Let's see. I'm just kidding. What's your dad do for work?
He builds houses.
Oh, that's right. You just tell me about that. Nice.
I help him sometimes whenever I'm got a chance, whenever he needs.
Cool, man. Heck yeah.
I like it. Yeah, he's actually about to build a new house.
Is he?
And yeah. So I might have to go back to my mom's and work there.
Right. She got. Oh, let me see. Hold up. Where is damn?
Does your mom have a garage, or you gonna have to do it outside?
She has a garage. I think it just needs to be cleaned.
Most garages are full of stuff where you can't even open the doors.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's how it is.
That's one reason I stopped like, huh?
Go ahead.
That's one of the reasons I stopped like doing mobile, dude. Because I'd go to someone, yeah, I got a garage, and you don't even have room to walk around.
Mm-hmm.
Not all the time, but some of the times. No lighting, extension cords in the.
Matt said all they have is that little one light bulb in the top in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
That one guy asked, he should, because he didn't trust to leave his car here, and I'm like, he's like,
what?
I'll give you extra money if you come to me, and I'm like, do you even have a garage? And he didn't even say anything.
Bro, this is a grown ass man that said he didn't trust leaving his car there. What was it? A Lamborghini?
No, it was a V6 fucking. What was it? A Grand Cherokee. Nothing special.
He said he told you, being serious, that he didn't trust leaving his car with you.
He said, I'm gonna be honest, I don't do that shit.
What has he got? A bunch of weed in there, or guns, or a body?
I don't know, dude. I was gonna be like, dude, take everything out then. Like, I don't.
He basically disrespected you.
Yeah,
I know.
It's a red flag. It's a red flag.
Bro, I don't trust you. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna? I would have.
Oh, hey, Luke, tell him
what did you think you were gonna do?
No, check this out. He said, if I take it to a professional shop, I could have sat in my car and watched him the whole time.
People like that, you just got to pray for, dude. People like that, you just got to pray for. What is he so worried to see people? Not all money is good money. Ain't that right, Jay Bird?
Yep.
I told him
that dude.
Not every customer is your customer. Is it done yet? Done yet?
Some people are just out of touch with reality. Instead of supporting the young hustler, instead of looking at you like this is a young man who's trying to earn his living the honest way, instead of 18 years old partying, getting chicks pregnant, fucking around, not taking life seriously, you're working your ass off. Instead of supporting you, what the American dream's built on is a small business, instead of supporting you, putting money in your pocket, he's basically saying, "Oh, fuck you. Fuck your garage. Fuck your hustle. I don't even know." Man, fuck him, dude. We're sitting here, we're spending time because we're supporting you. What's his problem with you? And you're white. Now, if you were black with tattoos on your face, that's different.
Can he go sit in any shop and watch people? It says,
hell no.
Do not pass this door for insurance purposes.
Yeah, good. I'd love to see him go to any. Yeah, that's the funny thing. My shop's the only one. You're lucky. He's lucky you even kept talking to him. You're a good dude, man. Better dude than me. I'd have probably just ignored his ass. But I know, actually, I would have said something I regretted. So you did the right thing. You did the right thing, Luke. Because my mouth gets me. I just can't stand when someone disrespects me, even if they don't really. What'd you say? Well, sometimes it feels nice cussing them out. I'll be honest.
I didn't cuss them out. Then I asked the group chat, the 313. I'm like, what could I have done differently?
Well, you're gonna get 10 different answers.
You handled it bad, then you handled it just fine, and but who really knows, to be real? At
the end of the day, it's good to have an open mind and see what feedback, because I think you did the right thing, because that's a good thing that you wonder, because you're sitting there wondering at night, was I in the wrong? Was he? What could I? You're in your head, right? But
after that went down, I asked the group chat because I know I messed up. I was.
What did you do? Hold up? And what made you think you messed up? In your opinion?
I kind of just gave him attitude, and I was being arrogant. And I was literally telling myself the other day, "Don't be arrogant. Don't be arrogant."
What did you do or say? I'm going to get to this. What did you say or do?
Let me read the text. Let's read the text real quick.
He has a screenshot.
I've went off on a customer, and I'll tell you exactly why. I'll cuss someone out, and people, I guarantee you, I'll tell you exactly why it has not hurt my business. Remember that one girl, Jay? Remember that one chick, and I put her number on the fucking group chat and made fun of her? Give me a deal. Give me a deal. I'd whip. She left me a bad review. I said, leave me another one. I'll fucking tell everybody.
She wanted a deal.
Do you guys peel off the car, or do you guys take it to the peel board usually?
Peel off the car.
Off the car.
Yeah, dude, because, it don't do what you, you ask what we do, I peel off the car because you're just moving it further. That's a whole other step. Straight from the car, one step. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, you know what? Guess what? You're the now guess what? That dude started off bad. So if you were a smart ass to him, some people, in my opinion, deserve to be told to shut up. Oh, but you're gonna hurt your business name. Dude, I don't give a fuck. I'm authentic. If I'm the type of person in my personality, if someone does something stupid, I'm gonna say, you're stupid. If somebody's a smart ass, I'm gonna be one back. And if somebody wants to know the story, I'll tell them, and then guess what? They'll probably say, well, I understand. I'm not professional. I am authentic. I act like me. And it's my business. I can't fire my fucking self. If you don't like me, fine. Somebody else will. I know. Tell me this. How do all these other shops I hear about, they stand people up, they fuck their cars up, they stay busy? Dude, this one shop, that shop in Florida stays busy telling, this shop in Florida is telling people we can only put ceramic tint on a charger. They're staying busy. Look at their reviews. So if they're doing that shit and getting away with it, I can't cuss somebody, not cuss them, but be a smart ass. It's really going to hurt me. You believe that? I don't. Dude, like I said, there's a shop in Richmond that fucking scratched the shit out of someone's car, and they said, we shouldn't have had a new guy working on it. There's a shop in Lexington that said, we're going to have to charge you to redo your window tint on the weekends because it bubbled up a month after we did it. Fucking, they're doing shit like that, and they stay busy. They stay busy. So if I chew someone's ass out, you really think that's gonna hurt me? Bro, I got a DUI last month. Somebody just booked an appointment today. I did 4 this weekend. And people are saying, JC, it's hurting your business. Show me, motherfucker. I made fun of that girl online. I got like 1,000 views. People fucking in like an hour when I was making fun of that fucking stupid bitch. Give me a deal. I put her fucking number on there too. I shouldn't have done that. I regret that. But after doing all that, how the fuck do I keep getting business? It's riddle me that fucking shit. I'm just myself. If you like me, cool. If not, guess what? I know a guy right now. I'm gonna quit this rant, but I know a guy right now. I just heard another window tinter near me, and people are like, dude, that guy's kind of a dick, man. He stays busy. This guy's, he's a smart ass. He's got a bad, 5 different people told me that. He's a smart ass. He's got a bad attitude. He stays busy. Another dude, man, he's hard to get into. He'll tell you, I'll be there at 10. Don't show up. He stays busy, blowing people off. Stay busy. I've learned from window tint, you can be an asshole. You can be a piece of shit. You can fuck people over and stay busy. That's just a fact people don't want to admit, dude. And what do you think, Jay Bird? People, now, I mean, dude, a fucking bad review ain't gonna hurt me at all. 10 of them won't. 100 of them might, but at the end of the day, you wanna know the secret, Jay Bird?
At the end of the day, not everybody can do this stuff, so they kind of have to deal with what they gotta have to.
There you go. You said it. That's exactly.
It's a skill that not everybody could do, so they're freaking hot and they're gonna get it done somewhere, bro.
I never gave nobody a cussing out that didn't have it coming. And
as long as, like you said, as long as you're real with it.
Yes.
Oh well.
I'm not an asshole in general, but if
everybody.
Exactly. You got it right there, Jay Bird. Like there are assholes that stay busy.
On the back deck or no?
No, I don't.
Really.
I used to, but then if the tint rubs up against it, you're picking up dirt. That too.
Okay.
But yeah, Luke, be yourself, dude. If you want to tell, dude, what's wrong with you? What do you think I'm going to do? Fuck your car up? And if you really think another shop's going to let you watch, good fucking luck. I guarantee you, if you say that, you're not going to lose no business. Tell someone the true story. They're going to think, what type of idiot is going to not leave your car? What's you supposed to do? And why not support you? You're a young man trying to earn $1 in this rough economy. Why not help you out? Mm-hmm. That guy's an idiot that don't trust you. What are you going to do? If you fuck his car up, he's going to sue you, bro. Like, seriously. If you do something to his car, go for joyriding, all he's got to do is write down how many miles is on it. You'd be stupid.
Yeah, bro, literally.
Yeah, what's he going to do? Replace his swap his engine out and put your blown one in there or something? What does he think? I'm curious. I'd like to ask this dude, what do you think I'm going to do? What could I do to your car that you wouldn't find out about and it come back on me? Why, you think I'm an idiot? I'm going to quit talking about this because it's bugging the shit out of me. I just can't stand stupid fucking people, and I call them out. It bugs me. It's like an itch on my nutsack. I got to scratch it. I told a customer, I charged him double. Huh?
I'm just kidding. I said, let's get some cleaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to right now. Just grabbing the clay bar.
Man.
Got a scrub, squeegee, or
scrub it up.
Scrub? Wait,
yeah.
I mean, scrub, then clay bar, or
it don't matter. As long either one. What do you think, Jay Bird? I think it don't matter. Either order. I don't clay bar, but I would either one. I really think you could do one or the other, right? You could do one or the other. Is it overkill doing both, Jay Bird? I mean, the clay bar basically scrubs it. It won't hurt to do both. Yeah, it won't hurt to do both.
Just a clay bar, but
yeah, it don't hurt to do both as long as you don't spend 2 hours fucking doing it.
The clay bar don't get on the way bottom like the scrub pad does. Do you have a scrubber on your handle?
True.
Nah, I'll just put it on the handle sometimes.
Yeah, all you got to do is get some Velcro and put a piece of Velcro on there, dude, like from Walmart with the sticky back.
Mm-hmm.
Put Velcro on there. That's all it is. It's fucking Velcro. Or just buy one of those. They're like $8. It's got the scrub thing with the Velcro on it. Just get one of them white, those 3-inch Scotch.
You could get them for $8 or $10, and it comes with the Velcro on it.
Yep. Amazon too.
This one too.
Whoa, on the inside? Are you fucking crazy?
Dude, that coating, dude.
Jay Bird, chime in, please.
You better be careful if you do that.
Fuck yeah.
I kind of get scared of doing that, but.
Yeah, there's no way.
Fuck it.
Just put more soap in it, dude. Just put more soap in it.
I do need to get more soap.
Yeah, just make it soapy because the more. I guarantee you pour half the bottle of soap in there, it's going to slide around for as long as you want. I'm just saying.
Not that much.
Right, but you get what my point is. Oh, it's going to tack up quick. Fucking put some soap in there eventually.
Double up.
Hey, you remember Rick Tallman, the guy from Window Film Revolutions, when he did that single stage? Bro, he poured so much soap in there, he could slide that window around for 2 days. All you got to do is put a heat gun and it'll make it dry. Put a heat gun on it. Like if you accidentally put too much soap in your solution, like for the side windows and it keeps sliding around, all you got to do is I learned this from Matt, put a heat gun on the corners of it until it starts to tack.
Yeah, I do that on every window because I use a lot of soap.
Yeah.
Fucking shit keeps falling out of my pocket.
He said, Scott Fields, what up? He said, what'd he say? Something about it, but it was a clean install, the stripper. I don't know. He's talking about a stripper. What are you talking about, Scott? we got two people. We got 2 people checking us out from YouTube, 2 people from Facebook. They're probably like, what the hell? These guys still on live? These guys need to go. Damn. These guys need to go do something with their life. This is my life. By choice. Ain't that right? By design.
Yeah, man.
I'm having fun, bro. I'm having fun.
Yeah, this is a good learning experience.
Hell yeah. It's a win-win.
We haven't talked since that podcast we did.
I know. That's what I was telling Jay Bird and Jeremy. I said, we got to get back on here soon, man. Check in and see what Luke's up to. And anybody else watching this might learn something too.
Oh, yeah.
It was cool to have Michael chime in.
Dude, for real, I've never met him before.
Yeah, he's a cool dude, man.
He's commented on a couple of my posts. But.
Yeah. It's nice meeting new people, especially hearing a little bit of their story and where they're from and what all they know. And you might learn a few couple things. Oh, yeah. Scott Fields, remember that chick that gave me a bad review? She said she was famous, dude. She's like, I'm famous. I said, because the whole story was she called me wanting me to tint her Dodge Charger. And I told her I'll give you $10 off because you're a nurse or she's a student. And then she never answered me. I was on my way to court. And then I texted her. I was like, hey, just double checking because I didn't hear from her. She's like, okay, that sounds good. And I told her, get her the link to book an appointment for an hour. Didn't hear nothing. So I texted her back. I said, are you still interested? So I called her. She's like, yeah, but can you give me a deal? I said, what? But she said it just like that, like some little teenager, like she was like 13 years old. Can you give me a deal? And she started laughing. I said, have a good day, ma'am. Hung up on her. And then she sent me some shit. I guess she left me a 1-star review on my shit. And I could give
delete reviews or no?
Huh?
Can you delete reviews?
I mean, there's a way to do it. If you get like 6 people with like an aged Google account that leave reviews often to flag it, it'll go away. I left it on there and I went in on her, dude. I made what did I say? I forgot. Basically, she said on the review 1 star, what kind of window tinting place asks for a deposit? And then she's like, I just wanted you to give me a deal. And then I made a video making fun of her, explaining all the shit she said. Then she doubled back and wrote me back, basically saying, because I said, look how many, check me out. And I put her number on there. I screen recorded the whole fucking thing, making fun of her because she's an idiot. And she was like, give me a deal. I said, what do you mean? I did give you a deal. I gave you money off for being a student. What the fuck else you want? And then she's like, oh, you think you get views, honey? I'm famous, ho. She called me a ho. And she sent me a screenshot of something. I don't even know what it was. Her profile. It didn't show her face. All it showed was 2 sets of legs. And in the corner of it, it said like 90K views and 100K views. I was like, what are you, a kneecap model? Those things exist. Like, if I was a model, then I would show my profile, my number or something, my face. I said, you can't even show your face. I went in on her more. And then I said, you know what? Kids like you are the reason I have a deposit. Because if I told you, yeah, you wouldn't have showed up. And I said, people ask for, I said, you ever get your nails done? You ever get your hair done? Some places like that ask for a deposit. You ever get a tattoo? They ask for a deposit because of people like you that bullshit around and wouldn't have showed up. And then she was like, look, I'll take the review down if you give me a deal. $250. I'm not paying for $100. I said, I never said you had to, bitch. I didn't call her that, but I thought about it. I said the option was $250 for the sides and the back and $50 for the strip. So I don't know where you're getting this 400 number from. Long story short,
that's
she was like,
deal.
Yeah, for ceramic was and I was like, look, I leave the review on there. You're gonna look stupid. I'm gonna tell everybody about how stupid you are. And I did and got a bunch of views. Some people think, JC, you went too far, man. Other people loved it. I didn't care if they did or not. I just wanted her to fucking feel stupid for thinking that I was in the wrong for asking for a deposit. And I made fun of her. And then I prayed for it at the very end. That was the best part. I prayed for her live. Like I prayed for her and I sent her audio message. I prayed to God that she would learn that life is more important than how many views you get or being a model.
Right.
And yeah, I flipped the whole script on her. And to grow up. Anyways. And it's like, when I can't stand, and I had something else like this happen too. A returning customer. I tell you, like 4 cars for him, and I told him my price after the discount. He's like, dang, man, can I get a discount? I said, what do you mean? A screenshot. I said, I would not charge.
What was that you cut out? You're on mute.
Where'd he go? Is he there?
I think he is now.
I think he said that guy wrote him a check and told him I cash it in 3 weeks or something.
Oh, what the hell?
He said I got my rent due in 3 days, not 3 weeks.
All right, I think let's give it one more squeeze.
Did you say you needed to mix some more soap?
All right, my fucking mic died.
I got a little bit left. I'm gonna
You better go refill and all that.
Yeah, if it's at like the bottom of the soap thing.
I don't know if you're gonna have to make a soap.
You better make sure.
Yeah,
make it. Yeah, make it. I'd make it pretty soapy. Hey,
Luke,
Luke. Well, let me ask you this: Luke, how tall are you?
There you go.
How tall are you, Luke?
That way you have enough.
Luke, I was gonna say I don't know why you didn't. I'm just curious. Like you could have.
So you got it all clay barred. You got it all scrubbed.
Jay Bird, would you have? Never mind.
When you do your flush, you want to flush kind of like top to bottom and flush that bottom real good. You mean?
Yeah. Okay. I'll note that.
If I hurt my butt, he could hurt yourself.
Relax, Elijah. It's right there. Go get it. Don't throw his stuff. Don't throw his stuff like that. Just leave it one side.
Uh-oh.
You there, JC?
I'm here.
Yeah,
but I
I'm
don't know
right
what
here.
he's
My other
at. I can't
mic
even see him on
died.
the screen.
What do you mean? I'm looking right at you, Cracker.
That's weird.
Y'all are fucking with me, dude. I'm looking right
I
at
wonder
you.
if his phone died or something.
Are y'all fucking with me? Hold up.
What'd you put on the headliner? Blue tape or?
Yeah, just blue tape.
Oh, hold up. My mic. All right. I think my mic should be working now. My other mic died, and I had to plug in
There
the
it
cord
is.
mic. That wireless
And you've
mic.
never had a problem not using a towel on the back seat?
Hell no.
Okay,
I think I did like 2 times. That was it. I mean,
What do
it
you mean
don't hurt
problem? Like
to.
staining the carpet?
Like the
Right.
speaker or anything?
No, even the front. I don't even put a dash rope in the fucking on the front windshield. I put a towel, but no. I think you have to use a shit ton of water to mess up a speaker, dude. But I don't use the water hits the windshield, the window. Now it might drip down a little bit, but I mean,
Not
it's
enough
like-
to break something.
yeah. And if you put a towel on there and the film kind of folds in, if it's gonna pick up any type of lint, or I know it's like supposed to be a microfiber towel, but there's still a little bit of particles on it. So if it's like that plastic, and I wipe down with a microfiber towel all the plastic, the panels, everything that it might touch. Now, Luke, let me ask you this: why didn't you just take out the headrest and leave the seats up, or did you just feel more comfortable like that?
Kind of a little more comfortable like
All
that.
right, some people do. Like people that do those Tesla Model 3s, they do it like that, but kind of stretched out.
I gotta make some more solution real quick.
You saw that, JC, when Rick Tallman did that window and he rolled it up and down 3 or 4 times and it was still sliding around?
Yeah, he used so much soap, but hey, it gave him plenty of time to get it where it needs to be. You know what I mean?
He said I moved it 3 times already. He said, and I got it right into place. He said.
Exactly. And the window was halfway down and everything. He's still shifting it around.
Mm-hmm.
But that buys you time, right? That buys you time to get it right where you want it. Because I would look, what's more safer? Being able to shift it around for as long as you want, or it tacking up before you're ready to have it right where you want it.
I hate it when it tacks up when you don't even want it there. It has a big old gap in the back.
Right. And you could do that little water trick that you was talking about. But at the end of the day,
I think it's ready to peel.
Did you fill up your bottle?
Yeah, I filled up like halfway and added some more. Didn't want to make a full bottle,
I don't know how to do it. Tell Josiah. Ask Josiah how to do it. I'm busy.
Always come back in.
All right. Now the moment of truth.
yeah, here we go.
Ready to launch.
I've spent like an hour trying to find this app on the Fire Stick. Hopefully this is it. Kevin, move. Oh, stay there.
It's time for a Frankie.
Here we go.
Is it a Frankie?
He's ready.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Yep.
I'm gonna wipe that
Superman.
top real quick. Make sure.
Superman, Frankenstein.
What I'm talking about.
Fucking nervous.
The nerves are boiling. Take your time. Take your time. Just finesse it in there. So, Sean G said it's like handling your woman nice and steady.
Shit.
Don't force it.
Dongy's ass is funny as hell.
He does say some funny shit. I wonder if that's his original shit or if he's finding that from somewhere. Yeah, he seems pretty funny, man.
Put him away for a while. It might need to be charged or something. I don't know.
Uh-oh, somebody's pissed.
I gotta put it on mute. They're going crazy. Once it charges walkie-talkies.
All right, Frankie, here we come.
Anybody home?
Yeah, hold up.
Trying to get it to fold right. Not doing the nice thing in the middle.
Put your arms on the ends of it, not more to the middle of it. You gotta kind of put your arms more to the ends of it before you make that taco. I mean, kind of position it.
Damn it, Kevin, move. Move, man.
Come on.
I can't see him yet.
Still fucking fighting with it.
Make your arms like make your arms like real long, and then try to take it like almost to the end, not all the way to the end. Make it even, and then take your other arm to the end if it makes sense. You know what I mean? So you can make that nice taco.
Mom, to charge it.
Yeah, we can charge it.
Come on, mother. It's not fucking working.
What do you mean? You ripped the liner off, right? You just pick it up?
Yeah, it's off right now, and I'm fighting with it.
All right, just get it. You can get it.
You have it like in the air. You got to put your arms like even.
There. Come on.
Just don't let it hit the ground.
There we go.
All right.
There you go. There you go.
There we go.
Oh shit.
You got it.
Take your time. Just take your time.
Camera fell. God damn it.
You'll be all right. Don't worry about that.
Don't even worry about the camera. Just get yourself in place and get your bottom placed and all that.
Right.
Don't even worry about us, because that'll mess you up trying to fix the camera. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. That's the most important thing.
Get your bottom laid flat, and then just worry about all that, because it'll distract you.
Yeah, just get that bad boy as close to the bottom as you can.
Seen this trick where this guy puts his head under it.
Yep, that's a good idea too. I think that was Ralph.
What I'm doing right now.
Ralph Van Pelt. I see him do that. And what's his name did that too? Pop Julio.
Did you see the guy? Did you see the guy that put his mouth on it, on the middle of the mouth?
Oh, I should have done that.
Nope. I didn't see that one. Nope. Good idea though.
Film is on.
Hell yeah.
Good job. Good job.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Now, you start in the middle and work your way out, right? Jay Burb?
Yes, sir.
Check for light gaps on it. You good?
Yeah, re-lock it down. Yep.
Check on the bottom, on the outside and all that. I don't know if you can see from the inside, but check if you have light gaps on the bottom mostly.
Yeah, because it's hard to see in those, because it's way down.
Yeah.
And make sure it's not
So I
hitting
don't know
up
if you can
against
tell
nothing.
from your top. You might have to jump out, no, JC, and look at the bottom by the light.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do that real quick.
Yeah, you got plenty of time. The last thing you do is tack it in place and there's a light gap at the bottom and you're fucked.
Yeah, just a little note.
Now, not on all vehicles you have to do that. You can see, but those where it's so far down in there, it's hard to see just from looking up. Camaros are the same way, and Challengers kind of.
Look good on the outside?
About to see him wiping it so I can actually get a clear visual. So it's just not dryer sheet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're looking good.
Good.
I'm gonna fucking smooth it out with my hand before I do anything.
Yeah, because you don't want to go over it with like.
Yeah. $80 tint brush time.
Big bubbles out. Shit.
$80 tint brush time or the free hand.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll take a free hand.
Which one you want to do, man?
Real.
Hey, hand job is always better.
Heard that.
From a 72-year-old Chinese lady.
Yeah. 72. Shit.
You didn't see that video?
Remember, we kept trying to, but we
Luke
kept having
saw
to
it, no,
download
Luke?
TikTok. Oh, Luke.
Luke, remember that guy talking about the 72-year-old massage lady?
What are we gonna do with Jaybird?
You're a sick, hey, you're a sick man, but I like that.
Oh God. I might have to look at it.
A pass. Nice and easy.
What squeegee you using?
Oh,
the blue one?
Blade Tri-Edge.
All right. Hell yeah. I don't think I've used that one. Nice.
Pretty good.
Cool.
Is it the Blue Beast or what is it called?
Tri-Edge Pro Blade.
Okay. I heard something about Fusion makes a Blue Beast, not a Blue Max, or somebody says about a Blue Beast.
I've heard about that. I've seen the guy at Metro use that.
Metro, and then
Austin
Cook was using it. It's not a Blue Max, but a Blue Beast or something.
I like the blue matches. You can get it for $8 on 10x.com. I bought I got about like 4 of them. I thought I bought a bunch of shit the other day, but it's still in my cart. I just remembered that. Blue Maxes, I like them. I like the hybrid ones too, but they're like $20, man. What was that one Jeremy was talking about, Jaybird? Those squeegees Jeremy was talking about last longer. I can't remember what those are called.
I don't know which one. Rodney's blades?
Yeah.
Dehydra?
Yes.
I like the Dehydra. It's a white blade.
He said they last for a long ass time. I don't even think I heard of them.
You know what I like about them? You could get them and recut them, and they're like all solid. There's no little weird bubbles in them. They're all like one piece.
Really?
Sometimes you'll cut like a Fusion, and there's like weird little bumps in it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen that. I've seen that cut a few times. Yeah.
See, and I got that fresh edge, and it just slices those blades because they're like one solid piece. The way they're melted together, there's no bubbles in them, nothing.
Nice.
How's it looking, Luke?
Good.
Good.
Just so when you're at the bottom, do you go side to side too?
Yeah, all the way
like
down.
The bottom. Okay.
Could kind of put like a line down the middle and then go side to side. I mean, as long as you smooth it out with your hand. As long as you smooth it out with your hand. As long as you're not going over no big old bubbles, big old buckets. I mean.
Yeah.
Did it slide behind that backlight pretty good?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What are you doing? I'm not gonna be waiting all night.
I told you, tell me.
Did your buddy just get that car, or you had it for a while, Luke?
He got it a couple months ago.
Did it? Cool.
Yeah. Pretty sweet.
Yeah. Is that a diesel or regular gas?
No, it's just regular gas.
All right. Does some of them come in diesel or not? I think some of them do, right?
I think, I don't know if the newer ones do anymore.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I don't know too much about them. Besides some of them do. Yeah. Damn, they're whooping their ass. Cleveland's up 135-78, bro. In the NBA, that's like almost a that's like a record, is it? 22 plus 35, that's 50. Hold up. Damn. I don't think any team's got beat this bad. Oh, yeah. $78 to 130 something. Damn. Bro, they're beating there. I think they're trying to set the record for biggest margin. Let me see here. Come on, man. I don't know why it's going so slow. Where is it?
Something's wrong with my sprayer.
Man.
Hit the final squeegee up top. What the fuck is in it?
What you got?
22 points.
I might find out.
8 of 15 shooting. Kansas's picture perfect a start.
Just a couple
to this
bubbles down
postseason
the
bid
brake
for the
liner.
Cavaliers as they could have hoped.
Yeah, the Cavs, the tone was set by Spida, and now
or that one long
the
tour you
man
got.
of the night.
All right, thanks, Candace. Spider, tell the viewers the focus you guys had tonight, having the
Out slipped on some liner.
You what?
Out slipped on some liner.
Oh shit! You better be careful, dude. I busted my ass almost a few times, big time. Little bust ass, but sometimes almost a big one. Be careful. What about that new one you got? You ain't gonna pull that out yet? That new one.
I tried. It didn't really work well behind them.
Sometimes, yeah, it's for different applications or different situations.
Let's go see if it all laid down.
Cool.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. So.
Try it.
After that, it's pretty much downhill from there, bro.
For real.
That's the way I look at it, at least.
Just some easy, just a little side windows next.
All right. And you already know how to tackle those quarters, that quarter.
Probably gonna start with that.
Yeah, with those real tight seals, bro, like at first I would cut the side, the roll-up windows just like normal, like about an inch to tuck in, but man, trying to tuck it in those tight seals, bro, like I'm just making it harder on myself, so I switched it to just underneath that seal, like a quarter inch.
Okay.
And it made life a lot easier. As long as it's under the seal, it's good. At least for me.
One last squeegee, then call it good.
What are you doing now? Why you going back and forth
Just
like that? Huh?
Trying to get the final squeegee done.
All right. I just didn't know why he was going left and then right and left in the same damn spot.
This piece won't lay down up here.
Is it hitting something?
Weird.
Is it hitting something?
No.
What do you mean it won't lay down? Like it's not sticking to the glass?
Yeah, or the matrix. I gotta throw some heat at it.
Yeah, just put some heat on it. Be careful. You got a gator blade or no?
No, sadly not.
All right, yeah. Well, next time you get some tools, I'll check out one of them. I use them to like when I like for the back windows, like the final heat to kind of touch everything up. I'll get the gator blade and just kind of push it down because it's got that real sharp plastic edge, and just to lock everything down, like I go around the sides and then the top and another side. I don't, of course, you can't reach the bottom, but just to make sure everything's stuck down. But I don't know why it's not laying down at the top right there. I mean, the dot matrix, yeah, it's going to be funny like that, but like if it's like not sticking all the way, it could be hitting something. I'm not sure. But of course, it's not going to stick all the way to the dot matrix, but it should still like be touching like stuck behind it. But if it's like not making 100% contact, most of the time it's usually hitting something. It could be.
There we go.
What was it? Oh, just a little bit of heat?
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Nice. Yeah, that heat gun's magic.
How should I try to touch up those little creases?
Just go from the outside and use the very corner, that edge of that blue tri-edge you got, and just from the outside, put the heat gun for like 3 seconds at a time and take it off until you can feel the glass hot with the back of your hand, and just rub it back and forth like you're scratching a scratch off with the edge of it. So from the outside, so you have to get out of the car, so you heat it from the outside, because that's the only way you're going to be able to tell if it goes away is from looking at it from the outside. You know what I mean? You can't tell if it's visible from the inside.
Yeah.
So you're just going to push it down from the inside, but look at it from the outside. So heat it on the outside and just heat it a little bit at a time, because you can always add more heat, but if you heat it too much on the outside, you're going to fucking melt the film. It's going to start boiling and it's over with.
All right.
But what I would do is just, you can fuck with it now, but all the little touch-ups, like I would just fuck with them at the end, because when you let it dry, you don't have to use as much heat. Like by the time you do those side windows and come back around, it's probably going to be like 45 minutes or an hour. That's going to be dry enough. It might just stick on its own without that much heat. Right now, it's just freshly done, so there's still a lot of water in between the glass and the film, even though you squeegeed it. So you give it a little bit of time to dry.
Okay.
It's going to be, that adhesive is going to stick to it better. Oh, shit.
Okay.
He said Fusion tried to buy Blue Max, they wouldn't sell, so they ended up making their own. Oh, okay. Shout out Tim Johnson. Cool. He said Fusion, Tim Johnson said something. He said Fusion tried to buy Blue Max, they wouldn't sell it, so they ended up making their own. Okay, so that Fusion one, I guess, is basically a Blue Max, what Tim Johnson said. I didn't know that.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the Blue Max, especially because it went on sale now. And that's when I saw John Wagner using, like, for everything, to clean it, to install it, everything. So I'm like, well, fuck. He definitely knows more than I do.
He's doing it. Fuck it.
Yeah. And then you'll see, Ralph Van Pelt using something else, and you see Sean from Windows Tint Wars using that yellow turbo. It's like they all work, bro. Just like, what's the best tint? Whichever one you like, man. Whichever one, besides just how the price is a factor, how it handles is how you shrink with it is a factor. Customer service. If you got a film rep, if you like the hue, just whatever. What was I doing? Oh, yeah.
Looking good.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that little crease, like I said, once you, like, I'd let it dry for, like, you could mess with it now, but it's constantly heating it from the outside, looking at it and reaching your hand in there and then rubbing with the corner of a plastic tool just back and forth, like the edge of it, right where that's at, and then rubbing it, pushing against it. You're just trying to smush it basically onto the glass so it's not visible from the outside. And then you smush it, you'll look at it, and if it starts to kind of slowly appear back, put more heat on it again from the outside, and take the heat away, rub it again. You just do that process. So, and then eventually it will, and then eventually it will stick to it, and you just won't be able to see it. So it like makes it disappear. Because it's
I'm gonna mess with this side window real quick.
All right.
See if I can get that thing to lay down.
All right. Yeah, now's a good time because it's had plenty of time to kind of dry out. And just remember, you can always add more heat, but you can't take it away. So be careful of those rubber seals. Like, I only leave the heat on there for 3 seconds. And you can heat. You don't have to point that heat gun exactly where it's at. Like, I would lead it a little bit forward so that way it's still the heat's going to transfer close to where it's at anyway. So try to stay far away from those rubber seals because once you melt them, bro, and it's a German car. So, and those creases on the side are real close to that, but you can heat it like 3 or 4 inches past that, but it'll make the whole area hot. I heat it like for 3 seconds, and then I take the heat away. 3 seconds, take the heat away. Because with that knowledge, or doing it that way rather, you're in control of how much heat. The last thing you want to do is melt something, because just because you're looking at that one little spot and your heat gun's pointing towards it, it has a bigger circle of where the heat's actually hitting. So keep your eye on those rubber seals too, because they're getting hot too. But it shouldn't take but maybe like a minute or two. You're just mushing that crease down to make more contact with the glass, so you don't see a white line. It's going. That's what I do.
Wonder where Jaybird went.
He's probably eating a burrito. I'm eating some cereal. He's probably eating a burrito. And I'm watching the Warriors game. Yeah. What are you eating tonight? Or well, shit, you ain't ate nothing yet, have you?
What's that?
I
ate
said,
a little bit before.
Did you? All right.
So we're set to bust this bitch out.
Hell yeah. Yeah, there's times where I would be at my shop.
Hell yeah.
Did you get it? You get it?
You got that back window done, boss.
Already?
Nice.
Yeah.
I just took a dump. You done?
Hell yeah. Just finished up. Got that little side crease out on the other one.
It wasn't a problem?
Nah.
No, it wasn't a back window creased, or it was just a liner?
There was a little crease, but I'm going to come back to it and try to rub it out. Me and JC were just talking about that.
Yeah, it'll go.
Okay. You got to get onto that quarter in that door now, or what?
Yeah, I'm going to start on the back half, get the other quarter done real quick, then
all right.
Keep moving. Just wiping everything up right now.
Money in the bank.
Yeah,
he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing, man.
I'm trying to, what's it called?
What?
There was this old, I was trying to sell my wheels on Marketplace today, my old ones.
Were you?
And I'm trying to buy, there's this bike frame, this old ass Softail.
Wheels for what? Oh,
dope.
okay, for a motorcycle?
Just, yeah, for the frame at least. Then
just
put some more money aside. But I don't know. I'm debating on whether to buy that or save up for like a roller, like a drift chassis, because I want to build a drift car too.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. I always thought drifting was badass, and like a great example of how someone can totally control a car, because it's like you're on the fine line of wiping out, but in total control. Like when I see people drift, it's like, what? How the hell are you going sideways before? I think it's cool. Like that.
Right? Dude,
you know what I mean?
My buddy has one.
What kind of car is it?
It's a Mustang.
Oh, really? Have you seen Chris? Do you ever watch Chris Fix on YouTube? He built a Mustang, like a 2001. It's a red one. And he turned that into a fucking drift car.
Oh shit!
He changed the suspension. Yeah, the wheels. He's got like a big lever, like for the e-brake. Like he modded the whole thing just for drift, because most of those Mustangs, like the 2000, 2001, I think that body style, like they're meant for like just hot rod and like street racing, like straight line. But he's drifting that thing. Yeah, Chris Fix, he's got a bunch of videos on YouTube that show you how to like fix like basic things on your car and shit, but it gets
I just rolled down that window on accident.
Did you? Well, it should be all right. I just wouldn't roll it down too many times.
It's all right because it's dried there for a while.
Yeah, like if you do a good job of getting most of the water out, it should be okay to roll down, but I don't like rolling them down because those seals are kind of pushing against, the glass, and it could push the water up.
Okay. Yeah.
Was it okay?
Yeah, it was good. Just moving the peel board over to the other side.
The mobile peel board.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
That's a nice car.
Yeah, it's sharp. I like it.
Did you cut behind the brake light, or you went past it?
Went past it.
Like a gangster.
Easy money?
Easy money.
Yeah.
And the bottom squeegeed out real nice?
Yep.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good, man, for a pretty challenging car. Like, there's very few easy things about this car, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
From every single window. Damn, Houston's are playing good. Whoops, I need to turn my shit down if I'm too loud. My bad. I got this game on. I'm pulling a Jaybird right now. Blaring everybody's audio.
Hey, I got my headphones. I'm being quiet over here.
Stop it. Now I'm the one being loud.
How does it look? Good?
Good. There's a couple like little bubbles.
What do you mean bubbles? Is
At
it
the
dirt?
bottom.
Is it a missed squeegee spot? Is it a little crease? Is it a little debris? Anytime somebody says
just,
a little bit of dirt, a little bit of specks.
Is it
no,
water?
I just think it's just I think it's just water.
Yeah.
You get to lay down
Just
real
make sure
quick.
you push. Like one thing that I think that will benefit you, Luke, is if you watch like some of John Wagner's videos. Like he's fast. Like the goal is not to go that fast, just his process because he's very efficient. Like you can watch anybody, but how many times he squeegees, right? He pushes hard. Like he doesn't spend that much time squeegeeing the back window. Like push hard. He just starts in the middle and makes like a cross. And you have sections. Up, like you're shrinking down, over, down, and you're good. And sweep the bottom and then keep it fucking moving. The side window. So it's just, the goal's not speed, just getting your process, right? Like don't go fast, but just know, like understand you don't have to squeegee like 100 times. You don't have to clean, the window for 30 minutes. Kind of like being more efficient. Not speed, but doing more with less. That makes sense. I think that will help you with your speed some. Because I know that you want to make the shit clean, but sometimes it's like you're doing way more than you need to, if that makes sense. Am I explaining that right, Jay Bird?
Want me to show you a trick? Are you trying to get the bubble out?
Yeah.
Go get your yellow turbo and lay it on the outside where the bubble is. Get what I'm saying? And lay it like long ways. And then now you can see on the inside where you need to push.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So you're laying that turbo where the bubble is. Now you're going to the inside with your back window tool, and you're going to squeegee right around that yellow turbo. Because it's hard. You don't have a buddy on the outside saying push right here, push to the left, push to the right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
So you could do it with a piece of tape. You could do it with a marker. You could do it with a yellow turbo. You could do it with the tri-edge. It's just showing you where you're at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you don't want to push straight down with that, you can push that like kind of angled at a sideways and it won't grab the tint. Did it take it out?
Almost.
Now if you got a different one, you're gonna move the turbo after you get that one, you know what I'm saying? That's a magic that's a magic tip right there. Say you had another bubble, you just move the turbo to the other spot of the bubble, you mean?
Yeah.
And it gives you an idea of where you're at, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's easy if you have two people and he's like, the bubble's here, go to the right, go to your left, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
But if you ain't got two people, you come up with these little tricks.
That's a good idea.
What do you think of that tip, JC? You could use tape, you could use a Sharpie, you could lay that yellow turbo or a tri-edge, and you know exactly where you're at. And when you fix that bubble, you lay it on another bubble.
Yeah, I just use my shop rack, but that's good too. Just something as an indicator,
anything to mark
turbo,
brother.
That way, because like you said, when you're in there, you're hunting, you're searching. It's a little hard to see.
You got two people. You got two people. The guy could tell you go left, go right. But when you're by yourself, you just lay some tape, lay a squeegee, lay a towel.
Right.
And that's a pro tip right there.
Yeah.
You got it.
That's a good idea.
Instead of walking back and forth and walking back and forth, huh?
And plus, getting in and out of the car 100 times.
Door.
Oh, I've done that shit. I've hit my shins. I've hit my head. I hit my fucking elbow. I hate hitting my kneecaps on the edge of the door, my shins.
Another thing you could do, yeah, be careful. Don't bonk your shin. You'll be hurting for days. But check this out. You know
have you ever bunked your shin on a tow hitch?
Yeah, I did the other day actually.
Oh man,
and you get a knot
on those trucks.
You think you broke it?
On those trucks, bro, you come around and you hit that ball. Or the bottom of that ball, you know what I'm saying? Around the back of the truck.
Yeah.
I thought I broke my bone because there was a knot, dude, for like a week.
Yeah, it's scary.
But check this out. What was I gonna say? Well,
we were talking about the bubbles and marking the bubble and all that.
Shit, I'll remember as soon as I stop thinking about it.
Maybe rewind it. Just kidding.
Fuck, that's a good idea, but it's live. I have to go back on the damn. But yeah, the bubbles is good. Oh yeah, get some of that. You know that orange tape people wrap around the end of their heat gun, dude? That could save you from getting a burn on your leg or burning the edge of like a door panel or something like that, dude. You know what I mean? That tape, that heat tape, it's called fusion tape. You can get it on Amazon for like $8 a roll, dude. It'll last forever. You roll that on the edge of your heat gun, like the hot part, and you could touch it with your finger, and it's not even hot. It like absorbs. They use it for like plumbing. They use it for pipes and stuff, and it's heat resistant. So if you accidentally touch your leg with it, you're not going to have a big scar, blood blister. And on top of that, if you touch something on the car, it's not going to singe especially bringing it in the car. You're protecting yourself from accidentally burning the door panel. Like the heat will still come out, but as far as that edge touching something, and I've accidentally burnt my door panel from touching that, and my leg, yeah, and my arm.
I put some on my hot girlfriend so I could last longer.
I bet that worked out pretty good, sir. I'm proud of you. I learn stuff every day.
You said it absorbed the heat. She was hot.
Absolutely, dude. See, Jaybird can, he's a man of many talents. And if you pay attention, you'll learn something besides just window tint related.
I'm like Miyagi, you know what I mean? Listen, Daniel-san. Must catch fly with chopstick.
There you go. If you can do that, anything's possible.
You ever catch one? He said, no. He said, I caught one. He said, beginner's luck.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
You remember that? When he's like, you ever catch one? No. I caught one.
Mr. Miyagi,
beginner's luck.
Mr. Miyagi, good dude. Let's see here.
Where's that cat at?
I thought he said, "Where's that cat at?"
So do you have your pattern from your other? Quarter? Can you use that, the clear or the black?
That's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I got the clear one.
Yeah, you can use that. Make sure it's cut tight. You know?
Right.
I figure I have to flip it around, right? Because it's on the other side.
Exactly the opposite. Or else you're gonna have it the wrong way. It should be the liner side, film side facing you. If you cut it out with the liner side facing you, just remember that when you lay it on the glass, it should be the liner side facing you. Damn, the Warriors are coming out swinging. Jump ball. Damn it.
You got a lot of work tomorrow, JC?
I got one let me see. Let's see.
Shoot, I need to go get my charger.
Yeah, your phone's always done. Better go. Let's see. I do need to figure out. Someone actually did make an appointment. Remember earlier they said, I said, how soon you want it done? May the 10th. But I sent them my link to book an appointment. Boom, they paid the deposit, so it's locked in.
Money.
Hell yeah, something nice to look forward to. Nice little job. I think they have what kind of car? I have to look what kind of car it is. Yeah, I got one tomorrow at 10 o'clock. As of right now, there's one. It's a what is it? I think it's a truck. Oh, it's a 2018 Wrangler, 2-door, front 2 doors, and then the full windshield. I guess they want the front to match the back, and they'll do the full windshield, probably like a 35. I'm gonna try to talk them into ceramic. All the benefits.
Have you ever had any workers, JC, like a prepper or anything?
Yeah, no, I trained this one dude. His name's Sebastian. Like I trained him probably like 80% of the way, about 75% of the way, and he helped me do this this mechanic shop where they worked on like side by sides and 4-wheelers and dirt bikes and shit. And we tinted like their
That's
garage.
cool.
They had like 20 windows. Yeah, they had like we did that together. What else did he help me do? A couple cars, and I helped him. He went on to become an electrician. I'm like, he was about your age, Luke. Real good dude. He was like 18 or 19, and he called me one day and asked me if I was hiring, and I was like, yeah, because at that time my hand was broke, and I was like, yeah, man, how long you been tinting? He's like, oh, I don't know how. I was hoping you could train me. And I was like, ah, shit. Nah, sorry, man. Then I talked to my, at the time, girlfriend. And she's like, well, what else you going to do? You can't tint nothing. Your hand's broke in a cast. So I was like, fuck it, yeah, let me help him out. And so he just came to my apartment, and we practiced in the garage basement a few times a week. After about a month or two, he was ready to rock and roll, doing his own thing, helped me with a few things, and it was cool.
Hell yeah.
And he was real like, and there's this other dude that I was training, but he was like the complete opposite personality of you. Every other thing he said was, huh, that's what she said. Like, he stopped maturing at the age of like 12. And he wasn't a bad dude, but he was just fucking, he thought everything was on joke time, and his jokes weren't even really that funny. He didn't realize it. You know when someone thinks they're funny, but they're really not, and it kind of gets annoying?
Yeah.
You gotta tell him that. It's like, dude, I would try to show him, like I would show him how to do a top edge cut. He would cut out like I would take one piece of film, cut the top edge, shift it up, cut it again, shift it up, cut it again. After 3 times, like, all right, let's move on to the next thing. I'm like, no, dude, you need to do this for like an hour. But I got it. Let's move on. I'm already good at it. And I would tell him, dude, like whenever he would do, I would teach him how to do sun strips because that's the easiest thing. He would grab the fucking film with his dirty ass fingers and there'd be dirt all in it. I'm like, dude, quit touching the film, bro. He would keep touching the film because he wasn't paying attention. He was too busy telling me about his truck, tell me about his girlfriend, tell me about all the cool shit he's done. If I banged 5 girls, he banged 6. If I could do 20 push-ups, he did 20, he could do 21. If I had $100, he had 101. If his dick was not, if my penis was 3 inches, his was 4. It's just, it was always something. He was a one-upper, and it's like, he wasn't a bad dude, and he's the best at anything he's ever done. So it's just like, didn't really
A
take it
legend
serious.
in his own mind.
Yeah, man. It's just some people aren't really self-aware of how they come off.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. But it's all, it is what it is. But it's cool to find someone who actually takes it serious and a little bit more mature. Now, we could be immature at times, but there's a time and a place for everything, dude. Like sometimes it's like, hey, you're fucking learning this shit for free. Put your phone up. Quit talking to your girlfriend. Quit showing me funny videos on YouTube. I'm spending my time to show you how to do this fucking shit, bro. And you don't take it seriously.
Exactly.
No, I'm done fucking with you, man. It's a waste of my time. And you want to hang out with you. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I did have somebody. And then what about you, Jay Bird? You ever had an assistant? Or
I had
trainee?
2 of them. I had 2 of them, and when you train them, they go in front of you, they clean, cutting patterns, picking up trash. You tint that window, you take off, they clean it inside and out, they pick up all the trash, they pull it in, they clean the back for you, they clean the outs for you. Man, you can do you know what I mean? You got to train them to clean them seals and everything real good, though.
Right, and plus they do it the way you do it, which is
if they just half-ass clean, you're gonna tell when you do a window.
Yeah, it'll show.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I could train them pretty good. And we had a team. It was nice.
How long would it take from them being completely green to when they're ready to start helping you as far as in that aspect? Like how long? Like a few days, a few sessions, a week?
Give you a couple of weeks to a month. But I, you know what I mean? If they don't get it right away, I didn't put them out of there right away. I give them a chance. It's like it's going to take a while. I mean, it's just repetition.
Knowing how to do something and then teaching someone how is different. You know what I mean?
You know what I tell people, even like as a prepper and all that. Like, if you listen to me, what I tell you, like I'll tell you like nicely and softly. If you listen to me every move, you'll never mess up.
Right.
And then later on, it'll become like muscle memory to you to tape the seals, flush the seals, pick up this trash. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna guide you with my mouth for a while, and then you'll catch the muscle memory like later. Just listen to me. The only way you're gonna go wrong is not listening to me.
Yeah.
Like look at the tip we just gave him. He couldn't see that bubble. Put a shop right there. Put a squeegee there. Put a Sharpie marker there. Put a piece of tape there. So you don't have to go back and forth 10 times, bro.
Yeah, it took me a while to learn things on my own. Like you could spend hours reading the fucking, reading the groups. You could spend hours watching videos, but being able to ask someone or have someone in real time watch you and show you, bro, you're gonna learn at an exponential rate. Because I didn't have any tears around me. It was just reading, and hopefully I find something. But sometimes, I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what I even need to know. It's like, what do I need to figure out? Like, do I shrink, like structure?
Now, Luke, if you want to take an extra precaution, you could lay that on the outside of the window and make sure it's not too long.
What?
It's up that quarter glass. See, you could do a little check here. This is a little trick.
I would put it on the inside right now.
Right there, if it's too long, Luke, shave some off the bottom or whatever. You don't want to be fighting like the last time. We're going to do this side one time on this side, not three is in your head. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying, exactly. What you're saying is right, but take that whole piece and spray the inside and put it on there with, like, just to double check. You know what I'm saying?
You could on the inside.
That's what I would, make sure it's going to fit. Like, because
if he has so many lights, he could tell if it's sitting with the lights or two, whatever way you want to do it. But
I'm just saying because those seals are so fucking tight. If you spend 3 seconds and put it on there and it's not hitting up against nothing, there's no light gaps, you know it's going to fit. You know it's not going to hit nothing. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It takes just a second. For those tight seals. That's a trick that I do on the old Chevys too. I make sure it fits, bro. That's what on the you talking about on the trucks? Like the back window?
Yep, on those old trucks.
That's what I should have done. I should have done that on that last one because I was having to cut on the inside because it was too big. I should have. That's what. Yeah.
Check it, bro.
Yep. Because I plotted it out and it was still. I was like, I'll just trim it on the inside. But if you don't trim it just right, the light gap goes from a 16th to a 8, and then it's like,
Let me show you an old school trick. You take your plotter, your bigger pattern.
Yeah.
And you cut out you cut out the rubber in that vent and you cut it on the inside so it fits exactly, bro, with the liner on. Then you go adjust your pattern and you peel your pattern and it goes right where it goes, bro.
Right.
Because the inside is different. Because the inside is different than the outside, bro.
That's what Mike Sanchez was saying. That same thing when he was doing that back window on that Smokey and the Bandit style 70s or early 80s Firebird. Exactly the same. Yeah. It could be a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller.
And then what Mike was saying earlier, you cut it on the outside, it comes out a little bigger because bigger or smaller. I think it's bigger because you got a company for the glass, the quarter inch.
Outside and then
Now, does it look like it fits nice?
Yeah, I don't know if I creased it though.
See, that's a bad thing. You can kind of get a crease in it if you do it like that. But if you do, just trace another one out the exact pattern. You know it fits right. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, good.
But copy that. If that one fit, copy that exact. Lay it on there. Cut another one out that exact pattern, and you're ready to roll, bro. You're not playing around, but it's got to be exact fit again.
Wait, is he cutting it? What happened?
He creased it by checking on the inside.
How?
That's because you press it a little too hard. On the inside, you got to really finesse it, bro. Or you can crease it when you pull it back out. That's why I told him check it on the outside.
Oh. I was going to
say. It ain't nothing but
it's all good.
Well, at least you know it fits now. Wing. That's all right. There are accidents happen.
Yeah, you know, and
but now you know it fits.
Piece of film.
Yeah. It's not like it's a whole back window.
No, it's a small piece of film. Lay it on there. Cut another one out with the scrap or the liner. As long as you know it's the exact fit, and then you're gonna install once.
Every mistake is a learning thing, dude. Instead of it's so easy. I mean, it's natural to be like, I was this much closer to being to the next step, but boom, more practice. That's how you look at it. It's more reps, more push-ups, more crunches, more dips, more power cleans, more squats. I was listening to a podcast. It was on the Theo Vaughn podcast. He was talking to Ben Affleck, Academy Award-winning director. He said, getting better at something doesn't always feel good. Whether it's getting stronger, you got to go to the gym more. Getting smarter. Yeah, I never thought about that. Like practicing, like for sports, you got to, bro, it sucks running laps, dude. Fasting or eating, losing weight. Losing weight is not easy, bro. Eating less, you're hungry. Tinting.
When I put when I put the Sharpie in the plotter, that didn't hurt my brain. When I went to go do it with the blade, that didn't feel good. That crunching film, making messes, cutting through film, cutting halfway through film,
That hurt my brain. That reminded me of that. The Sharpie was so easy.
Yes.
Compared to lining up the blade, and I had the wrong blade.
Right. And it, good thing you figured it out sooner than later.
And like you said, I almost want to kick that plotter on the floor about 10 times, bro. But I said, no, this is part of the process. This is part of the process.
Whenever my customers are like, oh, you got a plotter, that's real cool. It helps you cut stuff out. I said, yeah, half the time I love it. Half the time I want to throw it outside and light it on fire. And they don't understand.
I've heard that hundreds of times, bro. That's why a lot of guys just throw the plotter away, put it in the corner.
Yep.
Or
I didn't use mine for a year. I bought it. It was cutting okay, then it didn't. And I'm looking at every single one of Kevin Rogers' videos. I'm reading every comment about how to set up your plotter. It's not cutting right. I said, fuck it, dude. I'm doing everything on there. I didn't. It sat and collected dust for about a year. I'm like, I just spent $700. I was still making payments on it. I didn't drop $1,800 up front. I used Shop Pay, and I paid like $280 or $260, something like that a month for 6 months. And I was like, fuck it, I'll figure it out later. Next thing you know, like a year went by, and I got to thinking, well, if the cuts are uneven, that means the surface isn't even. Let me take this cutting strip off and check out this double-sided tape, and that was the fucking problem.
And you were saying that was the original tape, right? The original tape got kind of wanky.
Yeah, that it came with was the problem.
I would have thought that it's when you I would have thought it's when you replace it and there was little glue chunks in there, but you said that fucker got hot and got wavy on the original.
I don't know if it got hot or nothing, but it disintegrated. It was not an even piece of tape. It was like there was adhesive and it wasn't there. So I don't know how it could have got hot. Maybe just in the summer, but in the shop it wasn't really that hot that I was at. And like I had no idea. It didn't make any sense. So I wasn't about to use that glue. It's like cement glue that came with it. It took forever just to clean that tape out, or that double-sided sticky tape from the channel, like that it sits in. Dude, it took forever to scrub that shit out. And you can't just scrape it like with a razor blade because it's metal. Like it's gonna scratch and make deep grooves. I had to use and you can't use quadruple zero steel wool because it was scratching it too deep too. So I just had to use a scrub pad, that yellow Totally Awesome spray. It took like an hour to clean little bits of glue out, and then the back end of a plastic gator blade. It took forever, dude.
Damn.
I said, man, I'm putting that cutting strip, and I went through like 3 or 4 cutting strips.
So when you got the new cutting strip, you took all the glue off of it?
Yeah. Well, I went through 3 or 4 cutting strips, and then I said, fuck it, I didn't touch it for a year. I kept buying new cutting strips, new blades. I'm thinking maybe these cheap Chinese blades are the problem. No, I've tried.
How much is a cutting strip?
Like $20.
Okay.
Yeah. I think they're like 15 plus shipping. Like I thought it was bad for one cut.
The only bad part is it wasn't working.
No, and if you make too deep of a cut, if you accidentally push the force up instead of the speed, you make one nick in there, it's over with. It's never going. You can put tape over there if you want to. It still ain't gonna cut right. You can flip it over, but it's like you got one chance. And sometimes it would still cut through it. I don't know. The settings would be right, but it was that tape where it was like I would lay the tape on there and it would be fine. And then next thing you know, it would it just disappeared, like it disintegrated. I don't know if it got melted or it don't make no sense.
So you cut a new one,
smooth surface.
Yeah, that one fit. Tested it out real quick. Went good.
Yeah, that film it sometimes it can crease. You got to handle it with care. And even if it still crease if you handle it with care. It's just, and sometimes I'll be rough with the film, tucking it in, and it won't crease. That film's got a mind of its own.
Real, bro.
What do you got on the schedule tomorrow, Jay Bird?
I don't got nothing. It's been kind of slow. I did a couple of rides last week, just two windows and a strip 2 windows and tint 2 windows, and then
got a full car Thursday.
What you got?
Plus windshield.
You know
the Mercedes. I'm scared to do the windshield.
We got a fancy car.
Mercedes what?
Like a GLE or something like that.
Like the SUV?
Yeah, 4MATIC.
The windshield on it?
Yeah, she wants everything.
Good. That'd be how much you charge it. They want ceramic. Do you carry just dyed ceramic, carbon? What do you carry?
I just have carbon right now. I want to get ceramic, but I don't know. I'm not there yet.
I was gonna say that ceramic shit can be. How much is it? $450 for GeoShield. Bro, here's my theory. At the end of the day, if Pro Nano blocks out what? They're 70-something%, you can get Tint Club for $100 less, blocks out the same amount. 10X for $300 blocks out the same amount. I mean, GeoShield's a nice film, but if your goal is to be able to block out X amount of heat, other brands do that. That's just me. I know what you mean. Best bang for the buck. At the end of the day, whatever blocks out 80% of the heat for a good price, fair price, I'm cool with it. But I do like GeoShield. It shrinks good. I like High-Tech more than GeoShield as far as their ceramic pro black. I just looked it up. It's $400.
I've only tried 10X and GeoShield and Rock Rose when I just started.
Yeah. Let me see. I just looked up High-Tech a minute ago. What was it? For their ceramic pro black. What was it?
Get this fucker on.
I think it was $400. I don't know if you can buy half rolls of that or not. It might just be 100 foot. See, what I like about GeoShield is you can buy half rolls, like 50 foot.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing for like 40 inches.
Yeah. So they're 5% ceramic pro, 40 foot. Yeah, you can't buy a half roll. Yeah, it's right at 400, which it's worth it, man. I mean, it blocks out. Let's see, 78. But see, here's the thing. For 200, what is it? For $180, 10X's carbon blocks out the same amount of this 400, same amount of IR as this ceramic pro black. That's 400. Blocks the same amount of heat. 76 for 400. 72 for 200 or 180. That's my thing. Is if it blocks out that much, I understand the TSCR, but
yeah.
Let's see, 5%. It's 66%. It's cool. Yeah, I do like it. Like when I put that flame on the film and it didn't burn, I didn't believe my eyes. So Jay,
how'd you do that?
Oh, shit! This was about a month ago when Mauricio Chapa had sent me a 25-foot roll. They're 20%, and I made a video for him out of respect because he sent me a sample of it. And sadly, that video was no longer, because anytime you get banned, all your videos aren't visible, which I think is gay. You can ban me, but still leave my videos. I guess that's how Facebook works. So I made another video last week or this past week of me torch shrinking. I actually did it on a customer's car with the customer there. I usually don't torch shrink with a customer there because I don't want them being like, oh my God.
Yeah,
what the hell is he doing with a blowtorch? But I still did it, and I torch shrunk the half of the back window, and I heat shrink the other one. I used the rest of that Ceramic Pro Black because she wanted 20% carbon. She actually wanted carbon, but I hooked her up with ceramic just because I had just enough. Yeah, she appreciated that. I do that every now and then. If somebody wants carbon, I'll just slide and hook them up with some ceramic if I got some, if I'm filling myself, because that means a lot to them. I can't do it all the time. And I tell them, don't be telling everybody. Yeah. Everybody be wanting the damn hookup, but they appreciate it if I'm feeling good. These guys are cussing each other around on the NBA court, dude.
How'd it fit? Did that one fit?
Yep, perfect.
Nice. See, now you got that one in one shot. Even though you test fit it, your pattern was on, you mean?
Yeah, It was worth the sacrifice.
Exactly.
No visor strip, no windshield on this?
Nope.
Good. I mean, for time's sake, or
yeah,
for real.
So you're already now your mind and everything is you're in an easier zone. You know what I mean? You got the big back window, got your quarters. You got now you're all of us. Your mind is in cruise zone now. Like okay. Now we're getting
it's
on
all
doors.
downhill. All down the hill.
Mm-hmm.
You just got what those two side windows and so there's 3 roll-ups.
Yep, 3 left.
I don't know if you guys do this, but a good rule of thumb is always start on the passenger side. That way you run into
Yeah,
any
I
little
started doing that.
you run into any little hiccups or you're warming up, they're gonna see that shit less on that side.
Yeah.
There's another pro tip.
Exactly.
That's what I do.
You don't want to go straight to the driver window. You can, but you don't want to go straight to that. You haven't warmed up yet. You want that driver window looking the best. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I pretty much do like, sometimes I'll do cut everything out, shrink it, get it ready, and then it's usually the back window, and then I kind of go front passenger, front rear, rear driver, rear, or fucking driver door. Boom. And then the windshield last. Because the sun strip, you can do them. Them are the easiest ones for most people.
Yeah. I tell you, I saw Sean G. Frankenstein a windshield, and they're real nice.
Man, I see that. That's crazy, dude. That's impressive to me.
Yeah, he takes it in like sideways, and then he'll put it middle, and he just takes his time, and
that's
boom,
impressive.
bro.
He's got
30 years doing it the same way.
Probably gonna try to do that when I do the next windshield.
Why?
Yes.
I don't like reverse rolling.
What?
I don't.
Why?
He likes
or
Frankie.
maybe I'm just
come
not
out
doing
cleaner.
it. Maybe I'm just not doing it correctly.
Before I learned how to do it, I was like, man, this is rough. But now it's like, I would reverse roll back windows if the damn brake light wasn't in the way. Like if you practice, it could be me.
Yeah.
But it's like you have so much control. As long as my issue was I didn't have enough soapy water and I would take too long when rolling it. Like you kind of got to hurry up, but not really. If you spray a shit ton of soapy water, my issue was it would tack up on me and I'd try to shift it and I didn't have enough soapy water. And I would streak and I'd get dry spots. But I look at squeezing it, it's like brooming, just brooming up dust. There's dirt. You start, always go behind you, just dust, brooming, sweeping everything out. But yeah, just.
I seen a guy on that one. He'll leave the inside of the windshield dry.
Oh,
and then right before he goes in, he takes a reverse roll and has it inside, and then he soaks that inside of the windshield on the last step, and then he gets it real even and real soaked, and then he unrolls it. That way, you see all the soap is fresh. It hasn't had time for it to roll, and you're over there messing around with your reverse roll and shit getting in there while you're sitting there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll do that step last. That's why Matt and them will kind of even wet the window as the reverse roll down the middle and to the right.
Yeah. This one dude, the guy Rod that used to tint around here for like 30, 40 years, he would use a tack cloth to dry it off. Tack cloth. Make it dry. Mm-hmm. He would just, a tack cloth. Pick up any little piece of dirt. Don't they use that for like detail or something? Like a little sticky tack cloth?
They use that for paint jobs, bro.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Right before I used to paint cars. You clean the car, wipe it down, paper towels, rags, and then right before you go to paint it, you get that sticky tack cloth, bro, and then you start spraying your paint, and then in between your coats, you use that tack cloth. And when you get to clear coat, you don't use it no more. But it's got like a little sticky deal.
Gotcha.
Putting a new blade in, then we'll get to cut in.
Here we go. This one's going to go smoother than the next one because you already know where you're at. Now, the other one, did you pull a lot down to tuck in, or did you leave it dead even, or what'd you do for the bottom half? The bottom of the side window?
Barely like a quarter inch.
Okay, you could.
As little as possible.
Yeah, you could even leave like a 16th or 1/8 inch, as long as you're covering light, don't fight that bottom.
Okay.
So that's a little tip on tucking in air, but it's up to you. Always check on the inside how much room you got. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Does it look good? Pubic hair?
Yeah, I think it's just dust on the inside from when I wiped it. I don't know.
Oh shit, Luke! What have you done?
Like when I wiped like the film after I was done installing it.
What shade are you using? 20?
5.
Okay. Maybe it looked like where the door was open. You cats doing all right, Mr. J Bird?
Yeah, the babies are doing good. They're getting bigger. I'm about to spade. The girl's going to get spaded, the mom.
Oh, are they? Yeah, that way she don't have no more?
Yeah, but they told me They told me I have to wait till she's done breastfeeding or whatever. 2 months.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Take the milk out of the titties or something, you mean?
Yeah, babies need that.
So I think we're gonna. It's a boy and a girl. The boy and the girl. I think we're gonna keep it. And then when the little girl gets a little older, just spade her too, or spade all of them. I don't know.
Yeah, that way no more babies.
Because the fucking neighbors there's 15 cats across the street, bro. I
What?
take them scrap food.
15.
It's fucking.
They got
I'll
an
take
army.
I'll take like the old rotisserie chickens, bro. And they'll line up like a buffet, bro. I got a picture of 9 of them. Oh yeah, I got a picture of like. There's 15, and they all look the same. They're like a gray color.
Really?
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 twins, and then there's 3 that look the same. They're all like a gray color with different shades, you know. And the guy told me they're not the guy told me they're not even his. He said he just started feeding them, and they started multiplying, bro. You're skinny.
I'll try to make it be friends with my cat Kevin, but he tries to be friendly. But they don't like friendly. They try to fight and make him as a threat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He tries to be their friend. Like, get away from me, man. They're not friendly at all. They always think somebody's trying to get after them. Like, yeah, some strays are friendly. You got any pets, Luke?
Oh yeah, I got
cat.
Two dogs, a cat, 2 cats.
Okay.
Oh.
3 wives.
I might have just I about stabbed myself with the fucking red dot.
Get used to that. I just cut myself with a piece of film, pulling old film off yesterday, bro.
Ooh. Hey, nothing's worse than a tint cut. It's worse than a paper cut.
You know what I get more mad about?
What?
I just grabbed a paper towel and the green masking tape. I get more mad at that fucker dripping all over like a brown interior or something, bro. A light brown interior, I mean.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck this shit. I mean, it hurts, but it's like, I don't want this blood all over a light gray interior, a light brown interior. You know what I mean? It's
That'll never come out, will it?
Oh, fuck, bro. I get pissed. I just wrap it with a paper towel, blue shop towel, white paper towel, and a piece of tape, and I go straight forward, bro. I don't got time to fuck with that thing out. And I looked at it later. I left it on overnight. In the daytime, it was perfect, bro. Wasn't bleeding. Wasn't not hurting nothing.
Really?
Yeah,
like a soldier.
Those fuckers get on your nerves, bro. If the mess they make in the car, bro, and then every time they get wet and the Band-Aid starts sliding around, and it just fucks you up.
Have you ever had to stop and get stitches in the middle of a tint job?
Not stitches. I've just mostly just Band-Aided them up. You know what I mean?
I had to have
I've heard of people cutting themselves real bad like that.
Yeah, I had to have 4 stitches twice within 2 weeks. I had to leave.
Dave was saying in that Corvette video that he grabbed the heat gun and he had like 13 stitches.
Oh yeah, how do you need stitches from a burn though? That must have been horrible.
I don't get that.
I've got stitches from my cut, but from a burn you needed stitches?
I don't get that because he said he dropped the heat gun. He said, and instead of letting it fall, he went to go get it, and he said I had to get 13 switches. He told the customers like,
dude, I've done that before, and I had a whole bubble on my hand, like right here. It was horrible.
On a heat gun?
Yeah, I was doing someone's taillights, and it dropped. I'm like, oh shit!
And I grabbed it.
Right. Yep.
See, that tape would prevent it. I wish I started putting that tape on a long time ago. I thought people that put that tape on.
I might get some for $8. I might put some on my little torch and my gun.
You can hold it in your hand, bro, and it will not. If you don't, it's like nothing. It's not hot at all. I don't know how it works. It's like magic.
Are you in the shower or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you here in a minute. Washing my nose.
Scrub the middle.
Yeah. Stop eating boiled egg. You ever eat boiled eggs?
I don't know, but I threw some boiled egg farts and freaking cattle outside, like you said. So over here, you're just pulling a little bit over, not too much.
I pulled like a 1/4 inch. I feel like I'm just scared of just redoing it. I'm
scared to do it. Whatever you did on the other side, do on this side, Jimmy. Whatever you do on the other side.
Bro, you could stick your triangle squeegee in the seal and see how far it goes.
On the inside, I tell them I do that with my knife or with my triangle. See how much room you have. That's your start. You're like, okay, I got to be dead on here.
Okay, there's actually surprisingly some room.
Okay,
Yeah,
and then the
do
bottom
that.
too. Check the bottom. Check the sides. You can do it with your tri-edge, or you can do it with your knife blade, bro. So whatever one you want to do.
Yep. That gives you enough. That gives you an idea of your mind because you know if you don't go past that much, it won't be hitting, and you have enough. Or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's your max.
Those are little secrets of the trade. Some are tighter than fuck, like the Kias and shit.
Oh gosh.
They're tighter than fuck.
Yeah.
You guys usually cut up or down?
I go from the
Yeah, it's
bottom
up
up
to
on
you.
that. Bottom up. Either one,
Bottom
but usually
up.
the bottom up. Yep. Oh man, this guy's talking mad shit to Steph Curry. Yeah, bottom up.
Bottoms up. So you had to do a lot of hand cutting, JC, before you really got your plotter dialed in, right?
Hell yeah, I hand cut for like 2.5 years.
So,
right, no,
so
3
I
before
wanna,
I got my plotter.
So I want to ask you, even recently, one day I was at a dealership, and this plotter was running nice and smooth, right? And we're jamming through like 7-8 cars a day.
Yeah.
And I was only going like 2 days a week, right?
Yeah.
And I get there one day, bro, and he's cutting all the plotter program patterns and just handing them to me. And I get there one day, and he's fighting with that plotter for like 2 or 3 hours, bro. I tinted like 3 cars while he was fighting with that plotter, bro.
Really?
So it could really fuck you up, no, if you don't watch it.
Yeah. That because you think, oh, if I just do this one thing, it'll fix it. And then 2 hours later, you're like, well, if I start hand cutting just this one thing, and I'll get caught back up because I can plot them. No, man, it's a rabbit hole. I swear. And then
So many,
that's what happened to me.
so many people, so many people get tired of. So many people get tired of like putting 5%, putting 20%, switching to 35%, crunching this. Oh, it's cutting my ceramic. Oh, now I got to adjust it for my dyed. Oh, now I got to adjust it for my carbon. I mean, it's. Some people have their own blades adjusted for each film. They're separate blades marked.
I didn't know that.
That's
Bro,
why I
you
like
gotta
that
know what
marker
you're doing.
method, dude. The only thing that a plotter helps you out with, in my opinion, is sun strips, back windows, well, any fixed window.
And quarters,
Yeah.
and some quarters.
Yeah, fixed. Yeah.
Cut your own doors. Me and Luke were talking about that. Cut your own doors.
Yeah, that's what I've been
and
doing.
Use it for the back window and these fixed windows, you know?
Yeah, that's what. If I got a plotter, it'd only be for like quarters and back windows. I feel like.
Hey, Brandon Hall was giving away that plotter, Luke, but it was only a fucking
I know.
It was a 33 inch or 28 inch or something. It was just for doors. It would have been cool, but it was you couldn't do a back window with it, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I was hoping I didn't win because you know.
Yeah, because like I mean it's cool, but you want it for the back windows and the windshield.
Exactly.
I don't want it for no sun strip and no
But at
doors.
least that one guy got it though. He'll probably
that was
use it.
cool. I'm like, why'd you sell it? He's like, I wanted a 53 inch Beaver.
What?
He wanted a Beaver to do back windows. Vivor, yeah, Vivor, the one I got. But
Hell yeah.
I was like, why'd you get rid of that one? Because it was only 33 inches. I'm like, what? 34? He goes, 34, 28 inches. Yeah. So I can only do doors with it. I was like, fucking half of these doors don't even fit. Fuck that. Hand cut them.
Man, they're about to whoop this dude named Dylan Brooks' ass for the Houston Rockets. He just knocked out. He just pushed Steph Curry to the ground.
JC, I told the guys in the computer cut group.
Yeah.
I told them, hey, your 2012 Kia or Hyundai Santa Fe don't fit. And he goes, there's a long version and a short version. I said, there's no damn long version. There's only one version in there. Well, the 3-seater has a longer window, and the 2-seater. I go, why don't you have both versions on the screen right there? I go, there's only one version.
You said that?
Yeah, I go, you should have them both on the same screen and say long cut and short cut like your other cars.
Right.
And you go, oh, you got to type in 3-seater or 4-seater or this or that. Well, I didn't see shit.
Bro.
Bullshit.
This is on computer cut?
Yeah, computer cut. And then I thought that maybe I picked the wrong year. Like I picked a 2013. Well, that one was 31 inches long, but it wasn't 18 and a half tall. It was only 17 inches. So it was completely different on the length, on the top. Pain in the ass, bro. I could look at Luke. He could cut that fucking window in 3 minutes, bro.
Bro, I think you picked the wrong software, bro. Why didn't you get film and vinyl designs?
They
now,
said
computer cut's nice, but
they said film and vinyl and digicut is better than what I have.
I don't know about DigiCut. DigiCut's not bad, but they only have windshields for like 20, 30 cars. If it ain't new, they only have a windshield for it.
Ryan Real said he's using. Ryan Real said he's using Disruptive, but it only has 2017 and up.
Damn.
And he's using Disruptive and DigiCut. He's using right now. He's still looking for one.
Really? Disruptive, I heard, will probably be good when they get more of their patterns in. I haven't checked out the software. Do you know if they have the bin option? Disruptive?
I don't know.
Me neither.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Billboard time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know what time it is. Oh,
11.
It's 10 o'clock?
Is it?
10, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it's 9 here.
Oh, I keep thinking he's in North Carolina. So it's 11 here, so 9, 10, 11. Shit, yeah, I'm in the future.
Late night.
I'm in the future, bro. Let me tell you what it's like in the future. It's fucking sweet. Sweeter than this ice cream cone. Time zones are weird, bro. Like, what if you live like in a different time zone and you work in a different one, like right on the border? Like, you know what I mean? Like if you live like 10 minutes, 10 miles from your house, or you work 10 miles from your house and you leave at 8, but you're supposed to be at work.
Dude, the story about that. My stepdad was having meetings in a place like that.
Really?
And people kept getting it messed up because of the time zone.
That's confusing as hell to me. Like
yeah.
You get home and it's like an hour before, but it's a different time. Like you leave work at 8, but you get home at 7:30. Takes you 30 minutes to get home, and you get home technically 30 minutes before you even left. That blows my mind.
Dude, it was funny when Michael was telling me to freehand that cut. I was like, ah.
Yeah, he's. I just spit out my ice cream when he did that. Oh shit! He had me for a minute. I was like, "Damn, man, you're putting a lot on this dude, bro."
For real.
And then he had me too. He said
he had a good tip on that PPF on that ruler though, because my shit's always sliding all over, bro.
When I get to my shop tomorrow, I'm doing that. I'm gonna do that. That was a good one. I like that.
We pick up shit just talking to each other, bro.
Exactly. I like how he crew staged that window.
Hell yeah, you took the whole liner off.
I've never seen that, bro. That's why I like hanging around tenders that are like you, like got 30 years in the game, because you see shit you never even thought of. I would have never even thought about that.
Yeah, another guy did that, and he goes, it helps on the side creases because the film's curling inwards. The film's curling inwards, not pinching. You know what I mean?
That's the biggest problem I have is the fucking creases from two-staging. I'm gonna start squeegeeing just the top part, like the top third of it. I usually squeegee like 2/3 of it, but I see where he just. I'm like, damn, dude. Not that he didn't know what he was doing, but I'm like, damn. Like I'm thinking, What does he know that I don't? And now I see it. Half the fucking
Is that what
pattern's
he was
hanging on.
doing? He was two-staging with the whole liner off?
Yeah. And he only squeegeed the top like 3 inches. And he tucked in. So the second stage, he squeegeed like the rest 70% of it. He only squeegeed like 30%. Rolled the window up. That way, when you tuck it in, there's not that crease. That's actually smart. Because I was like, dude, it only looked like the length of the width of the squeegee was squeegeed on the window. You know what I mean? Smart.
Yeah.
That would make it a lot easier on some of those windows with those really thick, like that Hyundai I was doing with those thick seals, like 2 inches thick, bro. Like you automatically gonna have a fucking crease. But not if you do it like that. Smart. That's why I like seeing shit like that.
The problem is we want to squeeze. I told Luke that the other day. We want to squeeze you all the way down to the liner. You don't have to, bro, because you're gonna have to lift up on that.
And I think squeegeeing less is more helpful. That makes sense. It's gonna make it easier on you.
The first time me and Luke got on, I said only squeegee 3 to 4 inches on the top, bro.
Why didn't you ever tell me that? You never told me that shit.
I told you that Matt. I told you to watch Matt's video. He only does the top and he lifts the bottom, and it's easier to tuck in your bottom.
Does Matt do that? Did he? I don't remember. Maybe he does.
Watch some of his shit. Every time he grabs that hose and he fire hoses the bottom, he peels his pattern high, bro.
Oh, that's right.
I tried to cut the liner off, but cut it so there's not extra. But dude, I think that bit me in the ass on that window. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I seen that Sean did that from Window Tint Warriors, but I'm not. He stopped doing it for a reason. He did that in his early videos. I can tell you how every tool, but yeah, it didn't help you.
No, I don't think. I think it caused a couple of little specks. That's
possibly, yeah. If you agitate the shit
on the glass,
right? I think when you put I don't like when you fucking squeegee like at the bottom. I don't like that because I feel like I just spray it, dude. When you spray it, it's gonna pull anything down there. But when you fucking squeegee, to me what do you think? I've seen Sean from Window Tint Warriors do that, but I don't like doing that shit. I don't do that.
I squeegee, bro, but I have a small squeegee to do it because a big one will get in the way, bro. He could make creases and stirrups and shit.
Oh.
But Michael didn't squeegee, but he flushed the shit out of it. Jim?
Yeah, when you spray, it's like either one. Like if you do it and you don't have dirt, it's cool. But I didn't see John Wagner do it. I don't think not that. Oh, these guys are doing it better than everybody else. It's like I seen Sean do it. He's good too. But to me, that's one less step.
I used to watch him a bunch.
Who?
Sean from Window Tint Warriors.
Yeah, I've watched all the kids.
Hey, you know what? You know what I do on a redo? Like the one that has glue?
What?
On that second stage, I'll lift it and I'll razor blade it again down there, bro. You know how you get a booger sometimes?
Yeah.
I'll have it like 2-staged. I'll clean all my glue on the top, clean everything. And then I'll lift it up and I'll lift my liner and I'll have my flat blade with me. And I'll wet the bottom, bro, and I'll razor blade it because sometimes you get a booger on the bottom, in the corner, or in the middle.
That's true.
From that booger going up and down, I'll blade that bitch, bro, and you won't ever see nothing pop up, bro. That's a magic trick right there.
That's a good idea, dude. What I like,
you know that you cut a booger in the corner or you cut a booger in the middle because it likes to stick to that seal when we're stripping old tint, bro.
True.
Yeah,
and I assume every window has tint on it, bro. Because how many times have you got? You want to know how a tint? You ever got a car that
it don't have no tint on it, and you get there and it's shit on the corners, bro.
Yep, in the seals, and you put the tint on. There's a nice blue line at the bottom, covered in glue.
There's glue or old film in the corners, bro, and you're wondering what the hell it is. Yeah, it had old tint on it, bro.
And you scrubbed it, but with your scrub pad, it didn't come off. You got to blade it or spray that. If you got a car that has, listen to this, Luke. If a car has the back window is tinted, but none of the rest of them, somebody did a shit job taking the glue and the tint off. If you have an SUV,
I don't think I'm going to offer back window removals, to be honest, because that just seems like too much stress and time.
It's not. Just charge. That's one thing. Andre Kilgore don't do it. He tells them to buy a new back window. But all it's costing you is time. You have zero money involved in it. It's just water, steam, and a steamer, and some time. Painful time. I charge $300.
Jaybird was also saying about how sometimes it can leave like an invisible something invisible.
What are you talking about?
Remember, Jaybird, you were telling me that sometimes if you take it off with the steamer, there'll still be like an invisible thing, something invisible almost.
Tell him about those ones where you take the first layer off and you think you're in the money,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
you go look closer, and there's a clear layer of something, and you have to blade the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That sometimes. Yeah.
I'm gonna try that trick that JC taught me.
Which
just blade
one?
the bottom real quick. Just
Yeah.
blade the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah, just from right there down, and you could go real fast, like just and then fucking roll the window, because all that's doing is just making sure there's nothing on there, because those windows are mostly clean. Huh?
I saw a video. His name's Robert. I don't know his last name, but he said instead of doing big strides, a bunch of like little strides.
Yeah, I go real fast like that. The whole thing is just to knock anything that's on it or off or glue that I don't see. But when I watched David Hokeisma, you saw it too. It's your boy Jay Bird when he tinted that fucking what was it? That Corvette. The second window, the driver's side. He didn't blade and scrub shit. He sprayed it and just squeegeed it. Spray and squeegeed it. I'm thinking
he must really trust himself.
No, he actually used the NT blade sideways. Remember?
Oh, that was only on the first go. I'll watch it again. The second window, I don't think he bladed.
But he has a prep. I was telling you, he has a prep. His brother was prepping before him, bro.
So you think his brother bladed the passenger window or the driver's window out of sight?
Yeah, he told me. He's got two people on.
My point wasn't that he did a bad job. My point was
it's like Luke saying he's the fastest turn in the world, but you went and prepped right before him, bro. So of course it's gonna be fast if he just has to come and put it on. If you already did all the step for him, his brother, you already did all. And Luke gets to just go put on the film.
Right.
So that's what they were doing, bro. That's what they were doing. He told me. If you look in the video, if you look at it, his brother's wiping down the fucking windows afterwards. His brother's picking up the tint box and the trash. You know what I mean? That's a two-man team, bro. At least John Wagner was one guy. That's
a fact. And he was like, I like Dave, man. Dave said, "Oh shit," he just kicked him in the head, bro. Dave said, "Bro, I'm faster than John Wagner. Like he let that be fucking known." And I'm like, "Dude, it's not a penis measuring contest." Is what I wanted to say. I'm faster than him. Oh, bro, you are cool enough. You know, it's not that serious. I've noticed that with Dave. I like Dave, but holy fuck, no, he's not faster than me. I'm faster than him. He's not faster than me. I'm faster than him. I like Dave, but it's like, bro, you are so cool already. I know. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like if I tell him that, I don't know how to tell him that, Jay Bird. What do I do, man? I'm getting that vibe.
I'd rather be a better tinter than fast.
Hey, exactly. I talked to Dave and he goes, "I need tinners out here." And I said, "Is JC gonna go out there? Who do you need?" He goes, "I need you and JC." And I said, "Oh, I'll talk to him." He said that he wants us all in Florida, bro.
I know. I would like to, but guess what? I have to go like once a month. I have to drive up here to Kentucky on May 8th. I got to be up here, and they have to fuck with my little breathalyzer thing in my car. So I guess I'll have to drive up here, right, and then drive back. Like I wish this DUI thing wasn't going on right now. It'd make life a lot easier. Because I don't even know if I'll have my life. And I told him that. I was like, bro, I'm kind of in limbo. Like I got to go to court in June. That's when I get my blood work back. I don't know if it's going to be over or under 0.08. My blood work. That's kind of what hanging in. So, but he said even if you don't have a license, he's like, he was nice enough to say, bro, what? I'll just get old dude to drive you around. You ride with me. So I was like, cool, that's cool. All I need to do is work and sleep, eat and shit, and I'll, meet a few hot chicks. I'm cool.
I don't know how to tint in the wind, though. Do you? This guy's outside in the wind, bro.
Hey, Jeremy will teach us how. Jeremy can't tint without wind. Remember when he put that fan right there?
That was funny.
Hey, Jay,
he said, I need some wind.
Yeah, he was serious, too. It was a heart attack. And Dave said, it don't feel right without wind. Hell. That's like, it don't feel good unless she puts her thumb up my ass. It don't feel right unless her thumb's up my ass. What? I got weird, didn't it?
Don't get mad, JC. We got the torch. Night, buddy. Is it bedtime? Love you.
Oh, shit.
Elijah, you
gotta watch my language. But anyways, I'm like, bro.
Dude, my bottle's messed up.
Well, what'd you do? Is it like?
I don't know. I think I'll spray it and it just gets.
WD-40. That's a $5 tip. Spray WD-40 on it. You got any?
Okay.
I did that. Jaybird. Tell him that. Or Fuck, either
Did I
WD.
tell you? Did I tell you that trick? Get your Zep bottle and spray a little bit of WD-40 on that little white part in the front, and that fucker turns brand new in about fucking 10 seconds, bro.
I used to throw them away, bro. I would throw them away. You know how many bottles I got with no sprayers because I thought they were broke?
Why? Because you didn't know that trick, and I stole that fucker from Facebook. I don't know who I stole it from, but I'll tell you, I didn't come up with it. I stole that motherfucker.
Hell yeah! See, that's why I like Jay Bird. Even if you don't come up with it, fuck it. It don't matter if you did or didn't.
I will tell you I came up with it, bro.
All that matters is that you know it. Yeah, bro. Listen, Jay Bird, you already understand. You're cool enough, bro. You don't have to fucking act like you're the smartest guy in the room. Your resume speaks for itself. If you got to remind me every 30 fucking seconds how cool you are, bro.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
You don't have to remind me, Jay Bird. You're cool already, though. Damn. How many times I got to tell you? You fucking keep reminding me. I'm gonna think you really don't feel like you're cool.
If I steal something, I'm gonna tell you, right?
There you go. Hopefully not. But yeah, keep that to yourself. Hey, what are you looking for, Luke? The WD-40?
Yeah, I can't find any.
You got any
baby oil?
Personal lubricant like lube?
You need WD-40.
KY,
I'm about to toss some slip in it. Fuck it. On the little
KY jelly?
Maybe put
butter.
KY, baby wipes, butter.
Baby oil.
Oil, Crisco oil. Go get some cooking oil. Cooking oil.
What kind of garage is that with no fucking WD-40? We need to have a talk in private, Luke.
You have to have.
Maybe I'm just gonna use my eyes a little better.
You have to have a mini can.
Bro, if you don't have WD, that's not a garage if you don't have WD-40 somewhere in a half-empty bottle with 2 squirts left.
You have to.
There is one in the trash or one that's about to be in the trash.
Don't
you got one spray left.
He'll think we're Timmy Tweaker over here all night.
Yeah, he's like, what are these guys doing, man? They got to have something. Guess what? It's my day off.
All these tinners are fucking rich tweakers. They make too much money.
Exactly. And he'll hear about me up. Fuck, I didn't go to sleep till 6 a.m. yesterday. Or no, today.
What were you doing?
Making videos. Fucking. I was trying to. You know what I was doing? I was trying to snap shrink a back window. I was trying to snap shrink it.
Oh, without the car?
No,
yeah, how would you even go about that?
Yeah, I was.
You would just make the bubble. You would make the bubbles in your mind.
Yes.
You can do it. You can do it on like ones that aren't too curvy. You could do it.
I did it on my Malibu. It pretty much worked, just like a side.
There we go.
You found it?
Well, you find some
oil.
That's
okay. Where do you spray it? Where do you spray it? Just see.
Right on the fucking whiteboard.
Bring the bottle.
Yeah, show
Bring the bottle. There's a little white a white chicken neck, bro, right there by the thing. Right under the the blue part. Okay, show us the thing. That fucker, right?
Yeah. That's where.
Will it go in the water though?
Hell no. It's a closed. It's like
it's
turn
a closed
upside down. It's not
environment.
gonna leak.
What's up, bro?
Come on, man.
All right, now squeeze that trigger a little bit.
It's a closed system. Look at it. It's gonna come right back to you.
Fix it.
Yeah, it's faster.
There you go. It's gonna help some.
Will it bring it back all the way or no?
It did for me. It helps a lot. It stops getting stuck because you're waiting for it right there. It's not there. It's like if the bride decides she don't want to marry the groom, she leaves him hanging at the altar.
Damn.
There we go.
You just saved him 3. And you don't have a backup of those bottles?
No, I need to get more backup.
2 of everything. 2 of everything.
If you don't got the money, then fucking steal it.
No, he got money. He got 2 money. He's smart.
Good. Yeah, them bottles, I like. You want to know why I like the Zep? I like the Zep because they're $3 at Walmart a fucking bottle.
I can finish it tonight if you don't care. Or I can just finish this one and.
You could just do the one window and then do the other 2 later if you have to, whatever.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just do it tomorrow. I got a dentist appointment around 3, but I know you're off a little later, so yeah, I'll just finish this one up then.
Yeah, do this one and we'll close it down, huh?
Hurry the hell up, Luke. Yeah. He's got shit to do, man.
You got to go do the Humpty Humps.
Very good. I'm on the last one right now.
Hey, Luke, tell him Tell him if he wants it to look good to chill the fuck out. It takes time.
Could take about. Tell him JC took 3 days on
Tell
a
him
car.
to take a fucking chill
beat
pill.
him.
Tell him to relax. You're trying to set a new
3
record.
days on a car.
You broke
when
the
he was
record.
just starting out.
And tell him the 4 years in the game.
This was last week.
4 years.
This was last month.
This was last week?
4 years.
Yeah, last month.
4 years in the game. 3 days. I was trying to set a record on accident.
And that guy lost
3
his
days.
job, remember?
3 days. 3 days.
Probably...
Nissan Altima, 2003
days.
18. Yeah.
That fucking customer lost his job, bro.
Yeah. See, all them videos of all the good shit are all erased. I'm going to have to make some new ones. I was
He
cracking
actually
up.
lost his job?
Maybe not, but I almost died at my shop and everything. I left the heater on when I fell asleep. A bunch of shit happened.
That's my boy.
What's
that
up,
guy,
dude?
Anytime that guy slept in the back, remember?
Yeah, the bunk bed. Yeah, stayed at my shop, took a bird bath and everything. What's up? Is that your car, dude? Is that your brother?
No,
it looks like twins.
Y'all look like cousins or something.
Yeah, cousin, uncle.
Like
That's his car?
Yep.
How old is he?
He's 18. He's my age.
Nice.
Damn, 2024?
Hell yeah.
Good job.
He's doing good. That car's only 1 year old.
Drug dealer.
Sir.
How
Was
much
it 2025?
What?
Is he a drug dealer? Or?
Yeah, does he sell weed or
He works
does he
on the
sell?
ground.
That's what I would say too.
I'm not judging. I'm
Me
just
neither.
trying to get
It's
in
a
where I
free
fit in, you
country.
know what I mean?
It's a free. How much for a half ounce?
I need to come up.
Tell him your friends ain't right, dude. There's something wrong with every window tint. What's up, my ninja?
Hear you guys. What's up?
What's up, bro?
What up?
There ain't no way you're
What's
18,
cracking?
dude. Look, he's smoking the weed vape right now. What's that? Got the 1 gram?
Yeah.
It's got the California flower on the back of it. Look at him. Yeah, look at him. Flash.
Damn.
Look, he's got a knot in his
right now.
He's got a knot in his pocket. You see all that money he just pulled out?
Oh, yeah, I got my
No,
boys' money.
no way.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Hella bang.
Damn.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Luke. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Yeah, Luke's doing his thing, man.
I'm spelling steak tomorrow.
Yep, that's what's up. Yeah, Luke's gonna get you together. He's got two experts making sure everything's right from a distance. We're watching.
Hell
him.
yeah.
Yeah,
I appreciate it, man.
Hey, that's
This
a good
is
friend.
Michael Jordan, Kobe, and
Yep. No, LeBron somewhere in the mix.
yeah, somewhere there.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the mix.
How long have y'all been friends?
I'm one of the motherfuckers that been telling this fool to get on Tints.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
good,
He's
good.
about to start his own detailing shit soon too.
Right on.
Really?
Right on.
Nice. Hey, that's the one thing. Cars are always going to need to be clean.
Anthropo niggas.
There you go.
Not entrepreneurs.
There you go.
The anthropo niggas are in the building.
That's right. Put that in the dictionary.
Oh God, put that one up in there.
Oh yeah. So how long have y'all been friends? Y'all been friends since like high school, middle school?
Shit, yeah, middle school, like 7th grade. So what?
Nice.
5 years? 6 years?
Heck
Yeah,
yeah,
around
dude.
that.
That's cool, bro.
Bro, we
That's
had
what's
a
up.
crazy meeting story though. We fought like 3 times during like the 7 years, but we're
See,
cool now.
bro, that's how my best friends are. We've always got into it. You never truly know someone until you fight them. Am I right?
Oh God. Oh,
Is
God.
y'all,
How come always after you fight someone you're better friends with them? That's weird.
bro,
huh?
because you realize y'all both got the balls to take it there. That's why.
Oh God.
Yep,
If the shit hits the fan and y'all are with each other, you don't got to worry about one of them running off. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm afraid to get punched. Hell yeah. I respect my friend if he's got the nuts to throw a punch or get hit with one.
I got in a fight with a guy in high school, and I didn't fight a lot, but
You
I
really
put an
gonna
air
tell this
compressor
lie
out
again?
for sale for painting cars, whatever. He came
Yeah.
over and just the other day and gave me $250 cash for it.
Really?
Hell
Just
yeah.
like that?
He's like one of the only guys that fought, and we get along great now.
That's how it is, man. You shake hands and laugh about it over a beer later. And it's
You know why
probably
we were
over some
fighting?
bullshit. Why?
Because I told his girlfriend to kiss me on the cheek, right?
Yeah.
And she goes and kissed me on the cheek, and he got mad.
Well, why wouldn't
he? He goes with her. He goes with her and has a baby, and 10 years later she cheats on him and leaves him, bro. So he should have learned from me.
Exactly. That's called a shit test. It's called a shit test. She failed it.
Yeah, that was her bad, you know?
Mm-hmm. Now he's stuck with her for life.
So this is a 2025 Jetta?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just base. It's base model.
Hey, give it some credit, man. Don't fucking stop doing that. I hate when people can't take a fucking compliment. Oh, it's not that cool.
Oh,
It's fucking cool.
Nah, I'm dead ass had people hate on me because it's not a GLI.
Man, tell them to eat their shit and fall back in it. Fuck that, dude. It's a brand new car. It's like a nigga can't just give somebody some fucking credit. They're just hating.
Oh
dude.
God, bro. Like,
bro, you're fucking. You're not. You ain't even old enough to buy a pack of cigarettes or booze, and you got a car the same year that it is. Have some respect, man. Why is everybody hating like, oh, and if you had a Lambo, oh, you don't have 2 Lambos. There's always some dickheads around, dude. They're just mad because, they ain't had no pussy yet. There's all kinds of reasons. They're just mad.
My bad if it came on wrong, pimp. My bad.
I'm proud. We're proud of you. That's all that matters. I don't know.
They're 65 years old. They're mad because they're 65 years old driving their girlfriend's car.
Exactly. And they sit and hold hands together at the movies like a couple of fucking holiness. But there's nothing wrong with that. Good for them. Look, here we go. Look. Oh, I scared him. My bad, Luke. At least it didn't hit the ground.
No, but I don't even think it touched the door panel.
There we go. Check him out, Jay Bird. Yeah, there we go. Line it up. Yep.
Moment of truth.
He's got it. Everybody's watching him. His buddy's right behind him, breathing on his neck. Just
all eyes on me.
Hey, it's only a brand new car. No pressure, Luke.
Yeah, no pressure, man.
It's only brand new. Barely got 100,000 or barely got 100 miles on it.
That fucker got like 10 miles.
There you go. Look at him.
Is it crazy that I almost put 4,000 on it within a month?
Really? Damn, where all you been driving to? Kentucky or back?
Damn, they only give you 12,000 or 15,000 a year. You're gonna knock the value down. Slow down.
Yeah, low-key, I realized that my goal is to make it like 1,000 a month. Cause I be traveling a decent amount.
Yeah. I bet it gets pretty good gas mileage, huh?
Yeah, dude, I get like 40 to
damn
40 to the gallon.
Is it a V6 or a 4-cylinder turbo or something?
No, it's just a 4-cylinder turbo.
Nice. So it's got a little bit of oomph to it if you want, right?
It's only a 1.5, but
they're made to be efficient though.
But still though, give it some little fucking tune, downpipe.
Yeah, you can do a few things to it.
Some
Turbo
injectors.
always makes it funner.
Right.
I drove a little turbo punch buggy just around the parking lot one time, and it was fun. It's a fun little car.
Oh yeah. I don't know. My if the turbo blows on this or some shit like that, fuck it, dude. Bigger turbo and bigger.
There you go. You can't lose. And you're saving all kinds of money when those assholes in those Challengers are getting 8 miles per gallon.
Oh God, fuck that shit, bro.
Yeah, go fast if you want to.
I'd rather stick to my 3,000-pound Jetta.
Exactly.
That gets 30 miles to the gallon.
And you know who cares the most about your car? You. That's the thing.
Oh God. As long as I like my car,
that's all that matters. There you go, bro. I wish I knew that a long time ago. I cared so much about what people thought that I just wanted to make everybody else happy. If I wasn't cool in everybody else's eyes, I didn't feel cool. I had no sense of self-respect. Now I mismatch on purpose. I'll walk around and fart just so people smell it, dude. I'm confident in myself. There's weeks I don't even brush my teeth. I hope they smell my bad breath because that's their problem, not mine. I'm not the one smelling it. They are. You know what I'm saying, Jay Bird?
You a funny ass motherfucker, man.
Hey, do you hang around a lot of? Hey, Luke, let me ask you a question. What's your buddy's name so I know how to address him? Carter. Do you hang around a lot of black people or something?
A decent amount.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Because I can take it like an urban gangster vibe to you the way you talk. I like it. You got like a black grandfather somewhere, great grandfather?
Actually, I got no black family.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. White power. I wish my blood was that pure. My mom fucked around and got pregnated by a Negro. Now I'm here. Ain't that a bitch?
Holy shit. This dude got me cracking the fuck up.
So, what did you say your name was? Cameron? Carmen? Carter?
Carter.
Carter. Like,
Yeah.
So you encouraged him to start window tinting about a year ago, Carter?
Yeah.
See, that's what a real friend does, man. That's what a real Negro does, is man. It's like, bro, you can do it, man. I bet there was times he thought about giving up, didn't he? We all did.
Yeah, he did it like once or twice, and I was like, bro, start doing posts on it and shit.
Hell yeah.
Like I'll start shouting you out too.
See?
And look where he's at. He's done like 20 cars now.
That's what I'm saying. You got to have somebody to push you there, man. And I could tell he's got the hustle bone. And if you're even thinking about, doing starting some type of business, and you got the entrepreneur mindset too, man. You've got ambition, and either you got it or you don't. It's hard to teach people to want something. Either you got to want it or you don't. So it's awesome, man.
Oh God.
It's nice being able to be in control of your own schedule, how much money you make. It's a real nice thing.
I want to start detailing on the side once I become a mechanic and just save up for my own shit.
Yeah,
because I'm gonna be working 4 days a week, so that gives me 3 open days to get at least 2 clients in and make an extra like 150, 250.
See, when I was 18, I had no idea what I wanted to do. I just went to college because that's what everybody said to do. So I went for a year and just bullshitted. If I had had a plan like y'all two, I'd already been steps ahead. I was wasting time.
See, that's what my grandpa said. Like, before I got my college tuition fund, like, I got it last year to get a car.
Yeah.
He told me that if I didn't have a plan, I wasn't going to get it, and I was going to go to college.
Yeah.
But if I had a plan, I'd get it, and I got that shit.
Nice.
So I was going to do some shit.
That's what's up, man. Yeah,
bro, I got a shitty-ass car, bro.
Is the bottle working better, Luke, with the oil?
A little bit.
Okay, you might need another one.
Yeah, they don't last forever, but anyways, yeah, dude. So is one of those bikes over there yours, Luke?
No, I'm freaking wish.
Your dad's?
Both my dads.
Does he ever let you ride it?
No, that's my brother's dirt bike.
Where's the dirt bike at? I haven't seen it. Is it either behind it?
Yeah, I'll show you now.
All right, yeah, I know you're at a critical stage. Yeah, dirt bikes are fun, dude. Who was it? Oh, it was Mike that was showing us that big ass 4-wheeler, that 450. Damn, that thing's nice too. Them toys are fun, man. So what part of Iowa are you in again, Luke?
Marion.
Marion, okay. How's is the weather getting better there? Y'all still got a warning for that damn tornado shit, or y'all getting clear now? You think?
I'm not totally sure.
We don't right now. It's just hella windy right now.
Right. It was like that about a month ago, dude, here in Kentucky. But I was looking on the news and I seen Wisconsin and the tornado touchdown. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, we were in the red area, but no tornadoes touched down.
That's good. That's good. Now is your garage there? Is that like next to your house, Luke, or is it like under the under? Is it okay? Did your dad have it built, or was it already there when y'all moved in?
We built it.
Nice.
I helped him build it a little bit.
Cool, man. That's what's up, dude. Where he's got that experience with where he's a construction man, it probably wasn't nothing for him, right? In terms of knowing how to put it together.
Another structure.
Cool, dude. How old's your little brother?
He's 16 now.
Is he? Okay, so y'all pretty close in age.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
All that air trapped on.
Yeah, it's just got those tight seals. But yeah, if you could tucking them seals in, bro, when the next car you do, you'll be like, man, thank God them seals aren't tight like that. That damn Jetta was, but it just makes you better. Like, you can't appreciate an easier to do car until you get one of these. You know what I mean? It's like, how the hell you know what a bad day is unless you had a real good day? So it's like, you know what I'm saying, Jay-Bird, where you at? He's in there taking a shit. But whenever I get like a Chevy Silverado, I'm like, hell yeah, dude. The back window's just either one wide piece of small glass or 3 or 4 little small sections. Bro, I could do them all day. The windshield, you got all kinds of room and shit. The side windows, the glass is bigger, but the seals are loose, not super tight. Yeah. And even if you like, both of y'all, like if you decide, because y'all are still 18, if you decide to change your mind in like 4 or 5 years or something, do something else, you already have this experience and knowledge and, in your tool belt. So if you're working somewhere else, or doing something, you could always fall back on that if you like, because either on the weekends or if you're working for somewhere and you're like, fuck this, or you get tired of your boss, or you can do it on the weekends, make some extra cash, or it's nice working somewhere knowing that if God forbid you get laid off or fired or something, or there's some shit happens, a strike, you could still always make money doing that. You got that skill forever, like riding a bike. Like the dude that I trained, his name was Sebastian. I was telling you about. He's 19, and at first he wanted to be a full-time window tinter, and then after about like 6-7 months, he was like, I'm gonna become an electrician journeyman. I was like, hell yeah, that's cool, man. And he could always fall back on this if he decides to change his mind.
There's good money in that too.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Now, you was talking about doing that residential job. Now, GeoShield, I think they do got some good residential film.
Yeah, they got some.
All right, what you could do is get that tuck tool where it's got that air, open that up, hold it open with your right hand, and then push that out, because where that air's not going down, it's going to be pulling in and blowing dirt. You see what I'm saying? It's dirty water. It could bleed. Okay. It's like because when you push it, it blows out. It's just sucking in air, dirt. So yeah, open it up. Yep, see it just like that. Did it lay down now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Because those seals are tight. Yeah, those seals are tight, and it's got to go somewhere. And it's when it's blocked off there, it's like a roadblock. Oh, got to go the other way, and then another roadblock. Got to go the other way. Well, roadblock, and it's just stuck there. So you open it up. That'll help. But yeah, if in the future, if it's you and Jay Bird, or like I say, you and Mike and Jay Bird, whoever, if someone's like, hey, you should do it like this, do it like that. If you get comfortable doing something one way, it's like, hey man, use this other squeegee to clean, and say, hey man, I appreciate it, bro. I feel more comfortable doing it like this. You know what I'm saying? Because that's one thing I might see happening. They might not be like, you're doing it wrong. Who told you to do that? And you need to do it. A lot of tenders want people to do it their way. I've noticed that. It's like their way works when they show people, because it's like, well, I've been using the felt card. They're like, no, get a smart card, man. Throw that felt card away. Some people might be like that. And I would just, if it was me, I would respectfully tell them, well, I appreciate that, man. But right now I feel more comfortable, and I'm, doing it this with, using this tool, for example. You know what I mean? Uh-huh. So that's what I would do, because I've seen that. And I've seen that a lot in the group, because someone will ask a question and 5 people will be telling them, do it like this, and the other 5 people will be like, no, do that. And so it's like, well, fuck, who do I listen to? If I listen to this guy, I'm going to piss that guy off, and vice versa, because I'm going to be taking his advice instead of his. But it's like, whatever works for you, bro.
Right.
Like, I thought that if you used a torch to shrink a back window, you're supposed to wear a glove. I see a lot of people wearing a glove with a torch, right? But me, I like it better with that felt card. Torch and a felt card, more than a glove. I did it with the glove, but it would crease for me easier. So I get that hard card, no creases with the felt edge.
Okay.
Yeah, so just whatever's comfortable for you. If someone's like, hey, do this, well, hey, I appreciate it, man, but I've just gotten good at doing it this way or using this tool, such and such.
The best way is what works for you, is what they say.
Oh, there he is. He's alive. Jay Bird, did you wake up for your nap?
I had to go turn off the lights in the shop and stuff.
Got you. Damn.
And let the cat out to go use the bathroom and all that shit.
Let the cat out of the bag.
Mm-hmm.
My cat's sitting here sleeping on my. Oh, I woke him up. He's
Don't forget. We got to touch up that other side. Remember?
Yep.
I think you already did.
I did a little bit. I got the side. I'm gonna double check it though to make sure.
Did they push out with no heat?
I think he's talking about those creases. That crease that was on the other door. I think he got it.
All right.
I think.
I'm like JC. I gotta kind of heat them out right away. They get on my nerves. But I heard do the
Possibly.
whole car and go after them. Go.
Yeah.
I heard do the whole car and then go after them at the end, and you won't even need no heat.
Right. If I spend too much time on it,
take off.
Yeah, it's like oh, just here a couple minutes, and then next thing you know, it's been like a fucking 2 hours, and I'm still trying to get out this little spot. At least for me, like most of the time, like in the beginning, I would I would work with Rod, and Rod would be like, well, not in the beginning. He'd be like, just stay seated, just let it dry out some, and then touch it up. Okay, I'd get back, but then I'd forget, and I'm like, let me just get it done now. So I kind of switch back and forth. It's either if I know that I can get it like that little crease put down in about 2 seconds, I'll do it. But if it's giving me trouble, I move on and come back to it. Like I give it 1 to 2 minutes. If I can't get it down in 1 to 2 minutes, I'm coming back to it. Because if you spend too much time on, you know what I mean? I think it depends on the situation for me at least.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? What's better for you?
I always mess with them right away, but I need to learn to get away from them because they're time suckers, like you said.
Yeah, can be.
I think that's it.
Got it.
Huh?
Go look at the other side real quick.
Fill off the tape, clean her up. I like what Michael said about squeegeeing the window. He said if you squeegee the window real nice, you won't even wipe the inside. So that's another good tip.
Yeah.
Just worry about cleaning the outside, man. No, he's been doing it for 36 years. You mastered the little small time savers, you know.
Exactly.
He has back window bottles, side window bottles, light soap to cut out pattern bottles. He has it down to a science, bro.
Right. Yeah.
He's a boost.
Yeah.
And he has a team. Most of the time they'll get in there and all work on it together, you mean?
Yeah, that's cool, man. Hey, I'd like to get Anthony Bays on here sometime. What's up with that, man, Jay Bird? It seems like you're able to get a hold of him better.
He's cool. We talked on the phone and talked on video.
Did you? I haven't talked to him on video. I talked to him through Messenger. I sent him a Google, one of those Google tap cards.
He told me to ask you about the plotter, but I couldn't find you that day.
Oh, really? What was up with the plotter?
When I was trying to do the blade thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm hard to get a hold of, man. Kind of like this. There's probably 5 or 6 people trying to message me right now, but when I'm locked in on something, I just try to stay zoned in.
He's like, you ain't talked to JC? He told me. I said, no, I haven't talked to him yet.
Yep. It's like, well, if I'm doing something, it's kind of I ignore everything else. I'm trying to get better at giving my full attention to whatever the hell I'm doing, which could be a good or bad thing. I like to be locked in on something.
Yeah, sometimes like if you said you're going over a video or whatever, you gotta be growing on that. I mean, that's your time.
Yep. And I wanted to spend time checking Luke out.
What are you rubbing on there, Luke?
Just these couple little specks.
Little dots?
Now, another thing I ran into is what about you, Jay Bird? I would spend too much time trying to get every single little thing perfect. Like I'm thinking, get every single speck out of there gone and spend so much time on it, or this is acceptable.
Yeah,
I'm worried about something. Yeah, I'm worried about something that the client is not going to worry about. But then I'm like, am I making excuses? Am I being sloppy?
Mm-hmm.
I want it to be good.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that.
It's
kind of like a little standard because you can get it perfect, but like
that's the thing. It's like that's what took me 7 hours the first time. I tried to get every little fucking dot out, but basically 5 foot away. If you have to look for some shit, now you got to understand, Luke, you have the tinter's eye. You don't have the regular eye no more for tint. So,
bro, it's the same shit with detailing too.
Really? Like, explain it.
It's legit the same shit.
Explain it.
Like sometimes with the carpet.
Yeah.
Like sometimes that shit's just stained, like just slightly stained. You can't do anything more.
Right. Now, have you ever had to dye the carpet?
You can only get it so much out.
Right. That's what my buddy Scotty does detailing. So do you ever have to spray it with not paint, but is it like dye? Is that what it is?
It's a degree. It's like a degrease. It's a watered down grease.
Okay.
Yeah. So that usually lasts for you rub that, they got tire degreaser.
Yeah.
Engine degreaser. and leather and shit like that. For,
but
like,
don't they have some
interior.
type of spray shit for the carpet? Like you can spray it and like dye it or something. Like it's like paint.
Yeah, and
like change
if it's
the.
real bad,
we have
they have like
soap
a light,
machine.
a light paint.
For all the like the really like tough carpets,
Yeah,
that have like built up dirt and shit. We got a soap machine.
Hey, do you
that, like,
spray
soap on it?
Do you ever use that iron remover shit where you spray? It smells like shit, but it cleans the fuck out of chrome wheels. You ever heard of that? It's like iron removal something. It smells like a sulfur fucking
Iron
part.
decon.
Yes, bro, that shit smells so bad, but it works so good.
Skunk ads. We call it skunk ads.
I didn't know when the first time my buddy sprayed that as detail. I said, "Well, who farted,
It's some purple
bro?"
shit, right?
Yes,
It's some purple shit. Yeah, fuck that shit, bro.
But dude, it will make them old dirty ass chrome rims look like you just bought them from the rim shop.
Bro, so like at McGrath, we'll get some trucks traded in, and the ones with the rusted ass fenders, bro, we'll spray that shit on. We'll do like 6 to 7 different runs on that shit.
Yeah,
bro, it'll sting up the whole walk bay for the whole day.
But it's like you got to use, even if you do it outside, it's good. You'll still smell it from a distance, but it works good as hell.
Oh God, bro.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I was like, whoa. I figured out real quick what that was. Real quick. Have you ever heard of that, Jay Bird?
No, I've heard of.
It's like something iron. He called it iron removal, iron something, and it smells
Iron
like
decon.
Iron decon, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Whoa, I didn't realize how bright this light was, dude. Jay Bird, you see me? I got this I got this little ring light in.
Yeah.
I got that in today in the mail, and I didn't realize how much it would actually work, dude. So this is with it on, and that's it all. Because I've got LED lights around here, but this fucking thing's gotta go. Because I was putting my phone like right here on the laptop. I was turning my phone flashlight on and just putting it like propping it up right there on the laptop, and I was like, dude, I gotta. Because I got my webcam, I was like, I gotta get something else. So I broke. There's only like $23, and boom.
When I turn it sideways, where'd Luke go?
He's doing something.
When I turn it sideways, I could just see Luke and me, and then when I turn it the other way, I see me and you. But I don't know where Luke's at now.
What's up?
I can't see your screen.
I'm just picking off some scrap now.
Oh, now I can see you.
Hey, this is wild, dude. This light thing. This is like if you do acid and look at that, it will mess you up, bro. It does. And it's got. I'm gonna fuck with my cat. I'm gonna see what he does with the little red thing. He loves the razor laser pointer, Kevin. He's probably gonna break it, Kevin. Kevin, look at that. Look at the red light. Uh-oh, he's going nuts right now. He's looking at it. He's turning his head. Can you see that red light?
No.
He's been losing his foot. Oh, you can see it now. He's got him hypnotized. He's moving his head in a fucking circle. Kevin's like, what the hell's going on here? What's this red thing? He'll go crazy over the laser pointer. Kevin, what is that light thing, dude? Kevin, you see it? Uh-oh, Kevin. You got to get that light, Kevin.
Are you just doing? Did your touch-ups?
Yeah.
That'll work. Just gonna close it up.
Heck yeah.
Part 2 tomorrow.
Part 2, yeah.
Yeah, he'll just have that last little bit, right?
Yeah, a couple doors.
Be a little nice light
Start
day.
Start fresh.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna sign out.
Y'all ready? Roll out, bros. It's been a good one, dudes.
I appreciate it again, really do.
Hey, no problem, man. It was good meeting your boy Carter. Good to meet you, bro. I'll see y'all later, man.
Catch you
CJ Bird. Peace.
Later,
bro.
Later.